Stephen Fulton Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skilled, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney.
You can't fight the power of Gervonta Tank Davis. What a scintillating display. Well, you question Deontay Wilder's power. The proof is in the banana pudding as he just turned the lights out.
Cool boy Stephen Fulton Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skilled, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We back in the building tonight, man. Another great debate. Oh, hell, we got two debates tonight. Hey, shout out to KO, man, doing a hell of a job over there. Y'all make sure y'all sub if y'all make sure y'all sub to the channel. Always make sure that y'all go and check those debates out. He doing something very different in the sport, man. Shout out to my brother KO, man. Much love. Man, we had it was interesting tonight. It was interesting. And we want to have the people on, you know what I'm saying? We're going to drop the link. We want the people to come on and give their take on both debates, right? We had my brother Judah Israel up there tonight with TWT. You know what I'm saying? We also had my brother Undercard up there. Both of them, they went in as far as David Benavidez and Caleb Plant went. And then to sweeten the pot just a tad bit, KO and BF, they had they had the debate right after. You know what I'm saying? The debate right after. So we're going to discuss both debates, and then we're going to get into some of the boxing talk because we do have Caleb Plant and the great brother, Caleb Plant and the great brother David Benavidez fighting this weekend. It's going to be a hell of a fight. I'm excited for it. Looking forward to that fight. And, man, we're going to drop the link in a second. First things first, man. I want to shout out to everybody. Anthony Manzon in the building, man, with the mob, hashtag the mob. Shout out to Anthony Manzon. Appreciate you coming through, man. My brother Josh Sanders in the building with TWT. Shout out to Josh Sanders, man. Much love to you, brother. Cash Crypto, man. I hope I said it right. I'm pretty sure I said it right. But Cash Crypto in the building. Shout out to my brother Cash, man. Just Do Boxing is in the building. Shout out to Just Do, man. You had a hell of a show earlier today, brother. Hell of a show. Much appreciation. My brother D Free is in the building. Sports matchups with Dwayne Freeman, man. Shout out to D Free, man. We got my brother Todd Swindle in the building tonight, man. We got my brother R West in the building. Shout out to R West, man. Much love, brother. Much love. You know what it is. Let's see. We got my brother JD in the building showing love tonight, man. We got the Queen Dahlia in the building. Shout out to the Queen Dahlia coming through showing love tonight. Oh, man, we got this nigga here, man. Hey, y'all, it's a love-hate relationship. My brother A1 is in the building. The man trying to swindle me in the fantasy league right now. The man trying to swindle me. But, hey, man, much love to my brother A1. We got my brother Juice in the building as well. Man, we had a hell of a debate tonight. We had two debates, like I said. And, man, I want to hear the people's opinion. I have my opinion, and I give it, you know, as we continue to cook on it, but I want to hear the people. I want to hear what y'all thought about the debates, and I want to hear about both debates. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna pin it at the top. If you want to come in, you want to give your opinion on the debates, man, feel free to come through, speak your piece. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta say this, man. This was an interesting debate tonight. I thought it was interesting to me that both individuals, new to the debate arena, very new, and you can see that there was that new factor when you step into the arena. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to them for both of them stepping them in, for stepping into it. You know, at the same time, I will say it was tough for me. I was trying to judge it myself. It was tough for me to judge it because of where we kind of end up. You know what I'm saying? As far as the points were going, but the second debate, man, KO and first off, I thought the first debate was a draw. I know a draw is not what you can do as a judge, but as a recapper, as somebody recapping the debate, I can say it's a draw. So fuck what y'all talking about. But man, shout out to my brother BF in the building, man. Appreciate you coming through, bro. So hey, I thought the first one, man, it was a draw, and it was a draw simply off of it was hard to really put it. They weren't pinning down nobody as far as the points that they were rocking on, right? I thought it was a great display of what a debate should look like. The second debate with KO and BF, even though it was kind of off the cuff, it showed kind of, man, when you go into these debates, you got to be looking to pin your opponent down. You got to be looking to say, hey, this is what it is right here, right? This is what it is. And I thought we saw that in the second debate. I thought that was a masterful job with KO of pulling that kind of quickly, saying, hey, and not to shit on the brothers, bro, because both Undercard and Judah got to respect both of them for getting in the ring. It's different. And I think the brother said it. He said, hey, when you get in that ring, bro, it's different. It's different. And you can get on panels and talk all you want to and have a back and forth with people. That's one thing. But when you get in the ring, it's something totally different. You got to be able to come off the dome with it and be consistent with it. And I think that was the point that I really got from both debates tonight is levels to it. Respectfully, of course, respectfully. There's levels to it. And to get in that ring in the debate, I think everybody should do it. The reason being is because I see a lot of people want to shit on debaters, those type of things. Nah, you can't do that always, because if you're not been in that position, you don't understand what it's like to be in that position. Man, we got my brother Anthony Monzon in the building. Anthony, what's going on, brother? How you feeling?
Hey, Dub, it's been a while. How are you?
Much love to you, brother. Hey, it's been a minute, but always much love, brother. Did you see the debates tonight? Did you see the debates?
I caught the BFs and KOs. To be honest, for me, I had BF winning the first round. I had KO winning the second round, and then it was a split decision for me with that one. I didn't see the Judah one. Judah versus who did Judah go against? Because I need to rewatch that one to rewatch KO stream.
Hold on, real quick. You said it was a split. Before we get to Judah, you said it was a split decision in the second debate. Who did you have winning the debate?
I had BF winning by a narrow margin. But I had BF winning.
Okay, I ain't mad at it. And it was a close ass debate. I think both of them. Well, that's a whole nother story. But I can't disagree. I thought that, man, in this situation, I think it's really hard to argue for Caleb Plant. Not for Caleb Plant, for David Benavidez. I think David Benavidez, he has certain things going for him. He has certain things going for him in this fight. And this is one thing we got to talk about tonight. We got to talk about that actual fight. You know what I'm saying? Because it's this weekend. You know what I mean?
And Dub, for me, I agree with KO in the sense where I agree with KO that David was in his head most of that press conference, to be honest, because when you're if you're a fighter, if you're in someone's head and you're asking for all the ancillary crap, like the bigger ring size and all that, the different gloves, the different corner coming out first, doesn't that show you that your opponent's in your head, not the other way around, like KO said? Or do you agree with BF that
So if you ask that question, then my next question is Ryan Garcia in Tank Davis' head?
Not really.
All right, so if we're not gonna say with Tank asking for those things that Ryan Garcia has the mental advantage, I gotta go the same route. I can't say just because these things are being requested, right, that there's a mental advantage off of what's being requested, right? But at the same time, I do think that in this situation, Caleb Plant is trying to play mind games. I think he has the mental advantage in this situation. It's going to be a hell of a fight, and I look forward to seeing it this weekend, man.
And for me, I don't see. For me, I don't see. For me, the mental warfare to me, it's even because it's tit for tat for me. It's down the middle. I don't see either of them having some of the stuff that Caleb Plant is asking for. I've seen other fighters ask for, so let's not act like other fighters have asked for that type of stuff in contracts, correct?
As far as Caleb Plant, you saying as far as what Caleb Plant is asking for?
Yeah, like different ring size, different clubs.
It's not the first time. It's not the first time.
Yeah.
The first time.
So like I said, David, it's not that David or Caleb are in each other's heads. That's a common occurrence in boxing when you see fighters ask for that type of stuff in a contract. So to me, I feel that there's no mental advantage. It's down the middle for me. It's a 50-50 fight, to be honest. But I still fear that Caleb has that gas tank issue, and you can't be having a gas tank issue with Caleb Benavidez, to be honest, because Canelo pressures you, but it's not a consistent pressure throughout the fight and stuff like that. David is always pressuring you constantly throughout the fight. He doesn't stop. It's like a Terminator thing. Like when he sees there's a weakness with your gas tank, he just pushes forward. Caleb can't be having that gas tank issue with David, with the amount of pressure David has in his toolbox.
I want to speak on the first debate because that point was brought up in the first debate, and the brother he brought out the point now that Caleb Plant is working with Breadman, right? As well, I can't remember the brother's name that he brought out as far as his trainer goes, but saying that at this point, the brother shouldn't have no type of stamina issues when he's rocking with these individuals. He brought out how this was the best trainer. I can't remember the brother's name right now, but he brought out how this was the best trainer he could have.
Calvin Ellis, I think. Calvin Ellis.
That's the one. And also how with him working with Calvin as well as him working with Breadman, that stamina shouldn't be an issue for Caleb Plant in this fight. I heard how you brought that. Do you think that plays a role into how in
the later rounds, not in the early rounds, in the later rounds, because no matter how much a trainer works on your stamina, with a fighter that's constantly putting pressure on you throughout the fight and doesn't stop, there's a difference between Canelo I'm going to say this, Canelo puts pressure on you, but it's not like one of these constant pressures like you see with Benavidez where Canelo slows down himself. Canelo has had gas tank issues as well. So to be honest, the pressure with Benavidez and Canelo are two different things. It's a constant pressure with Benavidez throughout the fight, and no matter how good your gas tank improves, it starts tiring it starts waning in the later rounds. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, no matter how much your trainer improves your gas tank, with a guy like Benavidez, his pressure, no matter how well your trainer has improved it, is going to screw up your gas tank, your training.
I'm not mad
implementing
at
that in a fight and in training camp is two different things. You agree?
No, I don't disagree. Give me 1 second. Let me shout the family out real quick, man. Shout out to my brother Jerome King, man, coming through. Man, shout out Omega Red, man. Omega Red ain't never been over here, and I gotta give my brother Omega a wrench. And Omega ain't worth a damn. Now he ain't worth a damn. Don't get it twisted, family. He ain't not worth a damn. But I got love for Omega, man. That's my brother. Man, shout out to LeVar Cooper in the building, man. Did I miss anybody? Like I said, BF, you did a hell of a job tonight, brother. Appreciate you, bro. A hell of a job, man. Shout out to my brother, Not Me in the building, man. Not Me said, salute amigos. Canelo has a rep for making ridiculous demands, and Floyd was criminal when it came to the contractual agreements. Boxing is a savage business. I can't disagree with it. Even though I was crucial when those demands were made as well, or critical of the fighter for making those demands. I can't like the brother. He not lying. He's not lying. This is not new to the sport of boxing, and we're not gonna act like it is. Shout out to my brother DP Rocker, man. Much love to you, DP. You know what it is, brother. Much love, man. My brother Speaks in the building. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to B. He said, shout out to BF and KO for giving us what I thought we were about to get. I know it's hard. I know it's hard. Those first debaters will get it together. Nah, yeah, you gotta put yourself in that position first before anything. And when you're willing to put yourself in that position to debate, be up there. And like I always say, you got 3 10-minute rounds and 3 5-minute rebuttals. You know what I'm saying? So you got 45 minutes to be up there speaking with just you, nobody else. You know what I'm saying? No, nothing to bounce anything off of. You got to be on point with it. And I think the more people that debate, man, the more that people do debate, the better they'll get at it. It doesn't come overnight, and it's a different.
It's an intelligent conversation, is what it is. It's not what we see on other panels where people are yelling over each other and no one can get their opinions out fully and stuff. It's an intelligent one-on-one debate with two people.
But see, what you just brought out is exactly the problem. The problem is people get so used to getting on panels and only needing to have 30 to 45 seconds worth of. I'll give them 2 minutes. We'll say 2 minutes. 2 minutes versus 10 minutes is a huge difference. Yeah. It's easy. It's easy when I get up here and I can give 2 minutes of content, a minute, 30 seconds, 45 seconds, and I have somebody who's going to respond, and then I can respond back. We can go back and forth. That's one thing. But to line your facts up, put them all together, it's different. It's very different. Yeah. And
this is why this is why I sometimes go to KO's channel. He limits the amount of people is on his panel sometimes, and it limits the amount of yelling you deal with, because then people can get chances to rebuttal and stuff like that. Because when I watch some of these other channels, it gets crazy because people are yelling over each other, and sometimes you can't understand the rebuttals clearly because another person gets in without the other person finishing. I have ADD when it comes to that stuff. I need to hear what the first person is saying before.
And this is the brilliance to the format that KF set up. This is the brilliance, what you just said. Being able to bring individuals coming from different platforms, different schools of thoughts, different thought processes. Being able to put them in a ring together and give both of them the equal amount of time. That's the difference right there. Hence the reason the debate show is so important and is so necessary for what we're doing in the sport of boxing right now as a collective. Not me, not KO, just overall. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It is very important to let everybody get their point off. One thing I always say is if you come over here, hey, I'm gonna try my best to let you get your bars off. Now, if you get too long-winded, you will get shut down. But overall, we want you to get your bars off, and I think that's the brilliance of the debate platform that KO has created. KO, he'll tell you himself, he ain't the first to do it, but I think he's done it the best. You know what I mean? You don't have to be the first, but I think he
evolved that platform style.
Absolutely, and always welcome to opinions and trying to make sure that when he does rock, you know what I'm saying, he's doing it the right way. So I got to give my brother KO love, and hey, shout out to KO for having a hell of a series over there with the debate series. I think between him, it's just my honest opinion, between him and Ricky Williams, when Rick goes live and do his fighter reviews versus the debate. The debate platform. I think those are two of the most needed and most interesting shows that you can rock with, man. So shout out to my brother Ricky Williams as well. And shout out to everybody who was on the panel tonight, man, and debating. If you're not subbed to BFTB, man, you need to go sub to my brother. He's doing a hell of a job over there. If you go to the graveyard, just make sure you got thick skin. That's all I can tell you.
Back to the Benavidez thing, though, but we were having a good conversation just one-on-one with me and you. It's easier to get all your thoughts out because it's just two people. Like, we can go back and forth and have disagreements, but you don't have people yelling. We had disagreements with the with what we were just talking about with David. Hey, JD.
JD, hold on, so real quick, man. Shout out to my brother JD, always coming through showing love. JD, man, I saw you on earlier. You know what I'm saying? As far as I saw you on the panel earlier tonight, man. Before I get those words from you
saw me.
Before I get those words from you, I want to hear that. Man, talk to me. What did you see from the debates? Both of them. Speak on both of those debates tonight. What did you think about them? And how did you score them, judge them? Did you enjoy the content? Talk about it.
Man, I ain't gonna hold you, man. That first shit had me nodding off, bro. I ain't know where we was at or where we was going. But I was trying to keep up for the sake of the debate. I got to keep it 100. Shout out to BFTB and KO because they definitely they brought us back to life, man. I was more. I found myself doing other shit, instead of watching the debate. Cause, the points that both those guys are trying to make, it was like, how you said to Green the other day. You say he was kind of dragging you around the block.
They both was dragging us around the block.
Well, watching them two motherfuckers, they was dragging us around the block. I at least knew what Green was trying to say, you know what I'm saying? And what happened to Buddy? He jumped off?
Nah, he'll probably come back. It's all good.
Oh, yeah, all right. I didn't mean to take up the spotlight.
No, you good, brother. You good. You good, brother. Keep cooking.
But yeah, man, it was anticlimactic. I was 1 foot in, 1 foot out, trying to keep up with the core of the debate, and I'm just like, it wasn't making sense. But for the second debate with BFTB and KL, it's always an instant classic with them because both of their points are so strong, So they make it more, and they made it more exciting, you know what I mean? And the points were more clean cut, like when BF talked about how obvious it is to see that Caleb Plain is in Benavidez's head. How he puts it into context, it makes sense because a lot of antics, that Benavidez is responded to, doesn't need a response, and he's responded a little bit more than he should be if he's the guy that he says he is. I mean, he's the A side. It's crazy how Benavidez is the A side when win, lose, or draw, clear for KO. Oh shit, sorry. Playing fault.
Retarded to the motherfucker.
Yo, my bad.
Respectful.
That shit weird. No, it's not even I'm tired. I'm just yawning out of nowhere. But even with fighting Canelo, he's not the A side, which is shocking to me. And so I don't know. I just feel like Benavidez needs to be more cognizant of what's in front of him because we've seen time and time again. Well, not time and time again, but the last two outings that, regardless to what Plain's overall performance is, to an extent, he's an intelligent fighter, so he knows.
But I believe Caleb Plant is the A side in that fight. He was able to He was able to choose the ring size. He was able to choose his corner. So he's definitely the A side in that fight.
I don't know. I feel like it's more of a lucky median. I would think. This is just my opinion, of course. I would deem Benavidez as the A side because he's undefeated and he gets more excitement out of the crowd, over a Plant, because up until Canelo, we weren't watching Plant just because he was Caleb Plant, but we watched Benavidez because he's Benavidez. You get my drift? So, I mean, if he's the A side, he's the A side, regardless to that fact. It's a lot of shit that he's asking for, like a bigger ring. You want to choose gloves and shit. It's the same thing as what I said with Ryan Garcia and Tank. If you believe in yourself enough, none of that shit matters, bro. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't matter. If none of that shit should matter. None of it should be a stipulation. It should just be you coming on fight night, you do what you do. You're gonna get the W. You're confident you're gonna get the dub. I don't hear no tough talking from from Plant. I don't know if he's just naturally a calm guy. I don't. We've seen him get a little hype, so I can't even say that. Like where's the energy? Does that make sense?
No, it makes sense. Let me ask this then. So, and first thing, before I want to ask you personally, but who, in your opinion, who won both debates first? Who won both debates?
I'm gonna come clean. To me, I accidentally clicked BF, but it was a draw to me, man. I can't pick between them because I got mad love for them. And
you can't pick a draw. You can't
bro,
pick.
I'm not a judge, bro. I'm not a judge.
You can't plead the
do whatever the
fifth.
fuck I want. All right, man. I'll plead
the
the fifth. Fuck that, because it was just good information. It's fun to watch them two go back and forth. So it's hard for me to sit there and say like, oh yeah, BS or KO. I feel like I'm biased towards, but they both be like accurate. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I'm just a fan of the debate at that point. Just like a fan of boxing at that point. It's more of a. I don't. The fans, the chat won. That's who won. The chat won. We won tonight. Beginning was a slow start. So this is how I look at the debate, right, for tonight. The first one was the undercard, like undercard, not even like the undercard with the I'm talking about the prelims, not the undercard under the co-main. That shit was on the prelims. Then we got the main event. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. It was a great one. I want to see a more in-depth, precise one with BF and KO, because like with judges and all, I would love to see that again. I didn't get the chance to see all of the last one, but I would love to see them two mix it up again.
Who won the debate between? Or matter of fact, since you can't, you call it a draw. Let me do it this way.
Mm-hmm.
This weekend, right?
Mm-hmm.
And actually, let me rephrase the question. Who wins that fight between Benavidez and Caleb Plant? Who wins that fight? Who you putting your money on? And that's a question. That's a question for everybody in the chat as well. Who are you putting your money on this weekend to win that fight? Not this weekend. Is that fight this weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What?
Wait. No.
No.
It's next weekend. That's Tim Tszyu and Harrison.
I was gonna say Tim Tszyu and Harrison is this weekend, and then Plant. So who do y'all? First off, who do y'all have y'all money on to win the Benavidez Plant fight? Breaking down. Shout out to my brother, man. All Positive Network in the building, man. That's my brother. I got much love for All Positive, man. It is what it is. Shout out to All Positive. Man, shout out to my brother Speaks in the building. I think Jerome King, shout out to you, brother. Alonzo, amazing. Shout out to you as well, brother. I hope I'm Marquis, man. Shout out to my brother. LeVar Cooper, same thing, man. Much love to all y'all. Appreciate y'all coming through. Man, who wins the fight this weekend, bro? Who wins the fight? And before we get into Tony Harrison, because I want to talk about that in depth. I want to talk about that.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
So let's. I want to finish with Caleb Plant Benavidez. At this current moment, who do you have winning that fight?
While I think it could go both ways, I'm gonna lead with Vinny. He's the younger, stronger, fresher fighter. He hasn't really been through any wars.
Break down how he wins the fight in your opinion.
If he's smart, work behind his jab. Obviously, we see if he's not around the same size as Plant, he's bigger. He has very good active aggression. The problem with Plant, though, is he's a mover. But at the same time, too, with him being a mover, it's a disadvantage to that because his gas tank is non-existent. Like, it's shit. Like, that nigga could drink a cup of water and need water in 10 seconds. That's how bad his gas tank is. So, yeah, I see Benny, if he's smart, work behind his jab, start working on the body early, and creating angles, switching levels, doing his best to keep his guard up. Because now we know Plant has good power. Like, I don't know. I guess it's, Philly pride or whatever the fuck. Or I believe Redman is from Philly, right?
I believe so. Well, hold on, Brad. No. I believe Bradman from Ohio, ain't he?
Oh, my bad.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong about that. I believe he's from Ohio though.
That shit close, but Bradman, he just, he could take his fighters to the next level no matter what happened in the past with the fighter. So, yeah, we know for sure that Plant has power now. If he didn't have power before, he definitely has fucking power now. So, if Benny's smart, work behind his jab, switch levels, change levels, don't take too much damage early. Make sure to work on the body, invest in the body early. And set the tone, the pace of the fight. He has to outwork Plant. If he can move, it's gonna be a long night for Benny. Long night. His hands is fast enough. He's got some leather behind him, so Benny just got to work behind his jab. Work behind his jab. Be smart. Don't engage unnecessarily with Plant. Because for what it's worth, he's somewhat of a decent power counter puncher. We could catch Benny in between, just like he caught Darrell. The only difference is we never really seen Benny buzz. We seen him knock down, but not buzz. You know what I'm saying? But who's to say those guys that he was fighting had power like Plant, right? It's not comparable, right? But all he has to do is work behind the jab. As for Plant, what I see with him is his gas tank. He has all the tools in the toolbox to beat Benny, but his fucking gas tank is non-existent. It has nothing to do with like what that brother was saying on the panel, the race and all that other dumb shit. Honky this, honky that. That shit was dumb. That shit has nothing to do with boxing. And Plant said it the best,
And that's interesting. Let me ask. I want to ask this question because
for sure.
I listen. I listened to one of the judges come out and say, pretty much. But you can't say that, when you start that, you might get the channel flag, these type of things. I believe that was Upper Echelon.
Yeah.
Shout out to my brother Upper, man. I got much love and respect for him.
Yeah, man, respect for Upper.
And real quick, shout out to my brother Carl, man, all the way from Australia. Carl, man, much love to you, brother. I hope everything is good over there with you. I know you're room for Tszyu. I know you're room for him. Come up here and plead your case if you got a chance. But hey, man, Carl, that's my brother, man. I fuck with Carl, man. That's the homie. Me and Carl, we argued for a minute about some shit, and when I won that argument, Carl was like, "Hey, you was right. You was right." And you know what? I done beat a lot of niggas in arguments, and they came out and they double, triple, quadruple their way down to nonsense, and that's why I got to give my brother Carl was like, "Nah, you good, bro, you good." And shout out to Carl, man. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to Australia as well, Carl. Hey, hopefully, man, I can get you on before that fight, man. I want to hear your thoughts on what Tim is bringing to the table. Definitely want to hear that, Carl. But going back, JD, to the question, and not just, I mean, it's a multifaceted question when we're talking about it.
Okay.
When we're talking about what we saw from the debaters first, right? Because we want to, and I'm talking about the original round debaters, the first round debaters. When we saw what they were talking about, I did think, especially hearing somebody like my brother Upward bring out that, brother, calm down with I'm not going to say
prejudice, though.
Right. Stop all of that. And this is my thing with it. Yeah. I listen to a lot of things. I follow the quote unquote conscious community. Are they really conscious? That's a whole nother question, a whole nother topic. But I rock with. I listen to it. And my thing is, when we're talking boxing, I understand that it's had a place in the sport. But when it had a place in the sport, we didn't like that place being there, right? We didn't like black fighters being shitted on because they were black fighters.
Right.
That's a fact. And so, although now I'm not gonna play, I don't know, you do it, I do it. I'm not gonna do that. What I'm gonna say is let's get that out the way and let's talk the sport of boxing, right?
Right.
My question is did you think that hurt his opportunity tonight in the debate?
Absolutely. The only reason why it hurt him, I mean, he could have said the shit in conjunction with something that made sense factually, but none of the shit he was talking about tied into the points he was trying to make. You know, like he's calling Plant honky and all of this, but I could understand if he was like, talking about a disadvantage that he might have against Benavidez. And he would have said something like, "That hunk." Maybe if he said something like, "That hunk you don't stand on." Obviously, it's not right to say it. But if he was like, "This hunk you don't have a chance because of this, why?" And when he exhibits this is talking about boxing directed towards something, he's just saying this shit freely, which makes me think it's odd to say he's race baiting. Because he was a black dude, but with black people,
we gotta say this. We gotta say this because and me personally, this is me looking from the outside. I understand where you're coming from, and I don't disagree. I will say that this is what I do disagree. I disagree with this.
Yeah.
When we're talking about these two fighters, one is Mexican, one is white. My bad. I don't even think David Benavidez is Mexican. I think is he Ecuadorian? Whatever he is.
No, he's Mexican. He's Mexican.
Is he Mexican? Okay,
yeah.
Cool. Respectfully. No disrespect. All I'm saying is this. I just didn't think this was the time to bring that piece of it out.
Yeah, and not for nothing, Plant is not even the type of guy in general to be.
Brother, real quick. Hold on, real quick. I gotta say, I done heard multiple YouTube channels, right? Man, they trying to trade Plant in for other fighters. They trying to. Hey, he one of us. I'm just saying what I've heard, right?
I mean, listen, if we put it in perspective like that, right?
Shout out to my brother Mad Dog H, man. Shout out to Mad Dog, man.
The best black fighters in the world, right? They don't talk nothing about race or color or anything of that nature. And Plant said it best, and this is why I'm a big fan of Plant. I'm a
Did you say?
huge
Oh,
fan.
you said a big fan. A big fan. Okay.
I'm a big fan of Caleb Plant, just based on just his story. Him losing his mom, then his daughter, then he became champ, lost to somebody, came back and looked good, winning. Now he's fighting another dangerous guy. I mean, the guy is not scared to fight nobody. He fought a dangerous dude. I don't care how old Darrell was. Darrell was still dangerous, and so was his brother. So what I'm saying, we trying to trade him in. Obviously, he is what he is, and that's not going to change. But the community accepts Plant for who he is, bro. He's been through enough, and he showed more than enough grit and heart for him to be a fighter, just because that's what he is. And that's what the sport is about. It shouldn't be about any prejudice shit. And this is what I was saying a couple of weeks ago about hauling insults and saying shit in the chat and on the debates or on the panel. We got to stop with the insults, because we don't know who the fuck these people are outside of, or what they're dealing with outside of, boxing, bro. Like, he's still a human being. It doesn't matter his fucking skin color. Furthermore, if you seen Plant in person, I'm sure you gonna have that energy. He probably knock you the fuck out too. You know what I'm saying? So and that's what it is to me.
They say Caleb Plant been fighting for a long time now. Where he grew up, they say he
Man,
grew up fighting now. Respect,
man. My little cousin from around the way from my little cousin's brother is around Plant, same age. And they from Mississippi too. And when Plant got knocked out by Canelo, they was telling me, like, even though he got knocked out, that nigga really got hands though. And it's a video floating around that Caleb Plant beating the dude up in the neighborhood. And he said, yo, you want to keep going or we can stop right now? Now tell me, and when I say this, like, he got to be the most down south he get. He never dropped the N-word, nothing of that nature. He kept the truth, stick to box. He might be a little cocky and confident in himself, but that's what you're supposed to be when you got a heart of a champion, right? And this is not typical for a Caucasian fighter in boxing. He's literally a normal guy that's actually very good at his craft. Only problem is he has, some shit he got to work on if you want to beat a Benavidez or a Canelo. But overall, him being a person, the guy is so down to earth, it's not even funny, and rightfully so.
But this is the problem. This is the problem, and this is the problem I have with it. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about those other, if we talking boxing, we can talk boxing all day.
For sure.
My problem is they want to say, and it goes both ways, brother. At the end of the day, one thing I've realized is, if a motherfucker tell me that this white boy, and hear how I'm saying it this way for a reason, this white boy, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, he can't be a slick fighter, and then he come out being a slick fighter.
Yeah.
Instead of just giving him, he not black, but he a slick ass fighter, bro. He can fight.
He's very slick. He can fight his ass off.
Let's give him the credit there, right? Let's give him the
for
credit
being a good fighter.
And that's my thing is that it seems like we didn't feel it, and not. And I'm gonna say we. I'm gonna say we because I'm a part of the boxing community, and it seems like the boxing community has fell into a hole where, if you look this way, you should be fighting this way, right?
Yeah.
When we talk about somebody, and real quick,
it doesn't correlate.
I just want to say, when we talk about Jesse Bam Rodriguez, right? One of my favorite fighters, fighters. When we watch him fight, and mind you, before I was a huge Bam Rodriguez fan, I was a fan of Rumvasai. I love Rumvasai. I thought Rumvasai was the goods in the division. Rumvasai brought that power. He was gonna slug with your ass. I'm a fan of Rumvasai. I'm a big fan of him.
Right.
I watched Jesse Rodriguez put hands on him.
Dismantle him.
put hands on him. I had to be honest about it. I had to be honest.
But you know something about that too, not to jump and cut you off.
No, go ahead, brother.
You,
go ahead.
You know they used to say that Mexican fighters are not intelligent fighters, right?
I didn't say that.
No, I'm saying that's what they used to say.
I said that's the stereotype that I disagree with.
Hence
the reason I brought up.
No, you're right. You're right. No, you're right. And what I'm saying to you, I gotta work on.
Do your thing. Take your time. Take your time.
I gotta work on answer or getting into a point better.
Real quick. Shout out to my brother Kazi, man. Much love, Kazi. LeVar Cooper in the building, man. Much love, Mad Dog. H, man, speaks as always. Marquis, man. Much love to all y'all, man. Salute to the family, man. Go ahead, my brother. I apologize for cutting you off.
Nah, you good, man. They used to say Mexican fighters are not intelligent, right? They're not smart fighters. They don't have any IQ, and they're just brawlers and all this other shit. But then you got a Canelo. Then you got a Bam Rodriguez. And for what it's worth, even though he's not full Mexican blood, you got a Ryan Garcia who will line up a shot with a guy that he knows is lesser and make it look easy for the guys that are lesser, but on paper are somewhat difficult, right? So, and it's in that respect, those guys they have to be intelligent. They don't get paid for overtime. They have the ability to either beat the shit out of you or put your lights out, bro. That's typical with a black fighter, you know. And black fighters used to be as tough and slick and intelligent as they were in the ring, because the misconception was all they do is run. All they do is look for the easy way out. But it's not so much with the black fighter looking for the easy way out. It's more the black fighter using his mind and his intelligence and IQ. But even in that same token, in that same breath, right, that opened the door for the newer or the next generation after those black fighters back in the day that used their mind, for all fighters to start to use their mind. Because this is a blood sport. It's everybody's sport when you're in boxing. Doesn't matter your skin color, bro. If it matters skin color, then Alexander Usyk will not be unified. You want to beat a black fighter, you know? So, you know, it's all about the skill level. That's what it's about. If you decent, you decent. If you're not, you fucking trash. You know?
But this is debate. This is the debate that we've had as far as boxing goes, for a minute, right?
Mm-hmm.
When we look at somebody like Lomachenko, right?
See that right there.
Hold on. I just want to put it all together. I'm just trying to paint a picture.
I see.
And I'm a fan of Lomachenko. I think some of the things that Lomachenko brought, especially. Anyway, we'll get into that in a second. This is what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. When you talk about Lomachenko, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you talk about goddamn, Caleb. Oh, that ain't. I don't even want to go Caleb Plant. I don't want to go Caleb Plant. When you talk about goddamn, Liam Smith and Callum Smith, the brothers.
Yeah, you could do Liam Smith, Callum Smith. You could do
but and all I'm saying is this: when you talk about these different fighters, when you find, I'm gonna change my verbiage all the way up. So this is my thing right here, and I almost said some shit I probably don't need to say. Listen, this is what it comes down to. When you find fighters who are good fighters, right?
Mm-hmm.
It got to be support for those fighters. I look at somebody and Victor Ortiz, right? Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, Virgil, I was going to say. But Victor Ortiz, too, shit.
No. I fuck with Victor Ortiz to some degree. I don't fuck with the headbutt shit kind of it threw me off, bro. All that headbutt shit, I was
And
like,
he
man,
was chinny anyway. You know what I'm saying? I
but
wasn't a big
this is
fan.
this is the point of it. My point is it's great fighters in at every weight class, at every race. It's great fighters there.
Every culture creed is a great fighter.
Right,
You know,
right. Man. Let's we
literally
I
every
would
creed.
hope with boxing being one of the, in my opinion, boxing is one of the purest sports. And people would tell me, "Oh no, you know, racist, bro. If you can whoop a nigga ass, all
You
right,
just whoop his ass, bro.
you
You
can
just
whoop a
tell
nigga ass, bro. Like, okay, you could tell me he didn't get the opportunity. If you beat enough motherfuckers, you're gonna get the opportunity, brother. Respectfully,
Yeah.
it is what
Yeah.
it is. You're gonna get the
Yeah.
opportunity if you beat him. If you beat enough, okay. Now you want to tell me, well, you got to do more to listen. If you can't beat this dude, right? If you saying that, well, you got to go through more individuals. Okay, cool. The individuals you go through, if you the goods, you supposed to beat their ass.
Right. Right.
When we look at, go ahead. And
No, I was gonna
I'm
say.
gonna bring it back to a point, but I want you to go ahead. I get long winded.
Yeah, no, you straight. I was actually enjoying you cooking, but you know, this is another reason why I like both BFTV and KO's page because, like, just to your point that those pages are a clear example. Like, I won't know a fighter, right? And I'll be looking for a big major fight, and I'll go watch KO's page. He's like, oh yeah, y'all need to look out for Ben Rodriguez. And then he breaks it down the reasons why we should look out, or Ray Mortala.
Can I be real? Can I be? KO, my brother. That's my brother, and I gotta be honest. One of the reasons I support the debate show the way I do is because I rock with KO. The reason I rock with him because he gave me he was one of the first people to give me a voice as far as his YouTube thing goes, right? I say that to say this. And this is I say this to say this. Let me say it this way. I want to make sure I'm keeping it a buck. One thing, KO. One thing I know is regardless, as long as I can come talk boxing, right? If I come talk boxing and I can speak on the sport of boxing, KO, you're gonna show love. The thing is everybody can't do it that way in all aspects. One of the greatest things and one of the reasons I really started fucking with KO is because he used to have a Thursday night show. On Thursday nights, now you have the debate leagues going, you know what I'm saying, open panels going. Thursday nights, people, I don't know if they remember, but Thursday nights, man, it was about the fights for the weekend, right? And there were fighters that I was looking at and nobody else I couldn't go nowhere else to really talk about those fighters because nobody know who the fuck they was. Outside of, shout out to my brother L-Dub. L-Dub know all the fighters. Shout out to L-Dub. I can talk to L-Dub about it. L-Dub, he gonna do his panel, or he gonna go live and do his thing. I go to KO show, and it gave me that opportunity to goddamn talk about fighters that the majority of motherfuckers wasn't talking about.
Yeah.
That's
that's what makes KO. That's what makes his page special to me because
no.
He talks
it's not
about
just,
the.
The thing is it. Me, I promise this. Boxing Gyms, and that's my brother. I fuck with Boxing Gyms a long ways. I fuck with Boxing Gyms. No disrespect whatsoever. Boxing Gyms, he know his boxing. If y'all get a chance, man, go sub the Boxing Gym. The brother gonna break the fight down. He gonna show you how this step allowed this step to load up, and for him to get his head off the line, and for him to land this. Boxing Gyms technically is one of the greatest as far as breaking the sport of boxing down. It is what it is. Jim jumped on the panel one night, right? Jim, and this is when I realized, I was like, nah, this is why I fought with KO. Jim jumped on the panel, and like I say, Jim's know boxing. The difference is he don't know boxers. I know boxers.
Right.
And because KO was the individual I was able to talk boxers with, right? We could talk boxing all day. A random motherfucker. Shout out to my brother, and not saying y'all random, respectfully now. Shout out to my brother Rick Tim's in the building, man. My brother IB, who I be, Crush the Legend is in the building, man. Shout out to y'all, All Positive Network. That's my brother, like I said earlier.
Well,
But,
shout out to my OGs, man. I hope they jump on the panel today.
hey, man, y'all feel free, man. The link is in the chat, man. It's pinned at the top, man. Y'all feel free. If y'all want to come in and get on this boxing talk, feel free, man. All love. But the thing was when I saw how individuals moved and then was able to be and like I said, I rock with these guys and they weren't able to speak. I could speak to it, and it got to a point. I ain't gonna hold you. I used to hit, when I first jumped on, I used to hit KO. I'm like, bro, who we talking about? Because KO would go, he goes so in depth into the fighters.
Yeah,
sometimes he gonna hold you. It be fighters up like, I don't really know, bro, like this. Hold on, give me, and then I gotta go research it. So I used to hit KO. I'm like, hey, bro, let me know who we talking about.
Who the fuck is this nigga?
Right. And no, I don't want to know who he is. I don't want your opinion on it. I want to go look at his tape. You know what I'm saying? Right. And so I can have my own opinion when we rock. Yeah. Hey, either we agree or we disagree, but at the same time, I done formed the opinion, and you done formed the opinion, and that's one of the reasons I got so much love for the brothers because, hey, it's all about boxing. But let's move forward. I get long-winded sometimes. I wanted to ask you, man. So we have Tony Harrison versus Tszyu coming up this weekend, right?
That's a tough fight.
Hold on. I gotta do it. We got my brother in the building. We got All Positive in the building. If anybody don't know my brother All Positive, man, All Positive, we did the beginning of the year, the rating and ranking show is what I call
the rating and ranking of the
What up, my brother? How you feeling, brother?
I'm living, man. I'm just enjoying the show, man. I got back from the theater and I had a I saw you was live. I'm like, I gotta get up here on the right side. Now I've been leaving comments and enjoying the show.
Yeah, man. So real quick, we gonna if you don't know, All Positive is my brother Jay, man. Much love to both of y'all.
How you doing,
bro?
I'm living, man.
Good, man. How about you? You doing all right?
Yeah, the name is just like the name. I'm All Positive.
Hey,
no beef.
One thing I gotta tell you, my brother All Positive, he said he ain't got no beef. I think me and him got into it 1 or 2 times.
No, we never got into it. No, not me.
Not like I ain't saying we got into it bad. I'm saying we disagreed. Let me tell you that. We didn't disagree. We didn't disagree. I ain't saying we didn't. One thing and that's why he one of the most respectful people I know. All Positive, I gotta ask you this question real quick before we move forward. Caleb Plant, David Benavidez, man, who wins that fight and why?
Man, I got Benavidez winning, man. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be a walk in the park. It ain't gonna be easy. He ain't gonna beat him like he did Lemieux. But I think he can probably edge out a decision or whatever. I mean, I think he'll just edge out a decision, but I don't think it'll be easy. I got Benavidez, but I wouldn't be shocked if Plant won. But I just got if I'm a betting man, I'm putting my money on Benavidez.
I ain't mad at it.
I think hand speed is going to be a factor, and Benavidez gets big after the weigh-in. That's one thing. The guy gets pretty big.
And now when you say that, we got the next question we go into is going to be addressing that, but keep clicking.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's what I just think size and speed is going to be a factor in the fight. But like I said, I think he'll win some rounds too, and he's going to hit him. And Benavidez got to be able to take Caleb Plant's punch too as well. But I just got Benavidez edging him out. That's why I think he's going to win a comfortable decision.
Hey, man. And I don't think I put it out here. I got Benavidez as well. Got Benavidez winning the fight. But I will say this. May y'all make sure I go sub to OTB, OTB Boxing, man. Boxing School 101 over there. Y'all make sure y'all go sub. OTB had Breadman on. And Breadman spoke to some of the things as far as, Breadman is working with Caleb Plant now.
Mhm.
So, and this was, I don't know, this was 3 months ago. So maybe things have changed. But overall, my thing is this. I feel like Benavidez, he don't have the power to stop you. And he's a plotter. He walks himself into traps.
Right.
And I watched him fight. What's the brother name who put him down? Oh my God, I remember.
I remember that name, but yeah, you got put down. Yeah.
He fought him twice. He fought Buddy twice. I can't think of his name. Oh my God. Any other day I'll think of his name. I watched him walk him. I watched him walk into punches in that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I watched him fight. There we go. Graval. I thought he won. I thought he won the fight, but he got knocked down the first fight. He came out, won the fight very clearly the second time. Right? It just seems like to me that he fights to the level of his competition. Even in now I give him credit for the stoppage. How much credit can I give him against the Canadian guy? How much?
Lemieux? Come on, Lemieux.
Lemieux, how much credit?
I'm not giving no credit for that. Lemieux is done. But that's
That's
why I
the
said
point.
that's why I said that he's not gonna be a Lemieux type fight. Now, I said that. Like, you're not gonna see that.
How much credit can you give him? How much power does he really have? You know
Who?
what I'm
Caleb
saying?
Plant?
No. Benavidez.
Benavidez has gradual power. I'm gonna say this real quick. But
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. He has what type of power?
He has gradual power.
What is
type of power?
What is gradual power? Respectfully, of course. What is gradual power?
Yeah. So gradual power is in comparison, like to an arrow spin. To me, when I say gradual power is the power that you have to, right? You take a shot, right? And then you throw something with just enough conviction to keep your opponent honest. But the minute you step on the gas, hence why I'm saying gas, because Plant doesn't have a gas tank. When you step on the gas, you start sitting down on your punches a lot more. And, this is the thing about switching levels from torso to head. If you're throwing certain types of punches with more conviction than the most of them, over time your power is going to start to wear down on your opponent because they it's not their forte, it's their weak spot. So when I say gradual power, it's like, to me, Benny gets stronger the longer the fight goes. That's what I mean with gradual power. Over time, it's like he's getting stronger, and this ties into effective aggression too, because over those rounds.
Hold on. Before we get, because now we tying points together. All positive. He broke down gradual power. He broke it down. What's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I was about to chime in and say that's like Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins didn't have what you said, a lot of power, but the more he wears you down over time, by the 11th round, them punches that he was hitting you with in the first round, they hurt a little bit more.
Yeah. And it's more of a, like, when I say active aggression, when I was saying that, I wasn't gonna tie it in too much, but this is what I mean by active aggression. Because at that point, when he starts to wear down Plant enough, you're gonna start to walk him down straight. But to get to that point, he was using angles and catching him in the clinch, or as he's using his feet to move in and out of the corner of the ring. So if he's, and this is something that Jaron Ennis, this is the fight actually that Boots needs to watch because Benny knows how to cut off the ring, whether he's cutting it from an orthodox stance or a southpaw stance. He can switch too. When he cuts off the ring, usually it's followed up with a punch, and then he steps right into you, right into your guard. He right in your chest, right? You saw it with Kyron Davis and Ronald Ellis when they were both coming forward, and then finally, this is the gradual power I'm talking about. Benny was hitting them with certain types of punches, but they kept coming forward, and by the third round and then coming forward, he started wearing them down because he's biting down on his punches and shit. You know, he's more selective with where he's throwing the punches. It might not look like it, but he throws so many fucking punches and they're so accurate. It just looks like he's hitting gloves and just throwing shit, and just walling on his opponent. But really, it's the speed, it's the combination of speed and power, and his active aggression. You know. So
I want to give my brother All Positive a chance to respond to that. And then we got a question in the chat. We're gonna ask the question next. Go ahead, All Positive.
That's how you would beat a Floyd Mayweather. Like if I was a fighter and I'm fighting Floyd Mayweather, I'm not trying to hit him in the head the first 4 or 5 rounds. I'm just hitting arms, gloves, hit him on the hip a couple times, elbows. I'm hitting something and just hitting it. And then by the 6th or 7th round, when them arms start to drop and he stops moving, then I'm going to go down and I'm going to go to the head. I'm going to keep going down and switch it up. Body, head, body, arms, head, body, arms, head. But the first 4, 5, 6 rounds, I'm not throwing no headshots at Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? If I was a fighter, this is where I would fight. I wouldn't throw any hit. I would just hit something. Just hit something. Just touch him. It's like, but Madonna fought him. Madonna he wasn't polished, but Madonna had a perfect plan. That's how
Canelo tried the same thing too.
Yeah, but Canelo's a plotter though. You know what I'm saying? Canelo, he's not. He doesn't have the best footwork like that. You know.
So the question is, and this is what it seems like the question is going to be: Canelo, David Benavidez, right? Who cuts the ring off better? Who has the better footwork?
I would say Benny.
Benavidez, you saying Benavidez over Canelo? Benavidez is flat-footed.
Not like Canelo. For as small as Canelo is, he shouldn't be that flat-footed. Whereas for Benavidez, I can understand why he's flat-footed if he was flat-footed.
He is flat-footed.
He's not flat-footed in the sense where he's standing in the same spot for.
He's a plotter, though. He's a plotter. He comes forward. He doesn't have. I mean,
but it's. I mean, he doesn't have the best footwork in the game. But what I'm saying is, he can cut off the ring way better than Canelo because if you notice, when he's coming forward, he doesn't cut. He doesn't walk straight to the opponent when the opponent is trying to get out the corner. He's cutting to the right or the left.
But you can't be on the string yawning, respectfully, of course. You can't be yawning.
Yeah.
We got to go to my brother. Hold on real quick, man. We got my brother Rick in the building, straight out of the south side of Houston, Texas, man. Shout out to my brother Rick.
How you doing, Rick? What's going on?
What up, OG?
What's up, everybody? What's up, right side? What's up, panel, chat? What's up with it, man?
First things first, Rick. First things first. We're going to move back into the conversation. I got to ask you, did you see the debate tonight? Did you have any opinion on the debates tonight?
Oh, man, I got so distracted, man, doing the debate tonight, man. I lost focus. I must admit, man, I got to doing other shit. I didn't make it to the end. I'm sorry, man. I ain't make it.
Was it worth your time? And when I say that, because we did have 2 debates. Were you able to catch the second debate with Knockout and BFTB?
Tonight?
Yeah, they had the second debate.
Oh, no, I got to go check that out. No, I missed Knockout and BF tonight. Yeah, I missed that. Shit, them first two dudes bored me to death, and man, I got the wheeling and dealing out here in these streets, so I missed that, man.
Rick, hey, I gotta be honest. My brother Rick, man, you're gonna keep it a buck. I know you're gonna keep it a buck, and damn it, hey, it is what it is. Let me ask. We go put the question on your ass, man. Benavidez versus Plant. You know what I'm saying? Who you got in the fight, man? Who you got?
I got Dave all day. Give me Benavidez, man. This all right. This is why, man. Caleb Plant actually he did well long enough against Canelo before he succumbed to Canelo's just constant pressure. And then against Darrell, hey, man, Darrell, kind of damaged goods, but Darrell never been caught like that, So he got a little confidence builder with that Darrell win. However, Dave is on a different warpath right now, man. The dude that stumped his toe, he done banged his head against the wall twice. He done lost his title. On the scale, he done lost his title. To that white girl. It's like after shooting himself in the foot twice. Yeah, we call that Christina Aguilera.
Yeah,
Dave fell victim to that Christina Aguilera.
Hold on. We coming to you next. I want you to respond to it. Finish up, Rick.
All right. In a nutshell, Dave gonna win because Canelo is supposedly gonna be the prize. The man then fought his way back up to this title contention. Caleb Plant been talking hella shit. Dave not gonna blow this opportunity again. That's why I got Dave.
I ain't mad at it. All positive, man. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Oh no, I ain't gonna say I agree with him. I don't think he gonna blow the opportunity a third time. Like I say, he lost on the scale. He lost it to the yayo, and so I think this time, if he does do anything, he's gonna know the time area when he can do it and when he can't. He's gonna have his schedule right. So whenever the fight permits itself, but I think he wants his Canelo fight because Canelo can't keep cherry picking no more, man. After this Ryder fight, which is a garbage fight in my opinion, he can't go. I know he don't want to fight at 75 anymore. He's not going to fight Better Beaver. He's not going to fight B-Roll again at 75. And where's he going to go at 168? He can't keep cherry picking at 168. The walls is closing in on him.
Jay, I want to come to you next. I want to say this though. I gotta say this. When we're talking about David Benavidez, right? I agree with y'all. I agree. The man ain't slipped up. You know what I'm saying? But I do have to ask. And it's the past. It's the past. So accountability at this current moment in time is really second. At the same time, was the brother held accountable in y'all opinion? I don't think David Benavidez. He lost his belts. Mm-hmm. Even when he lost his belts, he was still the number one contender. His next fight was for a belt. All I'm saying is that I don't think there were no real consequences for Benavidez. Now, I want to say this as well. I do want to say this. Caleb Plant, in my opinion, Caleb Plant, he done been out there fighting damn near everybody he need to fight. He ain't ducked nobody. You can't never tell me Caleb Plant ducked somebody, right? Mm-hmm. And so now with him making the Benavidez fight, proves even more that he's not a duck. The thing is that although I understand the extra large ring that he want, and this gets into the Tank Davis situation as well. When you the A side, right? So you get he get to pick a ring that's I believe it's 22 feet or something like that versus the normal size ring. I think 24 is the biggest ring you can have. He picked the size right below that. Is he looking for an advantage in this fight? Do y'all think that, as whether it's mental, whether it's physical, whether it's rules based, do y'all feel Caleb Plant is looking for an advantage against David Benavidez? We're gonna go to my brother, all positive. We're going to Jay, then we come to you, Rick. Go ahead, positive.
Well, I think he should be looking for an advantage.
Wait a minute. Oh, you didn't. Wait a minute. I didn't ask if he should. I asked, is he looking for an advantage?
Well, I would say, yeah, if he wants to be a ring, yeah,
there we go.
He wants to move around a lot, but I don't know why Benavidez wants to move, because he doesn't have a gas tank like that to be moving. Like with guys that apply that constant pressure. Like, he does have stamina. I'm not saying his stamina is trash, but
yo, Dub, I'm gonna jump off, Dub, real quick. Hey, salute to the panel, man. Salute to everybody in the chat, man.
Do your thing, Jay.
It's always a pleasure, man.
Be safe,
I'll be
brother.
back, man. I'll be back soon.
Take your time.
All right.
Yeah, because I personally thought he was outboxing Canelo. That's just my opinion. I thought he was outboxing Canelo, but then he started becoming a stationary target. I mean, those arm and body punches started to get to him, started stopping his movement, and he started becoming more stationary. He couldn't do that for 12 rounds, and that was a problem.
And you saying this? Let me refer. Go ahead, Rick.
What was the question this time?
Is Caleb Plant looking for an advantage? Is he trying to gain an advantage? Right. The same way that people are saying that I'm gonna mute you. You got a little background noise, respectfully. The same way that people are saying that Ryan Garcia, or excuse me, Tank is trying to gain an advantage over Ryan Garcia. Do we look at it the same way? You know what I'm saying? With Caleb Plant, David Benavidez. How and in this situation, once again, like I said, we're not talking about necessarily or rehydration clause, but what we are talking about, and this is one of the things me and Knockout we'll debate on a regular basis. Any advantage as far as the gloves, the ring, hey, you can have. I mean, if you want to pick, as far as the A side goes, being the A side, if you want to pick who comes out first, that's one thing, right? If you want to pick what corner you in, that's one thing. But when you start to pick things like how much a fighter can rehydrate to, when you start to pick things like how much or in Caleb Plant situation, right? How much individual can weigh in coming into the fight, those type of, or excuse me, ring size. How big the ring is going to be. When you start to look at the A side, at some point in time, is there a limit to what the A side can ask for? Is there a limit? Because, and the reason I asked that question is because imagine this. Imagine Ryan Garcia would have said, "Nope, I'm not taking the 10 pounds rehydration clause. Nope." If you're gonna fight me, if Ryan Garcia would have said that, what we would have said that the brother was ducking. That's what we would have.
He been well within.
Hold on, all positive, real quick. We would have said that the brother was ducking if he would have asked for some of the same things that we see people asking for. Why is this smoke? And this is the ultimate question. Why is this smoke when Ryan Garcia, and I got smoke for him? I got smoke. Actually, I ain't gonna hold you. I got more smoke for Tank than Ryan. But why is it a problem when one person is asking in this situation versus a different situation? Break it down.
Well, you got one bigger fighter coming down to fight a smaller fighter with Ryan the Tank. David Benavidez and Caleb Plant are more evenly sized. But check it out, man. When we talk about A side, B side, the question you just asked was, is there a limit? Hell no, there's no limit. Right side, you know why? There's no limit for what the A side can ask for, because the B side has the choice to decline whichever terms they don't want to agree to. So this the hurt sport, man. If you agree to them terms, huh?
But Rick, this is the problem. If we're gonna go that route, right? And I understand where you're coming from. If we go that route, and Ryan Garcia say he don't, nope, you're trying to have advantages over me. I'm not taking the fight. If Ryan say that, right? What we gonna say about Ryan Garcia? What we gonna say about him?
What we've been saying about him legitimately, that he keep pulling out of fights, he keep ducking. Dog, we listen.
Go ahead, Rick. I want you to go ahead, cook.
See, dog, I don't feel sorry for Ryan. I don't like the stipulations, man. Look, I'm Tank all day, but I don't agree with this shit. But look, how bad do you want it, Ryan? Are you going to agree to this? Yes or no? Dog, we know A side is always going to do shit that's going to favor them. That's just the politics of boxing. You either with it or without it. What you want to do?
Man, as much as I want to disagree, I can't disagree with that. I will say this, though. I got to say this. Shout out to my brother G5, man. Much love to my brother 5. Hell of an interview on this past week. I believe Tuesday, man. My brother, he came through, showed up and showed out, did a hell of a job. And, man, if you want to really get to know 5, bro, go listen to what the brother was talking about. The brother had a hell of an interview. I gotta say, and this is going off of your point, Rick. I understand it. At the end of the day, as a boxing fan, I want to fight, right? I want to fight. My thing is when the fight is in jeopardy, I have to go say, okay, who's putting the fight in jeopardy? Who is it? And when I find out who that person is putting the fight in jeopardy, I gotta be on their neck. I gotta be on their head, bro. I gotta be on their neck. I gotta talk shit about them. The reason being, if I don't, then I'm not keeping the same energy, right? And all I'm saying is at this current moment in time, it seemed like Tank was the one in control of this, and Ryan was the one that said, fuck what you in control of, I want to fight. Is there credit that needs to be given to Ryan Garcia?
I personally think there is, and I'm not a Ryan Garcia fan, but if he had pulled out, he'd been well within his rights to pull out. But like I said, it wouldn't have been a good look because he's
but if he would have
not a fight.
All positive. If he would have pulled out, I would have been the first. I would have been the first over here. Hey, he don't want to smoke.
Exactly, because he has a history of doing that. And his history isn't good for the president because he has a history of pulling out a fight. So that would have been bad. His history, it would have been bad if he had pulled out. But like I said, he would have been well within his rights. So look at the Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler fight. Sugar Ray Leonard's an A-side. Marvin wanted more money. So Sugar Ray Leonard's like, okay, you can have more money. I want a bigger ring. I want bigger gloves. And I want 12 rounds instead of 15. So he got to choose all of that because he's the A-side. Well, the fight wouldn't happen. And Marvin Hagler, money hungry, he chose it, and look what happened.
Just because, though, this is the difference. Just because, and A1, man, jump your ass up here, bro. I see your comment, but I'll answer it when you come up here. Real quick. I don't want to be. I got to be respectful. We got my brother Jerome King in the building. Shout out to you, Jerome. Give me 1 second. I want to answer, and I'm gonna ask all positive. Ask your question again. I want to answer your question. Want to go to Jerome next after I answer your question. Ask it one more time, bro.
Oh, we doing like, oh yeah. Well, like I said, we would have gave him smoke. We would have had a problem because he has a history of pulling out of fights. But he would have been well within his right to pull out of the fight if he didn't want the stipulations. But yeah, we would have gave him some flack for it. Yeah, of course. I know I would have, but everybody would have, but because due to his history.
But that's the thing. If we're gonna give that brother smoke, you know what I'm saying, we got to give smoke all the way around when anybody is in his situation. That's a fact, right?
Yeah, we should.
And so in this current moment that we in, right, when we're talking about Tank and Ryan, Tank seems to, and no disrespect to Tank, but Tank seems to be taking, especially with Ryan coming out saying, hey, I accept everything. When Devin Haney came out and accepted everything, right? I was on the bandwagon. I said, damn it, that's what he need to do. He gonna go win the fight. He gonna go beat it. He gonna go beat Cambose's ass. Mm-hmm. Niggas told me they was like, hey, nah. Even if he got the opportunity to go over there, that ain't the best job. That ain't the best situation for him. I agree with that. It ain't the best situation. Go get the smoke and go prove your worth. And that's what Devin did. I look at it the same way now. So when I see stipulations being put on the contract, I watch somebody and with Tank being the A side, see what people are gonna tell me. Y'all gonna tell me, well, no, Tank the A side, Ryan the B side, so Ryan need to agree with whatever Tank got, right? That's what y'all gonna tell me. Now watch this. When Devin had to do it, y'all was like, bro, Devin shouldn't be doing none of that shit. But Devin went and did it. So now, even though you didn't think Devin should do it, right? And it's people on the panel I can speak to specifically if we need to, but you knew Devin didn't need to take that. He didn't need to take the opportunity, but he took it to be great. My problem is this. Tank Davis is already great. Tank is great. Why is he trying to force a rehydration clause? And if it would have been one thing, I'd be okay with it. But when we're talking about the rehydration clause, right? When we're talking about the fight, Ryan already telling us he fighting at 40. Tank done fought at 40. But no. The fight got to happen at 45. I don't feel comfortable there. How you going to go fight for a belt? Anyway, that's a whole nother story. All I'm saying is you can bring all these things up, right? You can bring them up. And I have no problem. Tank is the A side. At some point in time, being the A side has to be at least legitimate and equal from a fan perspective. I watched individuals sit here who rock with Tank. I ain't calling no names. I watched them say this though. I watched them tell me that because Tank is the goods, he's the A side. Oh, he can do what he want to do. Nah. And I'm gonna ask one question, and then I'm gonna pass it. I get long-winded. If Tank can do what he want to do, how can I crucify, like I did, Canelo for doing things that I disagree with? How can I crucify Canelo if I'm not gonna keep that same energy for Tank? Somebody break that down for me. I'm gonna open it up. Anybody, y'all go ahead and cook on that, bro. Y'all cook on it.
Well, you got to keep the same energy all the way around. I mean, if you criticize one guy for it, you got to criticize the next guy for it.
Say that again.
Well, you criticize one guy for it, you got to criticize the next guy for it. I can't be a hypocrite. Like if Tank's doing the same thing we're criticizing Canelo for, then we got to criticize them both evenly. We got to.
Then all positive. I should get the same smoke when I criticize either one of them, right?
Yeah.
But I don't.
Well, have Tank showed a history of repetitive ducking like Canelo have? Listen.
Hold on, Rick. Do you want me to answer that, or do you want me to keep cooking? Let me know. I can answer it, but I want you to keep cooking.
Yeah, answer it.
Tank is doing at this current moment in time. Tank is moving exactly how Canelo was moving. The same time. Hold on. When I had smoke for Canelo, Tank is moving that way now. So should I not have smoke for Tank?
Yeah, absolutely. It's warranted, no doubt. My point is, Tank have not shown a history of doing this repetitively like Canelo have. Tank haven't been doing this for 6 or 7 years like Canelo have been running from Andre and Jamal since 54 and 60. So yeah, Tank flexing his pull right now like Canelo do. Listen, right side.
Go ahead, Rick.
Listen, man, Michael Jordan, LeBron James, they get calls other players don't get. Elite motherfuckers get privileges others don't. What you gonna do about it? You gonna come get this check, or you gonna pout in the corner because of these stipulations I'm putting on you? Hey man, boxing is dirty, man. I don't like it, but it's dirty.
Hey Rick, get what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll my blunt. I'm gonna smile and move forward. That's what's gonna happen. But at the same time, the reason it's gonna happen is because I know I had no control over it. And I gotta say, even in this debate tonight, I have no control over it. But one thing I do have, and nigga, I can talk my shit here. And so I'm gonna talk my shit here, and I want to speak on fuck what we think about outside of the sport of boxing. When we over here right now, we talking about the sport of boxing, and I know I understand outside of it. I understand it, nigga. We talking about the sport. When I'm talking about the sport, I can say this. When I'm talking about the sport, I can say, I look at the way that Tank is moving right now. Although I'm not mad at him, right? I'm not mad. I disagree with it because I want to see Tank at his best the same way I want to see Ryan at his best. I watched Tank Davis tell me, yeah, I knew I was draining Ryan. I watched Tank tell me that. We gotta have a problem with that, brother. Why don't we have a problem when a motherfucker gonna tell you I'm draining the motherfucker for the fight? I watched Tank say that. I watched him say it. Why wouldn't we have a problem with that? We gotta pass it around. I apologize for being long-winded. Jerome, man, I apologize. My name brought you in, man. Jerome, go ahead and cook on the situation. We're gonna go to my brother, all positive Rick. We come to you, Rick. When you go back, hey man, and for anybody who don't know, Rick is my big homie, bro. That's my big homie. And so whenever, the reason I want to say it, because me and Rick, we will disagree. All positive will disagree. Jerome will disagree, but I have no love lost against none of y'all brothers, man. And I will tell y'all, Rick, respectfully, it's a different type of love because, man, my homie Rick, bro, like that's the OG to me. You feel me? I rock with a lot of people, but when you meet him, a real nigga, Rick, you know what it is. I say that to say this. cook on the point, man, and let's move forward. I apologize, man.
Hey, yeah, I can wrap it up real quick. And hey, yeah, man, you know it ain't nothing but love, right side. Major, major love, man. It's like the mindset I'm in personally. I wouldn't want to weaken my opponent to give myself an upper edge, you know. So Tank definitely, you know, get slugged, rightfully shot his way behind that. It's just the dirty aspect of the game. When you running shit, you get to call the shots, and that's no different than these women out here. You can tell them, hey man, I love being single. I don't want to be in a relationship. We can kick it. We can have fun. What you want to do? You know, they can say, hey, all right, that's cool, and y'all get to fooling around and they start catching feelings. But hey, you didn't agree to that. You agreed to we keeping it platonic. So hey, man, you agree with it or you don't agree with it, and hey, that's just a dirty game, man.
This is the greatest point about it. We're gonna pass it to Jerome. We're going to all positive next. This is the greatest part about it right here. The shit my nigga Rick be talking about. Rick took it to a place where we have no disagreement, and this is how you deal with women. Respectfully to all women. Respectfully. But Rick took it to a place where, and that's the OG to me. You know what I'm saying? Rick a tad bit older, but that's my big homie because God damn it, you see what a nigga took it. Anyways, all positive. Matter of fact, all positive. We're gonna give you a second. I want to go to Jerome because apologies. I've been cutting Jerome out 2 or 3 times. So Jerome, go ahead, cook on it, and then we're going to my brother. All positive. My apologies for cutting y'all out.
All right, well, can y'all hear me?
No, you crispy, brother. You crispy.
All right, cool. Well, salute to everybody up here. And now the question specifically is regarding the rehydration and all that. And now Tank has openly admitted to Ryan during this press conference that he drained him, correct? Is that the question?
Facts. So
okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. Now, yes, it's a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword because you go into these negotiations, and then you gotta say to yourself, especially being the B side, do I accept the terms given to me or do I not? And I said this yesterday about the analogy laugh now, cry later. Now, when you're going into that, you have to determine, okay, am I okay with these terms? Am I not okay with these terms? Can I kind of finagle these terms a little bit? And so hopefully it can help me in the long run. But here's the thing. Yes, Tank being the A side, he has the options to exercise certain things to where he can have the advantage. I mean, it happens all the time in boxing. And do I agree with him? No, absolutely not. And honestly, I don't even agree with catch weight. You should fight at 135, or you should fight at 140, you should fight at 147, you should fight at 154, and so on and so on. I don't agree with catch weight, but they're there. They're options that fighters can exercise. They're there. It's like my man Rick Tim said before. You have NBA players who get more calls than the role players. Do they complain about it when they're on the court? No. They keep going and they play the game. You know what I'm saying? And they do what they gotta do. So, and then the part about with Ryan Garcia, if he says no, that's where it's gonna definitely become a double-edged sword, because you're gonna have the people who are loyal to Tank who are gonna say, oh, he ducked the fight. He really didn't want that smoke. He didn't want that smoke. And then you're gonna have the other people saying, oh, well, look at all these crazy Look at all these crazy stipulations he had in the contract. This ain't right and this ain't right. Now, me personally, I probably wouldn't have given Ryan so much flack. But then there are going to be people who are going to say, well, look at Ryan's history. Look at what he's been doing. Look at what he did when he had the opportunity to fight Tank Davis at the same weight class. And he didn't take it. There would be no conversation about being drugged down 4 pounds if he had taken the fight back then. That's what some people are going to say.
Go ahead. Go ahead, brother. I apologize.
Yeah, and that's what some people are going to say. Now,
so my thing is always let's make sure we keep it in context.
Right.
When you're saying these things, right? When you're saying these things, give time frame on it. Give time frame, and before anybody get off, I gotta do it. I gotta do it because this is the big homie. This is one of the individuals that showed me love from who knows when. What up, Crush, man? Shout out to my brother, Mr. PSA in the building. Crush, the legend, is in the building. Crush, what up, bro, man? Much love to you.
Hey, salute to you, man, and salute to these gentlemen in the chat and everybody on the panel. What's going on, man? I hear y'all getting this good cook on in here, man. How y'all doing, man?
Man, you know, it ain't nothing but wildness. That it is what it is. It ain't nothing but wildness in here. We got my brother. Look, this how wild it's gonna get. We got my brother A1 Hoop Zone in the building. Crush just came through. We got my. No, I gotta do this. We got my brother A1 Hoop Zone in the building. And one thing I know about my brother A1, one thing I know is that he may attack me, but he gonna be respectful to everybody else. A1, man, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, man. Talk nonsense.
I'm just chiming in, man. No, I'm listening in. I know somebody was just in the middle of cooking, so I'm gonna let them finish cooking. What's up? What's up, panel?
What's going on? What's up, A1?
Appreciate you, A1. Appreciate you. We're gonna let my brother keep cooking. We're gonna let him finish his point off. I believe we was on Jerome, man. Jerome, we was on you, right, bro?
Yeah.
Move forward. Hey, finish your point, move forward, and we'll let everybody else respond to what you're talking about. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
Okay. So I don't remember the exact time frame, but I believe it was like the late part of 2020 or the early part of 2021, if I'm not mistaken. It might have been earlier than that. It could have been the late part of 2019. But we seen Ryan Garcia on that Mike Tyson podcast talking about what he was going to do to Tank Davis when they were both at 135. And then Mike Tyson brought him onto the podcast to try to set something up to get the talks going. And then people will say, well, why didn't Ryan get the smoke when they were both at 135? You have people that will say that. So it's a double-edged sword. So damn if you do, damn if you don't.
Now I gotta say, brother, we agree. I think everybody on the panel would agree with what you just brought out. In your opinion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. Because and the reason I want to bring it back around is because you put points out there that can be interpreted both ways.
Exactly.
Respectfully. Who gonna win the fight, man? Who gonna win the fight?
Tank Davis. I mean,
how?
That's the way.
How?
I honestly.
No.
Well,
and when I ask, hold on, real quick. When I ask how, it's not. I'm asking how.
Well, and as I said yesterday, I had a conversation with my cousin about this, and he was saying that Ryan Garcia was going to win the fight.
Brother, can I be honest? Can I be honest?
Mm.
I don't give a damn about that conversation. Respectfully. I I don't give a damn about it. But you up here tonight. I want to hear. Man, stand on your square. Who gonna win the fight?
I am.
Who you picking to win the fight, brother? Respectfully.
And that's what I said. I said Tank was gonna win the fight.
All right, okay.
But,
so Tank. Go ahead, brother. I want you to go ahead.
All right, but anyway, this is how he's gonna win the fight. Ryan Garcia, and I said that, and if Ryan is gonna win this fight, he's gonna have to try to get him out of there early.
All right.
Because
I gotta say this. One, two. I got 7 brothers on the panel right now. Right? And so no disrespect. You got to keep it concise because I want to have the brothers be able to rebuttal your opinion and for you to come back and to talk about what they say. I want you to stay on. So just keep it short and then I want you to be able to go back and forth respectfully.
Okay, but you asked me how he wins the fight, and I'm trying to tell you.
Brother, I understand it. I understand what I asked you. And when I asked it, what I'm saying is keep it short. That's all I'm asking. Keep it short. And I think this is the other thing I will say. I think you have, even explaining that point, I think you have more of an opportunity to explain your different points dealing with the brothers that we have on the panel tonight. You know what I'm saying? We have multiple individuals on the panel, so I think you would have more opportunity to explain yourself dealing with those individuals. And I want you to get your bars off, but I can't. I don't want to stop them from getting their bars off. Does that make sense, brother? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
All right. So let's do this. We're gonna come back to you. I want to go to my brother Crush. My brother Crush is in the building. Oh damn, I threw him in the back. Crush. Shout out to my brother Crush, bro. Man. That's the OG, and that's the other thing. Respectfully, I apologize to you, brother. This is the OG, man. Crush is my big homie. That's my big homie. And when you see the big homie in there, you gotta show respect to the big homie. Go ahead, Chris. I apologize, man. Get your ball.
Oh no, thank you, man. You my young OG, man. Just like A1. Here's the thing. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia.
Real quick, Chris. You can't put me on the level of A1.
Oh damn! My fault, man. My fault.
Hold on. Hey, Chris. This is the only reason why. Because A1 don't love me and I don't love him. Although we love each other, but we hate each other. Go ahead, Chris.
That's because he's a little nigga. That's why.
hey, Chris, you see what happened? That's how I know A1. If anybody wants, A1 is my brother. A1 is my brother, and he always gonna be my brother. He ain't shit now. I got brothers who ain't shit. A1 is one of them. But at the end of the day, that's my brother, and I love him. I love him to death, man.
Right.
Crush, go ahead.
Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. I'm gonna make this short so everybody else can get their shit off. Who's gonna win the fight? I got Tank Davis. Why? Simply because it is. He's the better skilled fighter. For one, I can talk around his fucking power. I ain't got to talk about his power. Tank Davis, his boxing IQ is way bigger than Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is gonna come in this fight head first, and that's the wrong thing to do against a thinker. What Tank Davis is gonna do in this fight, his activity. People say he starts off slow all the time. There's nothing wrong with that. But in this fight, he might pick up the pace just a little bit, not a lot, because Ryan's going to be trying to come at him, and then Ryan's going to be upset because Tank Davis, they talk about he gets hit. He gets hit when he wants to get hit, people. When he wants to avoid something, he has good enough, slick enough defense, and Ryan Garcia is going to find that shit out, trying to keep on throwing that left hand and trying to go to his body. It's hard to throw to a little man's body. Don't think it's easy to land to a little man's body because you got a motherfucking reach. Ask anybody that was taller than me that was trying to land to my motherfucking body. Nigga, you got a better chance of landing a headshot, nigga. And that ain't gonna be easy for you. So Ryan Garcia, he don't even have no idea of boxing IQ and boxing ability. You see what I'm saying? So Tank is gonna be slipping all that wide shit, all that super fast shit. Ryan Garcia punches don't throw on that shit on the suspension bag and all that shit. None of that shit is gonna come into play. Tank is gonna use defense, gonna take his time, he's gonna pick his shots. I don't even think Tank is gonna even try to see how hard Ryan can hit. You see what I'm saying? I think the kid got some power, and I think everybody, every puncher should be respected, you know, to a certain extent. If I'm Tank Davis, be a little smarter. Don't try to prove nothing. Don't try to prove this kid's power to him. If he going to catch you, make him earn it, bro. Make him earn it. See, because he thinking Tank is just, I know what he's going to do. He's just going to say, yeah, let me see how much he got in him. You's a stupid motherfucker. And anybody that think that mindset with Ryan Garcia, I question your knowledge of boxing. So this is Ryan Garcia's going to go in and do. Tank is going to motherfucking teleport all that shit. He going to take him to deep waters. He ain't even got to take Ryan that deep. This fight is over in 7 rounds, man. What are you going to do against that footwork? Ryan don't have no footwork, meaning he can't cut off the ring. What the fuck is he talking about? And anybody think that Ryan Garcia is going to go in here and do this shit to Tank Davis that he couldn't do to lesser skill and talented opposition? You on a fucking super yellow bus motherfucking wings. Mic drop. You can pass that shit. That's all I got.
Now we gotta we niggas don't want that smoke. They don't want that smoke right there.
Yeah, leave me the fuck alone. Don't even fuck with me. Go debate somebody.
Hold on, Craig. No. Hold on, Craig. It seems like nigga don't want that smoke right there. It seems I'm just being honest about it. And it seems like you. And when I say this respectfully. You dug a hole that a motherfucker don't want to come fuck with.
No, let's have a conversation. Be creative the best way you can and jump in that bitch. I understand what I see. My thing, people. This the thing with me. But when I speak on boxing, I speak on all aspects. So even from the opposite side of your side, I just put out the facts. I ain't doing all that in between shit. For what? It's not going to prove nothing. I get straight to it, baby. That's all I do. I don't get paid to debate motherfuckers. If we gonna do it, I'm gonna pull up the facts from the root of it, and that's it.
So look. I'm gonna keep it a buck always, right? You know how I do it. This is the question, then. This is the question, and I want to ask the question so we can get the people back in here. We got multiple conversations going on tonight. We have a fight coming up this weekend, right? And we gotta focus on that fight.
Ooh.
David is versus.
No, that's fight is next weekend. The following weekend.
Hold on. I missed. That's why I said I was just.
You got Harrison and Dudu Zim and Tim Dudu.
Hold on. We got Tim Tszyu, the wannabe Costa, fighting against Tony Harrison, and Tony Harrison has accepted the opportunity to go over and fight in Australia, right? He taking the Devin Haney. Well, he didn't take quite the Devin Haney deal because it's only one fight over there. But we got the brother going over there fighting in Australia, and it was supposed to be Mel Charlo. Shout out to Mel Charlo. I got love for Mel Charlo. I'm a fan.
Yeah.
But I'm also a fan of Tim Tszyu. I'm also a fan, and I want to go back and talk about this as well. I watched Tim Tszyu dominate now. Somebody like what's the brother name? Any other day I call his name. All right. Oh shit. What's the brother name, man? Y'all know the nigga. Anyway, we'll move forward. God damn, what's that nigga name, man?
Some motherfucker that wasn't that good.
No, he was good. He was decent. He was a decent fighter.
Light skin, dark skin, short hair, long hair. You got to describe him
He
something.
was dark skinned, bro. Man, what's the nigga name, man? He got his ass whooped against Tim Tszyu beat his ass.
Terrell Goucher?
Goucher. That's the
one. Goucher. All right, Goucher.
Right.
Okay.
Y'all couldn't until Tim Tszyu beat the shit out of his ass. Y'all couldn't tell me Terrell Goucher can't fight. Y'all couldn't tell me that. Exactly. So all I'm saying is this. Now with us having Tim Tszyu, I think that somebody like Tony Harrison, I think they're leaps and bounds over Terrell Goucher. Shout out to Terrell Goucher, no disrespect. But Tony Harrison is the goods. If Tony Harrison had a chin, he'll be the best boxer at 154. He'll beat the shit out of everybody, in my opinion. If he got a chin. I just don't think he got the chin to do it. My thing is this. You got to have the skill set to catch him and to beat him. Man, how do y'all see that fight happening? Who wins this fight? Tony Harrison or Tim Tszyu? Who do y'all have? We're going to pass it around. We're going to my brother Rick Timms first, and then we're going to spin the block, man.
I got Tony all day, man. Hey, you mentioned his chin. His chin is very suspect. Getting touched by any heavy hitter. I think he got 3 losses. All 3 losses are by knockout. So what Tony have showed over the years is every single person he done been in the ring with, he's been the superior boxer. Everybody. And he's also shown that if you can hurt him, you can get him out of there. And this young Australian dude can hurt him. But Tony got this opportunity dangling just like Dave Benavidez got this opportunity dangling. And I don't see him blowing it. The dude is extremely savvy. His jab is outstanding. His feints. The boy can really, really technically outbox anybody he get in the ring with. So if he don't get cute like he got late against Charlo too, man, he can beat this dude. He gonna beat this dude. So I got Tony Harrison, man.
We're gonna pass it around, man. We gotta go back to my brother. All positive, man. Oh, my bad. We gotta go back to my brother. A1, man. A1, who you got on it tonight, man? Or who you got in this fight?
I'm gonna have to. I'm not gonna.
Don't talk basketball. Don't talk basketball. we know you don't know shit about basketball, so just keep it quiet, brother. Respectfully.
I'm not gonna repeat any of the points that Rick just said because I think he hit on a lot of them. I would say the only spin and kind of difference way I look at it is that yeah, he definitely got the opportunity dangling in front of him, but at the same time, he don't want to have that same effect that Hurd just had, where Hurd had an opportunity in front of him. He was looking beyond his opponent that was right in front of him, and look what happened to him. You know what I mean? He went out there and got put out, and it was, you know what I'm saying, I can't call it cherry picking going wrong, but he was looking past him, talking Charlo and talking this and talking that when he should have been focused on the man in front of him. And you know what I'm saying? He picked definitely as somebody that he was favored to beat. Everybody assumed that he was going, go in there and put this young gun out of his misery and be able to get that Charlo matchup like he wanted. But like I said, he looked past him and look what happened. So I think with Harrison, man, he understands what it takes when it's a fight of this magnitude. What I mean by that is he's been there when he fought Charlo 1 and 2. You know what I mean? Like he kind of kept the same energy. He was champ before, so he know what it takes. He understands what's, you know what I'm saying, what's beyond that door. But first, you got to get through that door in order to get to the opportunity. And I think he gonna go in there. He gonna be focused, and he's focused on Tszyu. He's not thinking about Charlo in that aspect. He understands, again, like I just said, he understands that he has an opportunity to get back and have a trilogy with Charlo. But first things first, he got to handle business with Tszyu. You know what I mean? Otherwise, if he don't do that, all that goes away. You know what I mean? Let's say he loses to Tszyu. What's next for him? Does he become a gatekeeper? Is he another, you know what I'm saying, solid boxer that you know what I'm saying, be on a good undercard or you know what I'm saying, a Friday night fight that people will watch kind of thing. I know they don't have him, but at the same time, you know, he'll kind of drop down in that type of tier of fighters. People will say he's still a good fighter at 154, but they're not gonna look at him and say that he a threat, you know what I mean, to become a champion, or he's gonna be a champion once again, kind of thing. I think this is kind of, I wouldn't say a last ditch effort opportunity for him, but you know what I mean, it's right around the bend if he loses, and depending on how he loses, that could be the case. But yeah, I'm rocking with Tony Harrison. I want to see him win. I want to see him go out there and be victorious, get that trilogy with Charlo and see what happens. But yeah, man, I got to stand by my guys, stand by my people, man. Ain't no way in hell. You know what I mean? Obviously, it's boxing; anything can happen. But I'm putting my hopes in my pick in Tony Harrison, man.
I ain't mad at it, man. Hey, I gotta say this. I gotta say it. And we're going to Jerome, then we come to my brother Crush. At the end of the day, man, I ain't gonna hold it. You know, I'm gonna hold it to myself, man. Jerome, man, go ahead. And real quick, man, we got my brother Anthony in the building, man. Anthony, we're gonna come to you in a second. We got Jerome. Jerome King. He's next. We're going to Crush. Anthony, we come to you out the Crush. Go ahead, Jerome.
Well, yeah, I got Tony Harrison win. He wins by decision. I just don't think that Tszyu is gonna have enough tools to be able to do what Jermell Charlo did to him, and that's pretty much my opinion.
I ain't mad at it. Crush.
What up, bro?
Talk to me, man. And Crush, I got your information. So we're gonna have Crush on. He will definitely be on Rocking with Right Side. I'm gonna set it up with you. I'll send you a couple dates, man, and appreciate you, man. You know, it's interesting. Everybody don't respond. Everybody don't respond. And one thing about you, bro, and you know, I look at you as the big homie regardless. So one thing about you, I appreciate the response and the ability to know how to move forward with these type of conversations. Everybody can't do it. And that's why I rock with you, OG. Go ahead, Crush, man. What you got on it, man?
Oh, man, this fight, it's a 50-50 fight. Now, I'm picking Harrison, but the reason why it's a 50-50 fight, I don't know how Harrison is going to look. We you know, the two biggest weaknesses he has is his gas tank, and then if he gets rattled, it takes away from his thinker, which he has one of the highest and one of the best boxing IQs in boxing. So off the skill set and everything, I can say Tony, but we don't know how he's going to look. Now, is he able to keep Tim off him? Yeah, but gas tank. He's a seasoned vet. He's been through some wars. He's been touched up a lot of times. Father Time just don't kick in with age. Father Time kicking on the body too, man, because that body be aging from you know, getting hit with punches and shit like that. So it's a 50-50 fight. But if I'm gonna pick someone, I'm going with Tony Harrison on skill set. But we don't know if the skill set is going to be enough to win a fight against Tim Tszyu, who I don't really give too much to because he haven't shown me anything. He's nothing like his dad. He hasn't faced really good opposition to really say he has the skill set to beat Tony Harrison. And the only thing I could give him advantage if he could beat Tony Harrison is because of the decline. of Tony Harrison, and not really having a good chin and really the gas tank. You see what I'm saying? So I'm 50-50, but I'm leaning towards Harrison.
I ain't mad at you, OG. I ain't mad. Ant, are you there?
Yeah, I was being quiet, listening to the other people before. Honestly, for me, Father Time is undefeated, and we don't know how. Let's be honest. Look what happened to. I'm gonna use in general. Tony Harrison is about the same. Before he moved up, he was about the same size as Jose Linares, right? Like him and Jose were in the same weight division at 135, correct?
Thanks.
Yeah, no, and I feel him moving up multiple weights and having to deal with fighting multiple wars throughout his career and stuff like that is going to finally catch up to him, and he's going to fall off a serious cliff. I still see him winning the fight, but we're going to see the age finally catch up to him because to me, Tszyu is not ready for this level of competition yet, to be honest.
Right. Why not?
Because he hasn't fought consistently enough to prove that he's ready for
real quick, and that's not just you for the panel. Anybody who don't think Tszyu is ready for the fight, right? If y'all don't think he's ready, I want to hear the reasons why not. I have an opinion on it, but I want to hear y'all's opinion first. So go. My apologies for cutting you off, Ant. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, no. For me, the reason is because the reason why I think he's not ready is he hasn't done the level up fights necessary to prove that he's ready. I'm gonna use another guy in his division, in Xander specifically. They're in the same division, but Xander is moving up level by level before he challenges or becomes a contender for a title. Tszyu hasn't done that. He jumped the line without doing all the necessary work to justify that spot that he earned for that eliminator fight, to be honest.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad, man. We're gonna go to my brother Rick. Then we're going to A1, man. Rick, what you got on what the brother just brought out? Saying that he go ahead, Rick. Any point you want to address. Any point.
Let's hope everybody didn't mute.
Rick, okay, all right. We'll come back to my brother Rick, man. He might be getting gas, so respectfully, of course, respectfully. Hey, that's my brother. Jerome, man, go ahead, man. King, it's on you.
Well, to kind of go off of what he said about him not being ready. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter, whether he's ready or not. He's in the position, so he's going to have to get ready. So he's going to have to take advantage of the opportunity he's got, win the fight, go up there and get that title shot that he's the mandatory for. So whether he feels he's ready or not, he's in the position. He has to go up there and do what he got to do.
Got to make the fight. Man. We got to go to real quick, man. Crush, and we're gonna go to Crush. We're going to A1, then we're coming back to you, Rick. Crush, go ahead, brother.
No, it's on Rick now, bro.
All right, go ahead, Rick. Go ahead. No, Crush, go ahead, Rick. You're on mute, brother. You're on mute.
Man, hold on. Hey, I stepped out. Let me back out and come back in because my sound went out.
All right, you good, brother. All right. Good. But we gotta ask. We even though Rick, he coming back. I mean, what the brother asked, Anthony, what he asked was valid. Go ahead, Crush, if you want to respond. A1, if you want to respond. Either one of y'all, man. It's on y'all.
Crush, I can do it quick because mine ain't gonna be long. Mine will be super quick. My thing is, shit, who are we to protect these fighters? They fighting, that's their profession. Ready or not, they need the opportunity to show us whether or not, if they was ready or not for that opportunity. You don't know until you in there. You don't know until you know what I'm saying. You sign that contract and you get under them bright lights and you showcase your skills. Either you step up or you step out.
A1, but do you understand what I was saying though? Like, there's the way Tszyu just walked into this without earning the position is what I'm saying. Is not like Xander, where Xander is moving up based on the guys he's fighting. He's moving up the ladder instead of just jumping ahead.
And let me say this, because I see exactly where you're coming from. I see it. What I would say is that it's hard to compare somebody like
Xander.
or Xander to anyone right now because of the age he's at. If I got to compare Xander to somebody, I compare Xander to individuals like Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Boots Ennis. These are the individuals that I want. Virgil Ortiz, facts.
Yeah.
These are the individuals that I would compare somebody like Xander Zayed to. And so,
isn't Tszyu the same age as them?
He is, but is Tszyu nearly as accomplished as them? That's my question.
No, that's what I'm saying. If we're questioning if he's nearly,
hold on. I want you to answer it and then elaborate. Is Tszyu as a and you named the undercard fighter, you name them. But is Tszyu as accomplished as those guys?
No, they're not, because no, Tim is not as accomplished because I don't think he's has been given the fair chance to show enough, or maybe it's the promoter not protecting him a little bit too much, like fearing that he's not ready. Like, that's what I fear with Tim, is that it's more that the promoter is protecting him a little bit too much, and that's why he's not getting enough fights to move up the ladder like guys like Devin and them have. Like, Devin moved up. He didn't jump into a title limiter right away. He moved up the ladder. That's what I'm saying. To me, I kind of fear that Tim is jumping in too soon, and this is get backfire. Like, he's not ready for this. A guy like Tony Harrison, an experienced guy like Tony Harrison, throwing him into deep water too soon when he hasn't moved up.
Hold on. I don't want you, because that's the next question we're going to get into. I want everybody to finish their points off, and then we're going to get into the fight this weekend. We definitely got to speak on that. And so, first things first, man. Crush, give your last words as far as the topic, not Tony Harrison and Tszyu. More focused on the lightweight division. I mean, just give your last words on the conversation we've been having tonight. Outside of, and even if you want to talk about Benavidez versus Plant, I'm with you on that. But I want to say the Tony Harrison, Tszyu conversation, because I think that's a very important conversation to have, and I want to have it tonight before I shut everything down. So go ahead, Chris. My apologies.
Oh no. Let me see. David Benavidez, Caleb Plant. It's a hot topic. This fight is coming up in another weekend from now. This is going to be a very, very exciting match. I see people is evenly on both sides. People like Plant, people like Benavidez. We talk about how big the winner of Tank and Ryan is going to be. I feel something different about that. But this fight with Plant and Benavidez says a lot, for the guys up in that division. And 168 and 175. It needs to be some new life shaking up there. It been a lot of talking, between those two guys, and even David Morrell, and even Bill will say, hey man, I'm the best dude around between these weight classes right here. He still got cinnamon clitoris, thinking he still got it. So I I think the winner between that fight with Plant and Benavidez, man, I think they should take on all comers after that, no matter if that comer is coming up or coming down, because we know the name calling is going to be coming from both directions, from fighters that we would like to hear say their name, and hopefully they don't duck none of these other guys. I would like to see if Plank and Bivol can meet up, or David Morrell, because it's some good shit right there. So the winner of this fight next week with them, man, take on all comers, man, and be the king of that region. I'm excited for it. Far as the lightweight division, now real quick.
Go ahead, Chris.
Real quick. Now I just wanted to say something. I've been watching the last two presses, with Ryan and Tank. Yay, okay. All right, not too excited, but not too excited, because I see one guy that's actually acting. I watch boxing for boxing, and Ryan Garcia is a motherfucking actor. I don't like the fact that they, Custer and Oscar, everybody else, all the coaches and everything is talking about the two best. Ryan's not a part of the fucking best. He has not done anything to deserve the fucking mention of the whisper of being such of that. Has the weakest resume out of all the names he could connect himself to. Them, doing that to make the fight bigger. They don't have to do that, and it's put a bad taste in my mouth. Don't blow one guy up, more to make him see equal. Ryan Garcia is not that talent, a guy like that. And talking about whoever wins the fight between these two guys is the fucking man, and he ain't no fucking king. No, y'all not the fucking man. No, Devin still got all the fucking belts. Okay, we got the undisputed champion. We got the motherfucking rock star, pop star, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Right now, it's not about that. And that's what fucking Ryan Garcia needs to fucking understand. And nobody should never start calling this motherfucking king. And y'all all should kick yourselves in the butt, because he never did anything to be considered himself being called king. What the fuck has he conquered? A bunch of D-level fighters. He fought an old ass fucking Tago that he had trouble with, cutting the ring off to get to this motherfucker. He talking about, the guy run around too much, but you're gonna do some unthinkable shit to higher level opposition. Mic drop. I'm done with that shit, man. That's all I had to say on those couple things.
Before I let anybody respond, does anybody have a rebuttal to what my brother Crush just said? And I ain't gonna hold you. The OG be going in. That's why I fuck with you, Crush. Much love.
Thank you,
anybody
bro.
got a response to that? Anybody got a response? All right, we're gonna move forward. Man, we gotta go to my brother A1, man. A1, talk about it.
My bad. Come back to me, right? So I'll do it so real quick.
We coming back to you, Jerome. Then we going to Lil Rick, man. Jerome, it's on you. We're going to Lil Rick after.
I really don't have nothing to rebut or anything to say about what.
Go ahead, brother.
Well, no, I ain't got nothing to rebut what he said or anything to speak on as far as that. So, you know what I'm saying?
Rick, man, Crush, he just broke it down, and it's interesting to me. Clearly, what Crush is talking about has to be it got to be somewhat accurate, because you don't even want to argue respectfully.
Hey, man. Absolutely, man. Hey, Crush. Hey, like last time, Crush be crushing it, man. And the thing about it with me is, as far as Ryan and Tank go, for some reason, I picture Ryan being too mentally overwhelmed for this moment. It's like, to me, I see Ryan hyperventilating. He not gonna be able to think properly. He gonna make a mistake, because for some reason I just see him as this guy who is just in over his head. Look, Tank done been here. He done been through these massive, sellout crowds, and just a big aura that's following him as far as media, and Ryan just been tick-tocking. So look, right, a fight with Tank is equivalent to Ryan being in the Super Bowl, being a punt returner, fourth down, he going back to catch this punt. He can't drop the ball. Everybody in the goddamn stadium watching him. And is he ready for this moment?
Hey, Devin Hester used to make it look good.
Yeah, man, got to make it look good. But hey, oh yeah, and another thing, I saw Tank get hit flush by Rolly 2 or 3 good times. I mean, I done seen Tank take a lick. You know, Tank, you know, he a little tough cookie. And we done seen Ryan get caught and he kissed the canvas. So will Joe Goosen have Ryan's defense as tight as them damn jean jackets his ass wear? And will Ryan be mentally ready for this moment? You know, I don't think he's ready for this, man. He's a glorified Jake Paul. He just got the full-fledged professional credentials to me. You know, he real pretty. You know, he's very marketable. You know, he make a lot of videos. Dog, man, we in a hurt sport. It's grown man business now. And his energy when he around Tank, Tank is hood, Ryan is suburban, and it shows.
This is the problem with all of it.
Hold on, Doug. Let me jump in on this. I got a rebuttal. I got a rebuttal for him and Crush.
Go ahead, A1. Go ahead, A1.
So we're gonna play devil's advocate because we can't be too blind-eyed. Y'all both older than me, so y'all OGs of the game, and y'all understand that since boxing, one punch can change anything. Y'all done seen wilder shit happen. So we can't sit here with a blind eye and either overlook Ryan, because I can guarantee you Tank isn't overlooking Ryan. Why do I say that? In the press conference, what was something you noticed that Tank kept alluding to? He kept talking about his left hook, his left hook, his left hook. So Tank is well aware he got a motherfucking left hook that he gonna have to look out for. That's why he's saying the fight gonna be explosive. The fight gonna be dynamite. That's what essentially he pretty much saying it, because he knows that Ryan do got a legitimate left hook. Whether or not Tank has ever been hurt, yeah, we haven't seen that. We've seen Ryan get dropped and get up, but at the same time, Tank is well aware of that motherfucking left hand. That's why he mentioned. That's why he's saying that's all you got. At the end of the day, the little pretty boy, the little pretty motherfucker is in there fighting, whether or not, if it's obviously he's not fighting people with the same danger card as Tank, but at the same time, he ain't really been in there with nobody such as Tank. That's done forced him to kind of show more in his so-called toolbox that he got. So we honestly don't know. And again, I'm playing devil's advocate here. We don't know in reality what tools Ryan truly got in the toolbox. What if he got a nice ass right hand that comes with that left hook?
Man, he ain't got no fucking right hand, man.
Hey, I'm just saying, Crush. We all know,
no right hand, man.
Crush.
Stop reaching, A1.
Hey,
stop reaching,
all right,
A1.
So all right, scratch the right hand. Scratch the right hand. He got a left hand. What if he tagged?
Right hand? I've seen this man 23 times and I ain't seen the right hand do shit.
I just said scratch the right hand. Let's talk about the left hand. What if he clip Tank and he buzzes and then what? Everybody is alluding, they hoping that he can take that. Yeah, we saw Rolly pop him a couple of times and shit like that, but y'all can't sit here and act like this dude ain't got a potential chance. What if is the question? Y'all just saying, oh, this is gonna happen. What if something else happens? Then what?
No, this is the reason why I say this, A1. Simply, the man just got a left hand, right? I mean, that's not something to worry about. If that's all a motherfucker got, that's all he got. That's just like when you talk about basketball and when you speak on certain players that only can go one way, that's the only thing they can do. No matter how effective it is, that's the only thing you can call out. This is boxing, bro. Like this dude has not fought any opposition like this yet. Y'all got to keep thinking that these guys that never even proven what their skill set shit is just going to take leaping boundaries, and when they get in there to prove if they're the same level as an elite level fighter, that they just going to do that. No, you got to work your way up to that shit, man. Iron sharpens iron. Ryan ain't been sharpening shit, bro, and one fucking goddamn camp ain't gonna get him ready for no Tank Davis. And here's the thing that everybody keep on worrying about. See, y'all gotta pay attention to what Ryan is saying. This is why Rick said Ryan is going overwhelmed. Ryan's going to crash in that fucking ring when the lights come on. I'm gonna tell you the difference between Ryan and fucking Rolly. Rolly was more fucking poised than fucking Ryan. Ryan's so hyped about this shit that he slept overnight and was practicing shit to say to Tank so he can win a fucking war of fucking words. So he's worrying about getting comeback like we on here roasting. Nigga, no, you gotta do this shit fight night, motherfucker. You sitting up here trying to do a roast game, that shit don't mean nothing. Then you trying to do some shit you never did before. Why the fuck you ain't had that same energy for that man that night when he stepped to your ass in the club? But then you gonna try to switch it up and say, oh, the reason why I didn't do that being a Silver Spoon Kid because I was outnumbered by niggers. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody don't want to hear that bullshit. Nobody don't want to hear that bullshit, bro. I see everything through this fucking young boy. Y'all should see the same shit too. If not, I'm going to give you the vision so you can see this shit. And then he just talking about him catching Tank. He's talking like Tank ain't gonna be able to put a hand on it. He's talking like Tank ain't got no hand speed. He's talking like Tank ain't got no power. Then he's gonna say, well, you don't like fighting punches. Whenever the fuck he ever faced a goddamn puncher. Huh, goddamn it. We know Tank fought some fucking punches. Now, do Ryan hit harder than the punches that Tank fucking fought? You can't say he does because we don't fucking know. Then we do know that, we got to watch out with this power. And I keep on walking y'all down this fucking lesson every time when we had these conversations, no matter who I'm having this conversation with. Also, you got to rate power on the level of opposition. We know a lot of people, their power was unstoppable, baby. Yeah, because they was knocking out bullshit. And then when you step up in the level of opposition, guess what? The shit start decreasing. Like your job is just, taking time away from you gradually and you don't even fucking know. So all this shit that we supposed to say, hey, man, this is a possibility that this man can do something. I'm tired of y'all falling for the banana in the tailpipe when y'all think a motherfucker's going to do something to somebody on a certain level that you never even seen them do in a whole fucking goddamn career. Ryan Garcia is talking about doing something to a fucking Tank Davis that he couldn't even do to a fucking lesser level Tiger. What? His left hand is so bad that all 23 motherfuckers should have been victims on a ass bag getting counted the fuck out about this left hand. This left hand is so fucking great, but you couldn't even speak on, the ratio of his knockout shit. The boy ain't faced nobody. His promoters know this shit. So he can sit up here and sell all this shit. And have us thinking that boy is fucking nervous. He's overwhelmed, and we don't know how he's gonna look before the punches are thrown. Niggas get motherfucking caught up in his shit when them lights come on. We seen guys froze before the fucking the first punches even thrown. I'm not sold on this fucking actor, bro. Now I'm not saying shitty, but compared to what the fuck he think he is, he's shitty.
No. We got.
I don't see it, bro. I've been watching this.
Hold on, Crush.
No, go ahead. I'm done, bro. I'm done.
No. You good, brother? You good? We gotta pass it around. Craig, hey, and Craig. He told y'all. the brother then told y'all what he feel. I ain't mad at him. Rick, we coming to you. We going to Jerome. Then we going to A1. Rick, what you got on what Crush just said? If anything.
Hey man, it's kind of like this shit with Bud, man. You can't dispute nothing Crush just said as far as this whole persona that Ryan has been portraying, his whole career. And You know, he didn't had this opportunity a time or two, and he pissed on himself and backed out. And then he had it again, and shit, he shitted in his pants the second time and backed out. So he didn't finally build up the nerve and the nuts to finally climb in the ring with this little monster, and it's not gonna end well for him, you know. And you know, A1 made, you know, some valid boxing points. Absolutely, Ryan can catch him. Ryan has a chance. You know, anybody can hit. You know, punch his chance. It's just not gonna happen. You know, when he catch Tank, if he catch Tank, you know, solid enough that it's gonna get a reaction from the crowd, Tank gonna eat it, and if Tank don't respond the way he expect Tank to respond, how is Ryan gonna respond to that? You know, I'm very competitive, man, and when you can just read your opponent, you know, eye contact, body language, choice of words, when you up and close with them, person to person, that really tells what, you know, where they standing. And Ryan acting like Chris saying, yeah, I'm here. You.
Let me ask you a question. And me personally, I got Ryan winning. I mean, excuse me, I got Tank. I think Tank stops Ryan. That's my personal opinion. My thing is this: at what point? And we understand how fights go, right? We understand how fights go. We look for fighters who do certain things to have success at certain points in the fight. That's how we look at it because we understand the sport of boxing. My question is when or at what point in time do you think Tank will be in trouble in the fight? If there is a point in time, if there is a point.
Listen, right side. Ryan size and reach is his bread and butter that he doesn't utilize properly, and Tank gonna be able to get inside.
Hold on, real quick.
What's up?
Say that one more time. You said Ryan. Say that one more time.
I said Ryan's bread and butter in this fight is his size and his reach. They're both superior, but he don't utilize them properly.
So now this is my question for you. I agree with you. I agree. If we understand that, and I agree with you 100%, do you think Tank is trying to gain an advantage by getting? You know I was going there. Rick. Do you think is Tank trying to gain an advantage, right? In this situation, according to Ryan Garcia, when we're saying that his size and his reach is his advantage, is Tank trying to gain the advantage by draining him as well? And if it was just the 136 or fighting at 136, I wouldn't have a problem. If it was just the 10-pound rehydration clause, I wouldn't have a problem. But when you have when it starts to stack on top of each other, we got to ask questions. And with what you just said, do you think Tank feels that? And we heard Tank say, if y'all didn't hear it, shout out to my brother ETB, Everything Boxing. That's my brother. Much love to him. If you didn't hear what Tank said, please go listen to the tape over there.
Is that an open panel question or is that for Rick?
Hold on. No. It's gonna be open panel. Rick first, but it's definitely open panel. But Rick, this will be Rick first. It's definitely Rick first. All I'm saying is with everything that we've heard, what we've seen, with the compounding situations that Tank seems to be trying to put on Ryan Garcia, and this is the question: is Tank looking for an advantage? Yes or no?
Absolutely, yes. Dog. Hey, man, he the A side. He not finna allow Ryan Garcia to step in that ring fight night as no super welterweight, man. He not finna face no full-fledged junior middleweight and try to deal with that size and that reach I just mentioned. It sucks that he didn't put these stipulations in because I want to see everybody at 100% Tank and Ryan, but we don't get to call the shots.
So according to you, it's a yes. We're gonna go to my brother A1. We're going to Jerome. Then we come to you, Crush. My brother Rick. According to him, respectfully, Rick, tell me if I'm wrong. You feel like it is Tank looking for an advantage? A1 man, break it down. Is Tank looking for an advantage in this situation?
I think the A side. I'm not gonna say all of them, but I say 90% of the A side always look for a legal advantage.
Wait a minute,
Legal.
brother.
Now, mind you, I'm saying
Hold
a
on,
legal
brother.
advantage.
Hold on. You didn't answer the question.
I did
He
answer
was
the
about
question.
to answer it, dog.
All right, go. Chris, go ahead, A1. Go ahead, A1.
I would say in this situation, yeah, he's looking for the advantage because, like I said, every A side is gonna go into it with the legal advantage, whether that be glove size, ring size, walkout, rehydration clause, whatever the case may be in the contract they sent to the B side. The contract itself is going to be skewed to give the A side the advantage, and however way they want to put it, however way it is, that's just the case. That's just what that is. That's why they're the A side. That's why there's a B side. And in this case and situation, of him doing what he did is just giving him, you know what I mean? It's not tilting it illegally. It's legally giving himself a playing field that he feels that's slighted towards him.
Let me. I got one question for you, A1. Like you said, legally, illegally, right? I'll put it this way. I'll put it this way, if I say that we gonna play 1-on-1 to 15, if you foul me, I shoot free throws. If I foul you, you don't shoot free throws. Is that a fair agreement?
You mean fair as in what? If you challenge me and I believe my skills, I'm gonna accept it.
So you're gonna accept? All right.
And that's the saying. And if you're trying to paint the box in the narrative of Ryan,
I'm not painting the narrative.
I was gonna say, yeah, that was Ryan. That's Ryan's decision. You know what I mean? Like if he wanted to fight, he did what he had to do to accept it. Nobody put a gun to his head. Tank just said, "These are my stipulations. Accept it or not." And he said, "Shit, I accept." I ain't making no excuses for either side. Shit, I mean,
all I'm saying is this. All I'm saying, A1, is and this is from a basketball perspective. If I can foul you and you not gonna shoot no free throws, and you can foul me and I'm gonna shoot free throws, and those free throws go toward my points. I mean, it is what it is. Hey, I'm trying to get you. I'm fouling you as much as possible, and I'm trying to make sure you foul me as much as possible. Whole nother story. Whole nother story. But Crush, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Crush.
Y'all gonna go to the stores and buy this when it ain't even on sale yet. Dig this, right?
Talk to me.
So,
and then we gotta go. And real quick, we gotta go to my brother Jerome King right after you get done cooking. Go ahead, Crush. My apologies.
Cool. The thing is, the question is Tank trying to get a disadvantage against Ryan Garcia? I would say more of an even plan, and I'm gonna break it down real quick. Now, you motherfuckers, y'all would do the same exact thing. Ain't none of you in this chat or on this panel that would not do the same thing. Now, let's pay attention to what's going on. Ryan Garcia is actually supposed to be a fucking 140 guy, right? He's supposed to have left 135. He ain't a 135 guy, people. His last 3 or 4 fights, he was doing that Canelo shit, either a pound over or a pound under. Now, if it wasn't no rematch, if it wasn't no rehydration clause, right? Who would have a fucking advantage then?
Ryan would.
Okay. So why are people trying to make it seem like, is it a crime like the Sade song? Now, with Tank saying that it
no,
don't really, hold up.
Well, go
Let me
ahead,
finish, Doc.
Go ahead. My apologies.
It's not. Here's the thing. It's not a fucking crime. If you really paying attention to it, it's not really so an advantage. Only a little bit, because you gotta think about it. If he didn't put that in, right, Ryan's gonna come in extra fucking big. You understand what I'm saying? So he would be coming in as a 140 pounder with extra weight blown up to some other shit. Well, you agreed to fight this man a pound over 135. So motherfucker, you can't blow up that big. If you agreed to fight me at 136, a pound over a fucking goddamn lightweight. But if I don't put no claws on your head, but you gonna come in and blow up from not from a lightweight, but actually a fucking junior welterweight to a fucking welterweight to junior middleweight, then you got a fucking advantage. Tank is always at a fucking disadvantage when it comes to fucking size, people. So because he says the rehydration joint, everybody blows it up and say, well, it's a disadvantage. You motherfuckers know math. I just broke it down to you. Okay, we gonna get this shit in, and you say you that boy like you've been chasing me this whole time, right? I'm about to finish. You've been chasing me this whole time, right? Well, since you bothered me, you're gonna do as I say. Now, if you that confident, you decided to shrink yourself down, so don't fucking complain about no rehydration, because Ryan was banking on that Tank wasn't going to do that. That's why he bitched and complained about it. Oh, he's going to try to make it seem he can't back out of it. People see Ryan Garcia. He really wish Tank didn't take this fucking fight. Y'all can go on and talk about it. That boy's shocked and surprised that this man took this fucking fight. That's why he up there stuttering his words and saying this and saying that. I'm not sold on this fucking boy. You ducked a whole load. You could have showed you was king by fighting Devin Haney. So you mean to tell me you think Tank is better than Devin Haney? Ryan Garcia never uttered that shit out of his mouth, and him trying to play that part right now? No, Tank is trying to play it on even plan. So when they blow up, they're around the fucking same. Now let's see. Now we around the same weight. Now let's go at it. Now let's see who shit is really what, because we more even within the weight. You already got an advantage in a height and a fucking reach, and really not by that much, which that's something else we need to take into motherfucking consideration too, because Ryan ain't that much taller than Tank, as Ryan thought, as Tank thought, and everybody fucking else. They be putting extra motherfucking inches on these damn fighters just like they do on basketball players, man. Then all of a sudden, Ryan gonna say, oh, I'm small. But months ago, you was blowing the fuck up. Oh, I'm getting real big and real massive in the fucking gym. Then, oh, I'm a little motherfucker. Yeah, because you done got cycled off that motherfucking shit. And they told you, nigga, we get you this fight, you ain't gonna be on that bullshit. Man, I know what's going on out here, man. Y'all can go on cook.
Hey, we my nigga Crush, man. A1, man, respond to Crush. We're going to my brother Jerome, then we're going to my brother Rick. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead, A1, go ahead.
Ain't much to respond to. Crush just said everything I just said, but very vulgar and loudly, goddammit. Well, we said the same fucking thing. We said the same goddamn thing, man. Except for Crush, I'd be yelling at people. I'd just be keeping it cool, But I'm bullshitting. But yeah, I agree with what Crush said, because we literally damn near said the same thing. It's like, I look at it a different standpoint. Like I said, I feel that not only Tank, but every single A side, they do something that slights they tilt the, they tilt the tables in their favor, whether it be slightly or a little bit. It's always something. It's never a situation where the A side is like, okay, everything's gonna be right down the middle. It's not. It's even if it's 1%, they gonna take that 1%, whatever that's gonna be, and you can consider that what a slight or a feather in their cap for their advantage. Every single one of them do it. They ain't shit new here. I'm just, hey, the fight's gonna happen. The fight's gonna happen. I'm a fan of boxing. I'm not emotionally invested in any of these fighters. I'm not protecting none of them.
Let me ask this. And shout out to my brother Jerome, man. Jerome, do you feel like, and one way or another, regardless of who you rock with, do you think that there's an advantage being given, or not even given? Is there an advantage being taken, from the A side in the Ryan Garcia Tank Davis fight, is there an advantage being taken from your perspective, Jerome? We're going to Rick next. Then we're going to kick it all the way back around. Crush, A1. Go ahead. Jerome, it's on you. What do you think? Is there an advantage, brother? Is there an advantage?
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. I mean, and I paraphrased on it earlier that the A side is going to look for options that they can exercise so that they will have. And that's the way it's been since the beginning of time. And I don't see it changing very much in the future. So, it's just up to the person, to the individuals who signed the contract to come in the ring and bring it. And may the best man win. And that's my stance. And that's it.
Go ahead, Rick.
Hey man, don't sign up for it if you ain't bought it. That's it in a nutshell. Because at the end of the day, they went through all the fine print. They put check marks to what they agreed to. They probably striked out to what they didn't agree with. Whatever was agreed upon enough for them to make this official. So Ryan and his team is no point in him even bringing his rehydration clause up, and the restriction on the weight gain. Hey man, it is what it is. It's dirty out here. I don't like it. Either way, whoever win or lose, these stipulations are gonna be brought up as some reason because of the outcome. So be it Tank win, be it Ryan win. Who knows? But it sucks. It is what it is. Don't sign up for it if you don't agree to it. Period.
That's crazy.
I agree with it though. I agree with that. At the end of the day, and it is, in my opinion, once again, it's one of two things. Either you look at, let me rephrase it. It's one of three things. Either you're looking for an advantage, or you're looking to fight, or you're looking for clout, or you're looking to fight. Once both of the individuals who I feel like may be doing other things signed that contract to fight, which is what we've seen happen.
You see, look, right side. The thing is,
all the other stuff out the window. It's about that fight.
No.
I respect individuals who want to fight, and I got love for Tank and Ryan for making this fight happen. One thing, my last point, Rick, and we heard this multiple times tonight. If Ryan Garcia, quote unquote, right, if he didn't agree to the stipulations, when we talk about dehydration, we talk about or him cutting weight, the fight or the weight being 136. If Ryan Garcia didn't do none of that, right, we'll all be sitting here, me included. We will all be sitting here saying, man, Ryan ducking, he ain't trying to make the big fights, this, that, whatever. Ryan signed all of that shit. Now, when he done signed it, I got to keep the same energy and say, Ryan, he trying to make the big fights. In my opinion now, Tank was the one who was trying to stop the big fight. Because he want, and yeah, y'all can give me that A-side shit all y'all want to. I ain't mad at it. I'm not disagreeing. What I will say is Tank was the one trying to make the fight. Ryan was the one. Hold on, Rick. Ryan was the one trying to make the fight. The reason being is because he agreed to some bullshit that if he wouldn't have agreed to it, we would have all said he was ducking. We would have all said that Ryan was ducking if he didn't agree to the bullshit. And now that he'd agreed to the bullshit, I'm going to stand on my square and say the shit he had to agree to was bullshit. it was bullshit. It is what it is. The same way Devin agreed to bullshit with Kambosos, Ryan agreed to bullshit with Tank Davis. That's a fact.
That's not the same, Dub. Don't do that. That's not the same, Dub. And I dare you try that shit, Dub. I dare you try that, Dub. Did you just do that shit on your own channel, Dub?
You don't want to
Dub, are you fucking serious?
You don't want to do that,
Dub, I gotta cut you, Dub. I gotta cut you. I gotta pull out which one of these goddamn switchblades I'm gonna cut you with.
Brother, you can't cut me on my own channel. Regardless,
no, not cutting you off. I'm saying gotta cut you. You know, figure speak.
Hold on. What I'm telling you is, when I say you can't cut me, I'm saying that the point that I just brought out, these are equal points. I'm not leaning one way or another. I'm bringing out equal points. And so if you're gonna cut me, the first thing, if you're gonna cut me, the one thing I would ask respectfully, tell me how these points, tell me the 2 points that I just brought out, tell me how they don't align with each other if you're gonna cut me.
Duh, my brother, Devin Haney's situation with Kambosos. What Kambosos took Devin Haney through is totally different from what Tank trying to take Ryan through. Everybody is making a big deal out of this shit with Tank Davis. You know why? Because it's Tank Davis. He's like everybody hates fucking Chris. This is not the first time that anybody that's an A side do a fucking goddamn rehydration clause, right? But
brother,
let me finish, dog. Let me finish. This is only going to
take. You're not answering my question. You're talking about other things.
Okay, what's the question? Answer the question again.
Let me ask it one more time. The deal that Devin Haney took, right? We supported Devin Haney in that deal that he took, although we thought it was wrong. The deal that Ryan is taking is very similar to the deal that Devin had to take. It's not in his favor, and it's a bad deal for Ryan. I'm not saying that's all I'm saying. It's a bad deal for him. In both situations, hold on, listen, hear me out. In both situations, in the Devin situation, Kambosos was the beneficiary. In this situation, Tank Davis is the beneficiary. We can't disagree on that. And if we disagree, tell me why we disagree. How is it different?
Duh. And everybody that's listening, people all over the damn world, y'all making a big fucking deal out of motherfucking rehydration clause. This is not sell your fucking soul, give up your total motherfucking A side, give me your cut of the fucking money. This is, you talking about a fucking rehydration shit. Making a big deal from a smaller guy asking for a rehydration clause against a naturally bigger motherfucker. What is the world coming to today? Hold up, this King Rah Rah. There's an A side and a B side. No matter we agree with it or not, the A side gonna always call the fucking shots. The whole thing is, if you a B side motherfucker, we big and Ryan up. He took the fucking fight. Nobody should be motherfucking making a goddamn anything cry about it. This is fucking boxing. So Tank was not supposed to throw this rehydration clause, right? And Ryan coming in with a motherfucking goddamn rehydration motherfucking advantage over motherfucking Tank Davis, and nobody would be saying anything. Y'all wouldn't be saying anything, right?
Hold on, Crush. Let me ask you a question. When Kambosos put the contract or put the agreement in there saying win, lose, or draw, the next fight gonna be over here. Was that fair?
No, that wasn't fair. But you can't try something else, Dub. I'm not gonna agree with you trying to use the Kambosos shit with the Ryan and Tank shit, bro. It's not a good one.
Wait a minute. I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. And if you disagree, I have no problem. Chris, you know me. We ain't never had no problem. I don't have no problem with you disagreeing. I had no problem with it. This is my question, though. This is my question. So, if we can sit here and say that it wasn't a fair deal for Tank or for Kambosos to say you got to fight over here, and for the rematch, it got to be over here. It wasn't a fair deal, correct?
No, that wasn't a fair deal.
So now, this is my question. When Tank is already Tank is the A side, right? He's the A side. He's gonna get the bigger money. He gets the bigger or fine. We're gonna say equal promotion. We're gonna say equal promotion because Ryan is a star, quote unquote. And I say that quote unquote. I don't believe Ryan is a star. I'm just saying what people are gonna tell me.
He ain't no goddamn star.
No. We gotta say Ryan is a star in this situation. We gotta give him that. We gotta give him that. Just to have this conversation, respectfully.
He's not a star to me, Dub. That's not going to change how I feel. Yeah, he's not a star to me. That's not going to change my mindset. All right. So it's not going to change. He's not a star to me, no matter what the situation is. If I feel somebody's not a star, I'm not going to fake and say, yeah, he's a star because of the situation. Nigga ain't no star to me, bro.
All I'm saying is this. When we have a situation going down the way we saw the Devin and Kambosos situation go down, we thought those were unreasonable demands that Devin had to meet, but he met them, right? What I'm saying is these are unreasonable demands that Tank is asking Ryan to meet, but Ryan is meeting you. But at the same time, the same way I disagreed with Devin having to meet those contractual obligations, Devin did that. Hence, the reason we got to give Ryan credit is because he's doing the same thing.
Ryan ain't sacrificing no A side, so it's not the same thing.
Devin was never the A side.
You saying Kambosos was the A side against Devin Haney?
It's obvious he was. It's obvious. That's the reason he had to fight twice over there and made the more money in both fights. It's obvious.
No, because Dev agreed to that shit. Dev said, yo, I would give you any. Dev gave up his A side, bro. He gave it up. That's why people was like, man, you know this shit.
Hold on, Kurt. Dev didn't give his A side up. Dev wasn't the A side.
You say Dev ain't the A side. Well, Ryan the fucking A side over here. So what we talking about?
And hence this is the point that I'm making. The same way I disagreed with what Devin had to do for that fight, I disagree with what Tank is trying to make Ryan do for this fight. That's my point.
Oh, man. All right. Well, here's the man, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. You and nobody else is going to try to do this to me, man. Y'all can't do that. Listen, I'm not trying to hear none of that shit.
I'm just being honest about it. I'm just being honest.
Y'all making a fucking big deal out of motherfuckers say, hey, man, you can't blow up no more than motherfucking goddamn 10 pounds. What's so fucking wrong about that? Oh, because it's Tank Davis. That's why. Because it's Tank Davis. It's only because it's Tank Davis. Nobody never fucked about this rehydration shit to this level.
I have done this. I've debated this with Knockout multiple times. Let
me ask you a question, Doug.
Hold on, real quick, Craig. Not dealing with either one of these fighters. I've always said, and this is my opinion. This has always been my opinion. There's no such thing as a weight bully. You know what I'm saying? There should outside of the IBF, there ain't no way you should have a rehydration clause on a motherfucker. You shouldn't be able to have control over what a motherfucker do with their body to get ready to fight. That should not be in place unless the sanctioning body has the same standard for both of you. If it's the IBF champion, right? We know that the IBF has that 10-pound weight clause. I have no problem with it. Why? Because the IBF, that's what they do. They're going to keep it consistent. My question is this. Did Tank Davis have a 10-pound rehydration clause on Hector Luis Garcia? No, he did not. He did not have that same clause there. You're not keeping the same energy. And when you're not doing it, we have to call a spade a spade. Let's keep it a buck. Go ahead, Chris. My apologies.
I see what this shit is hitting for, right? Okay, all right. Listen, Tank is fucking wrong, okay? Everybody's fucking happy. But I'm gonna say this. None of you motherfuckers better not come up with, if Tank beat with fucking Ryan Garcia, y'all better not say it was because of motherfucking Ryan did this rehydration shit. Y'all better not. I better not hear that shit from nobody. I see y'all fit to do that shit now. Y'all already making an excuse. Oh, this is so wrong, Martin. You never did this against nobody else. Why's he doing it against Ryan Garcia? Get out of here, man. Come on, man.
This is the problem that I have with it. The same thing you just said is, and some, I don't give a fuck who win the fight. I could care less. I could care less who win the fight. But this is the problem. When it comes down to it, you're gonna have people coming out saying, "Well, Tank tried to drain them. Tank didn't want to do this." It's gonna be, and at the end of the day, we're gonna, as fight fans, we're gonna be like, "Nah. Hey, who win the fight is who win the fight." But at the same time, when we get on these panels, when we talk this shit, right? We're gonna talk our shit regardless. We're gonna do that. The problem is you're going to have motherfuckers, and watch, quote me on this, Chris, watch when it happens. You're going to have motherfuckers come up here, they gonna be like, man, Ryan lost because Tank drained him. And nah, bro,
and I'm gonna wear their asses the fuck out. And when they do that, I want to debate everybody at one time and wear their asses out. I'm gonna take on 5 at one time. I'm gonna wear their asses out because, like I said, that's just like everything that I said. You know, now what if a fucking rehydration clause wasn't in and Ryan would have came in with a fucking weight advantage, nobody wouldn't be saying shit, right? So because a guy tries to make sure that, you know, it's more of an even playing more so than an advantage, people's calling it a disadvantage. And the reason why this man spoke about it, yeah, he accepted it. But what your parents always say, don't do something if you're going to fucking complain about it afterwards. Meaning you didn't really want to fucking do it in the first place. Meaning you wasn't genuine about it. The only reason why this man, because he can't back out this shit right now. Because it ain't got this far. They didn't started the promotion and all this shit, man. Y'all kills me with this. So Tank is always supposed to go out there and have a fucking disadvantage and shit and be much smaller than motherfuckers. But hey, hold up, Dom. Hold up. Real quick, Dom. Right? It's cool every time when Tank go out and always at a fucking disadvantage, right? Because he's always at a disadvantage. Always the smaller guy, always the lighter guy in the motherfucking ass. It's never a problem. Nobody never say, oh man, you know, why he up there picking on Tank? You know, he's bigger than fucking Tank. Oh, and then complain about why Tank taking so long to get motherfuckers that's bigger than him the fuck out of there. This is the shit y'all be doing. And I just be saying, like, what the fuck? Make up y'all fucking minds. I be keeping everything, bro. You can't get nothing by on me, bro.
Hold on, Chris. Hold on. This is the difference. And
I'm telling you, boy.
Hold on. We got to pass it around. I want everybody to get in. This is the difference, Chris. This is the difference. When Tank is fighting and you feel like he's smaller than all these other fighters, right? And you're saying that he shouldn't be looking to gain the advantage. Ain't nobody trying to gain the advantage on Tank. Tank's size is the disadvantage that he has. It's his size. And so the same way I would tell any other fighter, if you feel you're at a disadvantage, then you probably need to fight at a lower weight class. When we look at Lomachenko will come up here and say, or especially if you listen to Lomachenko fans, They'll say, well, he shouldn't be fighting at 135 anyways. 130 is his weight class. He trying to do this, this, and this. Well, okay. He can come up here, and when he up here, what he doing? He getting his ass whooped. It is what it is. It is what it is. If you're a smaller fighter, fight at the weight class that you're comfortable at. If you feel like these niggas too big, don't try to drain nobody. No, fight at the weight class that you.
Okay, it does.
Hold on.
That's true.
I'll let you. Go ahead.
I got you. You just did me a service. Go ahead. I got you. With that being said, right?
Come on, Crash.
Hold up, Dub. Because you just said something. You don't even know what you just said.
Go ahead, bro.
Now, with that being said, right? You said if a guy's small, he should go down to smaller weight class, right? Tank was staying at fucking 135, right? Right, people? Chat, panel. Tank was staying at 135, right? Ryan Garcia said he was going to 140, right? Right, people? Chat, panel. Tank ain't never mentioned Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia been running around wanting to fight fucking Tank. Right. When Ryan Garcia ducked Devin Haney, got us more so like his size. Right. So Ryan Garcia is picking with a motherfucker that's smaller than him. Smaller than him, right? He's supposed to be at 140. Why the fuck you ain't fight at 140 yet? Why you ain't fight at 140 yet, my guy? You bigger than this fucking dude, right? So wait, hold up, dog, because that's the same thing, Brody.
Crush. Hold on, brother.
Oh, man, y'all killing me with this Ryan protection shit, man.
No. I'm not trying to protect nobody. I'm asking questions. I want to make sure I'm accurate on what you're saying. Who didn't fight at 140? Who are you saying didn't fight at 140?
Listen to what I'm saying. Ryan Garcia don't fight at 135. That's correct, right? Ryan Garcia is supposed to be fighting at 140. Tank Davis didn't call out Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is going around calling a guy to fight a guy in the weight class that he was supposed to have left. So if you were supposed to be
hold on, brother. Hold on. Let's be accurate when we talk about it. They've both been calling each other out.
No, Tank just started saying Ryan fucking name just recently. Ryan been calling Tank name out for years, bro.
Hold on, Craig. Hold on now. Hold on. All I'm saying is I've heard Ryan call Tank out. I've heard Tank call Ryan out. I've heard both of them, these individuals, call each other out. Regardless of the time frame you want to put on it, I've heard both of them call each other out.
No, one just started responding recently, bro. Tank just started responding recently. Ryan been saying Tank name for fucking years. Tank wasn't saying Ryan name for years. Tank just started mentioning Ryan name. Ryan been calling Tank the whole fucking time. But Devin fucking Haney. See, Ryan been calling Tank Davis' name for so long to avoid other fighters, bro. A Shakur Stevenson, a Tank fucking Shakur Stevenson, a Devin Haney. This is just facts. Yeah, Tank just started recently responding to Ryan Garcia, bro. And I'm like, and I'm up here peeping this shit. I'm like, all right, okay. I said, but I'm digging something. I was like, all right, I like the fact that, he's calling out motherfucking Tank, but I'm peeping everything else. Why no Shakur? Why he fucking duck Dev? Why he's not calling nobody out his motherfucking height? Everybody he fought since fucking Luke Campbell been damn near shorter than he. So I'm sitting here looking, I'm like, I'm digging it, but I'm also peeping this. I don't respect nobody. They ain't calling for nobody, no smoke for nobody that's around the same size. So I don't respect a bigger motherfucker calling out a little motherfucker. I definitely don't respect a little motherfucker call out a big motherfucker unless he goes up. You see what I'm saying? And really do it. But if you saying that you too small for a fucking weight class, you see what I'm saying? You too small for a weight class, you move to a whole nother weight class. You see what I'm saying? Tank just start responding to fucking Ryan because he got tired of this man calling his name out. He wouldn't call nobody else. It's the only name he's been calling, bro.
Hold on real quick, Chris. My question is this. When you just said, right, and we know that Ryan and Tank, they've been in the same way, Ryan and Devin, same way, Lomachenko, they've all been at 135. They've all been there, right? So when the brother and I love when people call other fighters out. I love when the top of the division is called the top of the division. We had individuals telling us, and I've heard this multiple times, that they had Ryan in the quote unquote four kings. If you remember, it was Ryan, it was Tszyu, it was Devin and Tank. Those were the quote unquote four kings of the division 135. Even when Lomachenko was supposed to be a champion there, right? These were who were considered the four kings of the division. Now they do now instead of Tszyu, they bring my brother Shakur Stevenson in there. I say all that to say this. We need to see all these dudes mix it up. We need to see all of them fighting. And because they've been fighting each other, what's the point of trying to gain an advantage against niggas you've been fighting against? Why is Tank? Because it's not Shakur, you know what I'm saying, coming out saying that Ryan need to drain himself.
Because he ain't fighting.
Hold on, brother. If you go listen to an interview earlier today, Tank was actually proud. He seemed to be proud, at least. He seemed to be proud or excited that he's draining Ryan Garcia. What's the point of that? There's no way that as fans of the sport of boxing, we want to see a drained fighter fight somebody at the top of their game. We want to see both of these individuals at the top of their game. Of course, I'm going to come right back to you. I want to let everybody else get in because me and you will go back and forth all day. You know it's nothing but love, though. You know it's nothing but love. My brother, let's go. We're going to Lil Rick. We're going to Jerome, A1, then we're coming back to you, Crush. Rick, man, what you got on it, man? Talk about the situation me and Crush just was kind of going back and forth.
Hey, when Tank is in, Tank not finna fight Jamel Charlo on fight night, okay? Tank not finna fight potentially a Jamal Charlo on fight night. So it's like the stipulations are trying to make sure this bigger man don't flip the A side himself and be able to come in here and just be massively bigger than me. Look, I wish Tank again wouldn't have did this, but I don't feel sorry for Ryan because he signed up for it. So I really don't care about it, man. I just want to see him fight. But look, check this out. Earlier when ETB had Nonito and Rachel on, he asked Nonito, what exactly is it like for a fighter to come in, you know, cutting weight? Will that fighter, give me a percentage, Nonito, will that fighter be at 100%, 50%, 70%? Nonito himself said that he said it'll be like 70%. Well, when you're about that life and you agree to the terms that you're not real favorable about, but you still agree to them, if you bought that life like your boy Dev is, right side, he went over there and said, whatever you say, I'm finna beat your ass. Ryan just gonna have to put up or shut up. Period. No different than when Canelo do it. If they want that Canelo bag, you might get your ass whooped. Whatever it is. Ryan feel like, hey, look, right side, if Ryan feel like he confident enough, what you whining about? You signed the contract.
We agree. My problem is this. The same way I had smoke for Cambosis, right? The same way when Canelo was doing it, I had smoke for Canelo. What's the problem? I gotta keep that energy. I gotta keep the same thought process. And it's not even me focusing on the thought process is how I think. It's how I look at things. When Devin had to do it, I said, damn it, it was wrong. It was wrong. When Canelo pushes it, hell no, I don't fuck with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right side.
So if I don't fuck with it when they do it, why should I fuck with it when Tank do it?
Because we have no choice. Look.
No, hold on. Hold on, Rick. We do have a choice. And when I say we have a choice, I want to make this very clear. As far as the fight goes, I agree. We don't have a choice. I want to see the fight. I want to see the fight. And at the end of the day, the shit really don't mean too much. But I mean, when we're talking boxing, these what it is. And so the same way when Kambosos did it, I was like, bro, Devin shouldn't have to do this. Devin shouldn't have to do it. Now he's gonna do it because that's Devin. Now I gotta say, and this is the craziest thing about it. Guess what I gotta say? Ryan gotta do it because this is Ryan. Tank is the Kambosos of the situation. Tank is the Kambosos of the situation. And when
don't ever say Tank and Kambosos in the same sentence. Are you kidding me?
That's what I'm talking about, yo. That's what I'm talking about.
Stop.
That ain't the dub, man.
All right, I'm gonna get my point off before I let y'all. I'm gonna get my point off. Listen, if I was critical of Kambosos for doing it, right? Even though I rock with Devin, I'm critical of Kambosos, right? Why wouldn't I be critical of Tank for doing the exact same thing Kambosos is doing? Why wouldn't I be critical? This is the problem. The problem is that y'all love Tank so much, y'all can't keep the same energy. Y'all can't say that Tank is wrong for doing what he's doing. Y'all said that Kambosos was wrong for doing it, right? But y'all said Canelo was wrong for doing it. I agree with it. I agree Canelo was wrong. I agree with it. But now, when the same thing happens with Tank Davis, y'all can't say Tank was wrong. Tank is wrong for doing it. The same way we said Kambosos and Canelo was wrong, why can't you say Tank is wrong? That's the question. Go ahead, Chris.
Because I don't think he's wrong. That's why. Because honestly, I don't think he's fucking wrong. This man won't eat. Oh my God, y'all saying this shit one fucking way, man. So you know what? I'm gonna do a video and I'm gonna send it to Tank Davis. I'm gonna tell him you should have never did this shit because everybody wanted you to let Ryan come in here and have a fucking advantage over you, bro. That's just it.
No,
Go
ahead, Chris. My apologies.
Listen, right? Put yourself in this position real quick. Fuck a Tank Davis. Let's put yourself in this position. You are a fighter, right? You don't get but so fucking big. You know where you want to be at. One weight class, right? Now, every time you fight, everybody's always pounds and pounds heavier than you every time you go out and fight. Now, throughout your whole career, you know, and we got to take everything into consideration with everything else, you know, tighten up on D because you keep on getting punched in the fucking face like her. You ain't going to be talking in a couple years. This, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. So when fighters should be careful about certain things that they doing, then shouldn't being out fucking weighed all the fucking time should be a part of that too? Because we got to look at it. This is a guy who's always at a disadvantage. It puts wear and tear on your hold on, dog. It puts wear and tear on your body as far as everything else that you got to go through.
But you can't say that, Crush. You can't say that. The reason you can't say it is because the same way now, right? The same way we watched Ryan say he wanted to fight at 40, he didn't want to fight at 35, right? We watched
because Tank fights at 35.
Hold on. And I want to get to what you just said. The same way we watched that. And then Tank say, okay, fine. We'll give you a catch weight at 36. Being honest about it, a 36 catch weight benefits Tank over Ryan. It benefits Tank. Now, when you want to compound that, this is my problem. Even the 36, I had no problem with. I had no problem with that. What I have a problem with is once you start to compound it, when you say, okay, you gotta fight, you gotta drop down to 36, and then you can only rehydrate 10 pounds, and then no, hold on, wait a minute. Hey, you the A side. Tank is the A side. Pick the ring, pick the ring, the glove, pick that. Don't tell the man what he can do after he made weight. People always tell me Devin Haney is a weight bully. There's no such thing in the sport of boxing as a weight bully. That's a fake notion. But people will tell me Devin is a weight bully. If Devin make the weight, how is he a weight bully? It doesn't make sense. The same thing, Tank, set a weight. If you're going to set 136 as the weight, if Ryan Garcia makes the weight, let that brother hydrate and fight at wherever he going to. He made the weight that you set. You want to set a weight, not even, I mean, it's just, it's disingenuous and it's looking to gain advantage. Hey, at the end of the day, if you're fighting for the IBF championship and they tell you 10 pounds, that's one thing. But when you're looking to gain advantage, I don't respect people. I don't respect individuals looking to gain advantage in the sport of boxing. I don't respect it. And the reason I don't is because boxing is one of the most dangerous sports that's out there. And at the end of the day, you feel me? If you make the weight that's set, you fight at whatever you come in the next day. If that's not going to be the case, just make it all same day weigh-ins. Make it all same day weigh-ins. They didn't do that. They didn't make that happen. And if that's not going to be the case, then let's keep everything even. Let's keep an even playing field. Stop the nonsense, right? Let's stop the nonsense. And then when we talk about compounding, you got, and this is, after this, I'm going to pass the mic. You got the 136, the catch weight. You got the rehydration clause. Then you got the rematch clause. All of these things have been, imagine this. Imagine Ryan Garcia said, fuck this. Hell no, I ain't, fuck all that shit you talking. I ain't going to make the fight. We would have all been sitting here saying, Ryan ducking. He don't want to make the fight. No, it ain't none of that. Ryan is out here the one trying to make the fight. Tank the one trying to stop the fight. By putting all these stipulations in this bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
How's that trying to stop a fight by putting stipulations? If you want to stop the fight, just not fight the motherfucker. Just don't fight him. That's the same thing we can say about Kambosos and Dev too, right? That Kambosos wasn't trying to make the fight, right?
No,
because he put up all these stipulations, right?
His reputation, Tank reputation, couldn't take that hit. As far as not making the fight, it can't.
Is that the same, Dub? I'm asking you a question too, bro. So Kambosos is doing the same shit, right?
Facts.
Against Devin Haney, right?
Facts.
All right. This is my whole thing.
Hey, hold on, Chris. You asked me that. Did you agree when Kambosos did it? Yes or no? Did you agree?
Fuck no.
Why are you agreeing now? Why do you agree now?
Because Kambosos had more than one situation. I'm looking at this. Why I don't fucking agree. Because when you go around picking on fucking people and you want something so bad, that's why there's a saying: be careful for what you wish for. This is what he asked for. Listen, let me tell you something. Tank don't owe any of us nothing. Not me, you, or nobody else. None of these other fucking boxers, right? So if Tank decide to do it, no matter if we agree with it or not, It's a part of fucking boxing. So boxing is never equal then, bro. If somebody sees that, hey man, I gotta put this stipulation here so I can even have advantage or things to be even more on the playing field. You understand what I'm saying? Then it'll be a whole different thing. But it has to be, something has to close the gap to where it's always fucking even. Because wait. I'm agreeing with what you're saying, but hear what I'm saying. I'm adding on to it like I always do. If that's the fucking case, then everybody is always fucking wrong when they match up and fight, no matter who it is, no matter if we know what's going on or not. Because you know why? Because of this simple fact, somebody's always going to have an advantage over somebody else. Always, no matter if there's a stipulation there or not. That's always going to be the case. So if that's always the case, which that is the case, we done open up this box, we getting to the bottom of it. I'm tired of playing with it now. Now I want to get to the bottom of this shit. I played with it long enough, right? And so if that's the fucking case, right? If we fans of this fucking sport, that means we are fans of fucking shit being fucked up. And then if somebody try to go out and try to even make things, grab more, have more to weight on their side or make it more even, then that's fucked up too. So we all fucked up. Hold on. Somebody's always going to be at a disadvantage, bro. That's why some people call for stipulations sometimes, bro.
But this is the problem, Craig. This is the thing. As fans of the sport, and I think you are possibly a bigger fan of the sport than I am, right? And so, but at the end of the day, I love boxing. And when I look at the sport, I want that shit to be on a level playing field. When we found out about goddamn Chris Eubank, not Chris Eubank, excuse me, Conor Benn. Shit, we gotta cook his ass, don't we? We gotta cook him. We gotta cook his ass for cheating. When Canelo was cheating, we gotta cook him. What I'm saying is that I'm not saying Tank is cheating here. I'm not saying he's cheating. What I am saying is the brother is looking for all the advantages he can get, and any fighter that I know, that I respect, they're not looking for advantages. They're looking to fight the best, and they want the best to be at their best. They're not trying to they're not trying to make weight drain nobody. If you go look, this, and I'm gonna end on this one right here. I want to get to my brother A1. Got to get A1. Definitely got to get to Jerome King as well. Then we come back to Rick. I gotta say, I listened to Keon. Shout out to my brother ETB. Keon put a video out where Tank is literally saying that, we trying to drain his. What are we talking about? When was it okay? When has it been okay to try to make a fighter weaker? You know what I'm saying? For the fight that you going into. When has that been okay? When did we want to see that as fight fans? We don't want to see that shit. We want to see both fighters at their best. Go ahead, A1. I apologize for being long-winded. We're going to A1, Jerome. We coming to you next. We're going back to my brother Lil Rick, then back to you, Chris. I apologize. My bad, Chris.
No, I'm gonna let you old niggas have it. I'm going to sleep. Fuck all that. I gotta tell my brother A1, rescind your trade. Rescind your trade nonsense. You have no chance against neither one of those brothers. So respect.
A1, how you gonna try to get A1? I can't do no trades with you, and I gotta play you first round of the playoffs, bro. What are you talking about?
Do you? I didn't know that.
Crash. Yeah, that's the only reason why I didn't do that trade with you, man. I can't do no trades with you because I gotta play you first round of the playoffs, A1. That's why I do the trade.
Hey, Crash, watch his ass. The nigga swindled me on already.
Listen, that's the zen right there. That's the zen with the basketball there. You know what I mean? That's the zen right there.
Emmanuel H is my brother. That's my brother, man. I got much love for him. He ain't shit now because he don't know shit about basketball. But I got love for him. I got love for him. Hey, one man,
Yeah,
give your last words, brother, and appreciate you coming through tonight, brother.
no, for sure. Appreciate you having me on. Salute to the panel, the chat. Nah, man, my goddamn kids sick. A whole household is sick except for me, and then working and shit. So I was
man, I
like,
hope
these kids,
everybody get better, man.
they've been getting up every hour, every other hour. So I was like,
hey, bro,
nah, man.
Are you sick? Are you sick?
No, that's
how
I'm,
no. And this is, I don't know how it happens this way. This is how it usually happens. Everybody gets sick. Now, watch this, A1. I hope this don't happen. You're gonna be sick in like 2 weeks, bro. 2 weeks from now, you're gonna be sick. Everybody gonna be healthy. You're gonna be the one you can be like, God damn it, fuck it. Respectfully to the family.
I hope you burn your fingers while you're smoking your blunt, since you just put the sickness on you, motherfucker.
I ain't smoking. I don't smoke. Hey. Hey, one man. You know I got love for you, man. Appreciate you. You always.
So, but nah, my last word for this whole thing is, like I said earlier, bro. I don't really have no take or no care on it. You know what I mean? Like it's legal. It's within the guidelines of it. It's the same way how Floyd dropped what's his name? Ortiz. I think goddamn what his name was when he kept headbutting and Victor Ortiz. I think his name. When you know it's protect yourself. It's protect yourself at all times. And you know what I mean. He was a rookie in that, and Floyd capitalized off of it. The same thing with this. Tank is he's the vet in this situation, meaning that he's the A side of it, so he's utilizing his A side, you know what I'm saying, abilities. That's point blank and period. We may not we may not agree with any of that because everybody's like, bro, this shit got you looking at you sideways kind of thing. But at the end of the day, it's like shit. It's a legal right for him to do it. If he decided to do it, what's his name decided to sign that shit to make it happen, well, who are we to argue about it? You know, he decided to do it. Nobody forcing him to do it. Now, everything that y'all are saying, I didn't kept the same energy along with all that shit. For me personally, it's like if they like it, I love it. You know what I mean? Like if that's what he willing to do to go out there and get the fight, then that's what he willing to do to go out there and get the fight. You know, like they not forced to do this. They forcing the action by deciding to go into a fight, understanding that they coming in at a disadvantage or however you want to look at it. Like they making that choice to do that.
Yeah.
So it's like I keep the same energy with all of them. I look at it the same way with all of them too. Like a cheat is a cheat, you know what I mean, and be treated as such. If a person is sitting up here deciding that they want to agree to what they call quote unquote weight draining or rehydration clause, and they didn't really want to do it, then they wouldn't have signed up to make the fight. You know what I mean? That person put it out there. Now, if he would have said he's not gonna fight it because you know what I'm saying, trying to put a rehydration clause on it, then you'd have had two sides of the same thing arguing the same thing, which is both saying they ducked each other. You'd have had that argument, no matter if we agree on it or not. You'd have had that argument. You'd have had people saying Ryan duck. You'd have had people saying Tank duck. People would have said, "Oh, he put a rehydration clause. That's why I didn't do it." And then you'd have had people on the other side. I understand that, Ryan. Then you'd have people saying, "Well, shit, Tank duck Ryan because he put a rehydration clause." So it goes both ways. It's never gonna be happy or satisfied, bro.
Let me ask you, and before you go, last question. Which one are you? Which one are you? What are you saying?
What?
Nigga, you Jay broke. Come on now, you know what I'm talking about.
You said which one am I? I'm neither. Like I don't fit. I don't fit in that category because I don't care either way.
Okay.
If you want the fight, you're gonna do what you have to do, and you're gonna rely on your skills to come out victorious. Turn what they think is a them getting an advantage to a disadvantage of them. They're gonna expect you to come in weak. They're gonna expect you to not be able to utilize your other skills to find a way to win. A true champion always know how to, you know what I'm saying? Always know how to find a way to win, bro.
If EJ asked Bud to do the same thing, would you have respect for EJ?
If EJ asked Bud to do what?
Exactly what Tank asking Ryan to do.
I wouldn't care. Like that's the thing you're not understanding me. Like I wouldn't give a shit. I just want the fight. That's up to Bud if he gonna sign him. So this is the thing. Bud is saying that you know he know he got the skills to beat AJ or EJ and he believe in his skills. Money don't matter or this, that, and the third. He'll beat that boy and all this stuff. Okay, cool. Everything else shouldn't matter. You know what I mean? Only thing you should be doing is lining it up and showing that that's what you can do. Period. Point blank. It don't matter. It don't matter about the rest of it, bro. Like if that's what you believe, you will find a way to win. Plain and simple.
I ain't mad
Yeah.
at it. I ain't mad at it.
Yep.
I ain't mad at all.
That's my whole thing, man. Don't
Hey, real quick,
what a
hold
person
on, real quick, Crush, real quick, man. Shout out to my brother A1. A1, man. Hey, go take care of the babies, man. And man, you know what it is, man. Much love to you. No, we'll talk outside of this. We'll talk again.
For sure, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be easy and like I said, bro, I'm always shooting straight down the middle with all that shit, just because I'm not emotionally invested. I love the sport of boxing more than I love any boxer. So for me, it's like, hey, it's the business of boxing. If it wasn't meant to be there, if it was illegal, it wouldn't be there. That's how I look at it.
Hey, man, ain't nothing but love over here for you, brother. Ain't nothing but love. So appreciate you, A1. You don't know shit about basketball, but and you don't know shit about boxing. But at the end of the day, man, you know, if I didn't say that, A1 would know that I had no love for him, and it ain't nothing but love between me and my brother, man. Nothing but love.
For sure. Appreciate y'all, man. Hey, Rick, you stay smooth out there in the streets, bro. I know you're in the whip going somewhere. You sliding somewhere. Be safe out there.
Hey, be safe, A1, man. Take it easy, bro.
All right, y'all.
All right, A1. Hey, Dub.
Talk to me, Crush.
All right. Here's another thing for y'all.
Hold on. I got to hold on, real quick. I got to go to my brother Jerome King. He ain't said nothing in a minute, and I got to go to my brother Rick. We got to get both of them in there. We got Me and you will go back and forth all night, and you know what it is with us. So, hey man, Jerome, are you there, brother? Are you still listening? Or you rocking with us?
Yeah, I'm still here.
There you go. He there.
Jerome, man, you've been listening, man. What you got on the topic? As far as the weight drink, what you got on the topic overall? Anything you want to talk about? I ain't even gonna point you in a direction, brother. I ain't gonna point you in a direction. It's on you, brother.
Well, as far as the weight draining, as I mentioned before, I mean, the A side is always going to try to find options that they can exercise to try to get the advantage. I mean, I don't agree with it, but that's what they do. Now, as far as what you were mentioning with Devin and Kambosos, now I just want to, if you don't mind, I want to kind of dive into what
brother.
I want to kind of dive into.
Take your time.
I want to kind of. All right, yeah. So I just want to understand, your perspective on that because yes, I don't agree with it either. I don't agree with what Kambosos did. And even though the stipulations were different, the fact that he added those stipulations, it's the same principle. So I get what you're saying. So do you just feel like the stipulation with him doing the rematch over there was wrong, or do you feel like there was something else in those stipulations that were wrong?
I feel like, and I want to be clear on I'm gonna pass it back to you real quick. I want you to be very clear as far as the fighters and the situation we're talking about. If we're talking about Ryan and Tank, I just want you to be very clear on the situation we're talking
about. Okay, but yes, but as far as the situation with Ryan and Tank, do I personally agree with it? No, I don't.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I don't personally agree with it. But I mean, the A side is going to try to find any stipulation that they can, or any option that they can exercise to try to have the advantage. But yes, but as far as the Devin and Kambosos, yes, Kambosos did have, some certain. He had his stipulation. I didn't agree with it either, but he did what he wanted to do to get that fight done, and Devin accepted. Ryan accepted as well. So, Devin did what he needed to do. He got the job done. Now Ryan got to do his part, do what he got to do to get the job done.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question real quick. If Ryan would have came out and said, you know what? It's too many stipulations. He trying to do too much. I ain't accepting the fight. What would you how would you classify Ryan?
I wouldn't have classified him as anything.
Man,
Because I would,
stop the
I wouldn't.
cap, man. Stop the cap. Y'all would have called that man a duck.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
have called him a
he's
duck.
still a
Don't,
fucking
That's
duck.
homie.
that's a
Shit.
fact, bro. Yeah. Hold on.
Hold on. Don't speak for me, dog. Don't speak for me.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. And I want you to respond. Then I want to go to Rick. Then I want to go to Crush. In my opinion, this is just an opinion, my personal opinion. And my opinion comes from rocking on multiple panels. You know what I'm saying? I rock with it, damn near everybody, but I ain't got no smoke with nobody. Anybody who talking boxing, I'll jump on the panel and rock with you. If Ryan Garcia would not, if he would have came out and said that he not taking the fight with Tank because Tank got too many stipulations, y'all would have said Ryan is ducking. That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact.
Now, when you say y'all, who are you referring to?
I'm talking about anybody talking the sport of boxing, and anybody talking the sport of boxing is going to say that Ryan was ducking if he didn't agree to the nonsense that Tank is asking for. Anybody talking the sport of boxing.
But see, that's where me and A1 agree. I'm on the same stance as him. I would have said neither one, because there's other fights that we can see. You know what I'm saying? There's other fights that's going to be made, so I'm not going to trip about it. I'm for the sport of boxing. I'm not for a fighter. You know what I'm saying? I'm for a fighter. I'm not for a fighter. I'm for the sport. You know what I'm saying? So in this situation, if he came out and said I didn't sign it because of these stipulations or this and that, well, you had your reasons for not signing the fight. Because going back to what I said earlier, I don't agree with catch weights. I never agreed with catch weights. I think you should fight at your weight class. You should fight at 135. You should fight at 140, 147, so on. I don't agree with catch weights, and I never have. So if he would have said that, I would have been like, well, I guess we're not going to get that fight. And I would have kept it moving.
Now I gotta say this. I want to see this fight. I want to see this fight. I want to see Ryan versus Tank. Right. At the end of the day, I think Tank wins the fight. I think Tank wins it. I'll tell you that. I think Tank stops Ryan. I think he stops him. But
Me too.
I have to also say, and we had a live stream last night about it, where I went through the improvements I saw on Ryan, and how I do think that him working with Guzman is better than him working with Eddie Reynoso. I say all that to say this. When it comes down to it, right? We look if this wasn't a Ryan Garcia fight, we're gonna say this wasn't Ryan. We're gonna say it's Devin. The undisputed champion, right? Devin has already said that Tank is the A side in that fight. If Tank comes out and tries to bring these stipulations, right? And this is my problem with it. This is my whole problem with it. If Tank brings those same stipulations to somebody like Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, and they disagree, and they're like, hell no, I'm not finna do that. I'm not finna do that. Would y'all say that these individuals are ducking somebody like Tank Davis? Would y'all be saying that they're ducking if they didn't agree to what Ryan agreed to?
Hey, Dub, let me say this. That's something that's an answer. That's a question that my answer might not even sound like a fucking answer, right? But I'm gonna give it a shot.
Talk about it.
I'm not going on hypothetical. You know why? Because when it comes to
real quick, Crush. We going to Rick after Crush get done. We come to you, Rick. Go ahead, Crush.
I'm not gonna go on hypothetical. I'm tired of hypothetical. Too much hypothetical thinking going on right now in the world and in all sports, and even in the sport of boxing. We hypothetically on some hypothetical shit right now. With this shit right now. Right?
We'd be all over.
I'm tired of playing, goddammit, shit. But here's the thing. With Dev and Shakur, I don't think Tank will have that same exact motherfucking energy. And I'm willing to bet on that. See, the thing is, when did Ryan Garcia legally became a fucking contender? What top prospect, what hot prospect at the time when he was coming up has he beat? None. So we got a guy who's promoted by, one of boxing's best that ever did it, which is Oscar De La Hoya. And I'm gonna give him his credit on the inside the ring, what he does outside the ring, the fish nets and the song parties. Don't give a damn about that. But
the fish nets.
But we already know when fighters get signed to promoters that was actually former fighters and they had a hell of a career and stuff like that, we know they're going to get a whole lot of whatever, even when they don't deserve it. That's why, Mayweather felt so bad with his camp because, he had a whole lot of guys and shit and he was giving guys shot that didn't even do what they need to do properly to even get in positions and to have a better chance of winning those fights when they get in them, right? So we got to think about this. When did Ryan Garcia ever improve or promote to any of that shit? Never. So this is a guy, and I don't know why he was a part of the King shit any fucking ways. I don't fucking know why, but okay. But for what? Now, when we talk about the other three on that list, make more sense because we seen their art of work against good enough opposition. Ryan Garcia don't deserve this fight with Tank. He don't deserve this money fight, and I've been saying he don't fucking deserve it. He really don't because he hasn't done anything to do it. And this kid, he talking about being a star and everything. Hear me out. This kid could have been on that shit. He had a chance to do it, and he ducked the opportunity. So just because Tank is giving him the fight that he fucking won, if he wouldn't have took the fight with fucking Tank, would that make him a duck? I don't give a fuck if he fighting Tank. He fighting Tank because Tank decided to fight this motherfucker. He's still a damn duck. That don't change nothing, people. I'm not giving Ryan Garcia credit because he fighting Tank. He's still duck fucking Devin Haney. And he could have proved that he was the man to the man that's really the man back then. This man has not fought any good prospect to get his due any type of, ain't nobody test his temperature. And right now, looking at Ryan Garcia, I got about 4 or 5 of these top prospects right now that would give him. I don't even think he can beat Keyshawn Davis right now. Ryan Garcia has not done anything to get in a fight with fucking Tank Davis. So whatever Tank Davis want to throw out there, Ryan Garcia, I don't give a fuck because he don't deserve it. No matter if I agree with it or not, he don't deserve to be there. Let's talk about that part. Ryan don't deserve to be there. We coming down on Tank doing some old hoe shit. Yeah, it's some hoe shit. Yeah, everybody does some whole shit in boxing. Most of them do. So, yeah, I'm calling Tank out. Yeah, Tank, that's some whole shit, homie. That's some whole shit. But guess what? That's what hoes do. See, when a hoe don't chase after you, you ain't got to worry about that. But when you chasing down a hoe, what's she going to do? She going to put stipulations on it. See, when a hoe is checking you, she ain't gonna put stipulations on that you get that booty. She ain't gonna even motherfucking hit you with, let me get a bag and take me to dinner because she's pursuing you. But if you pursuing that hoe, she gonna take you through the fucking loop. And that's what Ryan Garcia get for pursuing a hoe. Mic drop. I'm done. That's this. Yeah, I got tired of playing, man. I got tired of playing, Dub. I've been playing all fucking night. I had to finally get to it so we could go into another subject. That's what you get when you pursue a hoe. Let a hoe pursue you and your chances will work out better for you. That's pimp talk, real talk. It is what it is, baby. We can't jump on Tank for being a fucking hoe. Ryan chasing his hoe. So this whole said, oh, you want me? I ain't even had you on my motherfucking radar, nigga. I wasn't trying to give you none of this booty. I wasn't trying to give you none of this milkshake to the backyard, but you want it? Now I'm gonna price you for it because I didn't want to give it to you. We all been through that in the hood. We all brothers. We all done hit something in the hood. Hold on. We didn't all hit something in the hood that probably was easier for us to get because we didn't pursue it. And then everybody else in the hood like, damn, man, shit, how much did she hit you? No, how much did she hit you for? She ain't banged me in the head for nothing. Why? Nigga, because I ain't chasing. You chased the shit, you in the head for all type of shit, and you took it. So don't complain that after you spend that money on that fucking dinner, buy her little motherfucking bag, and all that shit, bitch, don't fucking complain. Same thing goes for Ryan Garcia, baby. And I'm not condoning Tank being a hoe, but it's a whole move. But that's what happens, baby, when you pursuing a hoe. Let the hoe pursue you. Things work out more better. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, Chris.
There we go.
Hold on, Chris. Hold on. Rick, man, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Rick. Get your boys off, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I gotta be honest. My brother Crush, the way he just broke that down, he ain't lying, bro. He ain't lying.
Hey, Dub, I know you wanted to hear that, Dub. I had to finally give it to you, dog.
Hey, he not lying. He not lying. I can say that factual. I've been in certain. I know that the brother ain't lying. Rick, man, respond back to what the brother just said, as well as Tank Ryan, that situation. Break it all the way down, Rick. I know you got the knowledge to do it. So going to you, Rick. And I'm not and real quick, I'm not saying Jerome, not saying you don't have the knowledge to do it. I'm just saying it's on Rick. That's all I'm saying. So I'll say shit, and then next thing I know, I'll be shitting on somebody on accident. So respectfully, of course. Rick, go ahead and cook, bro. Cook, Rick.
Hey man, we didn't beat this with a stick, and it's like, in so many words, Ryan didn't accept the terms. He didn't sign the dotted line, and he just got to put up or shut up. You know, life ain't fair. Right side, hell yeah, we all want everybody 100%. Too bad the politics don't work that way when you got a smaller dude facing a bigger dude who don't want the bigger dude to use that size to too much of an advantage. You know, hey man, dog, elite boxers, elite football players, elite basketball players, elite politicians, man, look, folk that got a little stature about themselves, they get nicks and perks the regular folk don't get. So Ryan painted himself into this corner by ducking multiple times. So if right side, when you painted that illustration as far as, hey man, what if Ryan just say, you know, fuck it, I'm not gonna sign for these terms, that rehydration clause and weight restriction and woo woo woo. Well, if he did that, then so be it. That means he don't really want it.
And what would we call him? We would call that brother.
Hey, you know what? Listen. I call him ducking again. See, you got to throw the word again in there. See,
that's a fact.
That's the history of it. So he gonna be called a duck by default, just because of his past behavior, the way he been moving. So that's because of himself. So he painted himself in that corner. So he got to put up a shut out.
I ain't mad at it, Rick. I ain't mad at it. And you know it's crazy. I'm gonna pass it real quick to my brother Jerome. Then I gotta get back to my brother Crush, and I gotta get back to Rick because I got a question for both of y'all after this. Jerome, man, go ahead, give your point. Do you think? And this is the new question right now. This is the new question. If Ryan Garcia were to say that he wasn't going to accept this fight, right, and he thought that these stipulations that Tank is putting out there is too much, and he didn't want to make that fight happen, would Ryan Garcia be considered a duck? Jerome King.
If you're asking me,
yes, sir. Yeah,
if he comes out and says it, if he comes out and says that's what happened, I would say in this situation, no, he's not a duck.
Why not? Talk to me. Why would he be considered a duck?
Or okay, in my opinion, why he would not be is because the man fights at 140, and already he's going to be draining himself to come down because he's already fought 2 or 3 times at 140, correct?
Well, really had a catch weight. He never hit the 140 mark. He was coming in at 138.9.
I think he had one fight at 140, and then the Javier Fortuna fight was like 39 or some shit. I think the Tszyu fight was at 40. I believe that was at 40.
No, that was that 138 too, Doug. I think it was the guy before Fortuna.
No, that was I'm saying. Tszyu.
No, not Tszyu. The guy he fought before Tszyu was the 140 guy, and Tszyu came around. He came in the same weight for Tszyu and Fortuna, like right under 140. The guy he fought before Tszyu was the actually 140 mark, and Tszyu and Fortuna was like 138.9 or 139.8, something like that. Yeah. So
Go ahead. Go ahead, King. Go ahead, King. Jerome.
So he's pretty much fought his last 3 fights up there at the 140 class. So he's going to be draining himself to come down and make the weight. Then he's only going to be able to rehydrate 10 pounds. So it's already going to be a shock to him, to his body, because he's going to be used to hitting that 140 mark, and then he's not going to be able to hydrate the way he normally does. So it's going to be a shock to his body. So in that case, if he didn't make the fight, would I be opposed to it? No. But the point of the matter is, he signed the fight. He took the fight. So there's no point to make excuses here. There's no point of saying, hey, why is this? Why is that? That man made a conscious decision with his team to go over that contract and sign. And he said, sign that damn contract. I want it. So as a man, okay, allow me to finish though.
No, go
ahead. As a man, you have to go in there, no excuses, do what the hell you gotta do to win. It doesn't matter. At that point, it's over. It's a mute conversation.
Hey, King,
Hold on.
I'm gonna ask him a question real quick, Doug. I'm gonna ask him a question.
Hold on, real quick. I want to say one, and Chris, I'm coming right back to you. So, what I'm gonna do, I want, and because I agree with a lot of what my brother King just said, I won't Crush. I'm gonna let you respond. Then I want to pull a video, right? If y'all have time for it, if you don't have time for it, I understand.
Yeah, but I'm at work. I'm killing time with y'all, man. I'm at work, baby.
Crush, man. Hey, you the family, brother. You the family. Same thing with Rick. Same thing with Jerome. All y'all.
Yeah, I like rocking out with y'all, man. Shit.
And this is the greatest thing is I can sit here and disagree with y'all all day, and then when I see you, it's love. You feel me? It's nothing but love because
we friendly fire over here. Man.
I was gonna say it's boxing talk. You feel me? So what I want to do? I want to go to you, Crush. I want you to respond to Jerome, and then I want to bring the video out because I thought the video that ETB put out, shout out to my brother Everything Boxing, Keon. That's my nigga, man. I fuck with Keon. Same way I fuck with Knockout, BF, all of y'all, man. G5, everybody, man. And if anybody want to know who I got smoked with, there is no smoke. I have no smoke, bro. I have no smoke. I got love for everybody, and I appreciate people coming on and just keeping it boxing, man. That's the greatest thing about it. So, Crush, want to go to you as far as Jerome going. If y'all got time, man, I'm gonna bring the ETB. I want to bring his video out on what he brought out after Crush finished. Go ahead, Crush.
All right, Rome. Great breakdown, man. So what I just interpreted, right? And he just made a point, and we was dancing around it for the whole time. Brother, correct me if I'm wrong. With that being said, with every great point that you said, since the man agreed to it, ladies and gentlemen, guess what? It's not a fucking disadvantage. If you agree to it, it's not a disadvantage. And it sounds like that's the point that he was making. I'm sitting here listening to him close. I'm like, yeah.
Fake news. That's fake news. That's fake news.
Nah.
even just because I agree to it doesn't mean there wasn't a listen.
Right.
So look, Devin agreed to go fight Kambosos. Even though he agreed, he was at a disadvantage because he had to go over there twice. If you go look, this was the most interesting thing, and this is why I say, regardless of what you want to say about it, this is why I say it. I watched Devin win in the first fight. I watched him win 11 rounds. I watched him win 11 rounds easy, 12 if you. I give him 11. I give him 11.
I hope you didn't get the first round of Kambosos.
Hold on. No, I gave the 12th round to Kambosos when Devin was running around the ring with his hands in the air. That's what I gave to Kambosos. But
what? How did you get Kambosos? He didn't even hit him that round.
But that's the only reason I gave it to him is because they gave him. They told me the scorecard should have been 118 to 114. I know, and two judges scored it that way. I know watching the fight, it wasn't that, and this was the great part about it. In the second fight, they weren't able to score it that close because they knew it wasn't a fight. It wasn't a fight. They weren't able to score it that way. I say that to say this, and I want, like I said, I do want to bring up Everything Boxing. He had a hell of he had a hell of a show, as always. Everything Boston always got a great show. But
yeah,
he put out a video today. Let me make sure I can find it. Hold on, here we go. I want everybody to hear this, right? I want everybody to hear how Gervonta Davis speaks on weight draining Ryan Garcia. I want people to hear this, right? And shout out to my brother ETB. But let me. I got it playing right. Hold on. Give me a second. We're gonna let the video play for a second, and then we're gonna chop it up in between everything that my brother is talking about. But shout out to Everything Boxing because ETB does his thing on a regular basis, and man, I got so much love for him. So much
bad
respect.
Man.
That's a hell of a show over there. If you're not fucking with them, I don't know what you're doing with your life. Respectfully, of course, if you listen to the sport of boxing, you know what I'm saying? Respectfully. So we're gonna put this out, and then we're gonna react to it, man. We're gonna react to it, and so let me make sure I do it the right way, because I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'll fuck some shit up trying to look at videos and shit like that. I'll fuck some shit. It is what it is. I'll fuck shit up.
I'll fuck shit up making videos too, man. You're not by yourself, though.
I think we got it. So y'all let me know if y'all can hear it. I'm gonna play it for a quick second, come back to y'all to verify that we can hear everything, and then we'll listen to it accordingly. So let's see what happens. Okay, we got the. Let me see if I can put it on big screen. Big screen. All right. Can y'all see it? It got Tank up there. Can y'all see the video?
Yeah, I see it.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Give me a second. It's a 12-minute video. We'll probably get through 3 minutes. We'll talk about it. 6 minutes, talk about it, so on and so forth. So let's listen to it real quick. All right, hold on. I can't hear this shit. Can y'all hear it?
Nah, not yet, bro.
All right, tell me if I can hear this.
Purposely tried to wait.
Can y'all hear that?
Yeah, I heard
Yeah,
it.
that's good. Yeah, we heard it.
All right, here we go. ETB, man. We're gonna let them cook for a second, then we'll talk about it, then we'll come back. Here we go.
Ryan Garcia going into this fight on April the 22nd and said some other shocking things that I can't even believe came out of his mouth. Before we get into this next video, make sure that y'all hit my like button.
And if y'all not subscribed to ETB, make sure y'all go over there and hit the brother like button, sub to his channel, subscribe to his channel, man. ETB, one of the everything boxer is one of those dudes. I rock with ETB on a daily basis, and if you're fucking with him, fuck with the brother, man. Show the brother love, man. He doing a hell of a job as far as this boxing talk go. Go ahead.
And subscribe to the channel if you're not already subbed to the channel. Today, we did have the biggest and the best press conference in LA between Ryan Garcia and Gervonta Tank Davis. Yesterday, the press conference, it was all right, but we did get the biggest news in regard to this fight that's going to go down on April the 22nd between Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. And the news that we got that nobody knew, and it shocked a lot of people. And a lot of Gervonta Davis diehard fans, and I'm a Tank Davis fan. But some of y'all are just over the top. A lot of his over-the-top fans have been on the defense ever since this news came out. And y'all know what news that came out. That Gervonta Davis put a rehydration clause on Ryan Garcia. But today the things that came out of Gervonta Davis's mouth when asked about the rehydration clause, it actually surprised me.
Now, y'all just heard what the brother brought out. This is what I want y'all to speak on. I want Keon, and it's interesting what he get into. It's interesting, but we got to speak on this. We got to speak on these topics right here. Go ahead. We're gonna keep it moving. My apologies for being long-winded. Oh, God damn! All right, here we go.
It really surprised me, but we're gonna get into that. That's what we're gonna break down. But I see a lot of these boxing fans, and I'm not even gonna call y'all boxing fans. I'm gonna call y'all fans of Gervonta Davis, because a lot of these fans, y'all are not fans of the sport of boxing, and that's what's killing the sport of boxing. It's like when you know something is wrong, right, and your fighter does it, the fighter that you love and worship, when they do something wrong and you see it, then you lose all your morals because it's a fighter that you are in love with. So it's not wrong just because it's that fighter that you love.
We got to talk about what the brother just. Y'all see what the brother just said. Let me make sure. God damn, I gotta learn how to use this shit, bro. Use it to your advantage. Use it to your advantage. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna figure this shit out. If I go there. All right. There we go. Real quick, what the brother just brought out. He brought up the same thing I've been saying. Y'all niggas wanna and not saying y'all on the panel specifically. I'm saying that individuals who are Tank Davis fans, they don't want to hold a brother accountable. When at what point in time, if this was Devin, y'all would be looking at me being like, this is what y'all would look at me and say. And y'all tell me if I'm wrong about it. I'm going to pass it after I say this. Y'all would be looking at me being like, hey, Devin he ain't keeping it. Niggas will tell me Devin ain't keeping the same energy with Shakur. They will tell me that at this current moment in time, Devin don't want to fight Shakur. Shakur not even in the championship conversation at 135. But they will sit here and come at me and be like, nah, Devin don't want to see Shakur. Devin ducking Shakur. I deal with that on a regular basis. I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem because I got love for Shakur, and I want to see Devin and Shakur fight.
Oh, I love to see that fight.
With what was just said, can y'all disagree with it? That's the first question. We're gonna go to my brother Chris. We're going to Rick. Then we're going to Jerome King. Let me know if y'all want me to replay that quick. Those 2 minutes right there.
No, man, you don't have to replay it, Doug. We gonna ride. We gonna slide through this one. This is an easy one. We won't even be on this one, all. Elroy Jetson style, man. Motherfuckers wrong, man. You know, I'm a straight shooter. You know, I like Tank, but shit, hey, Dub, you know, nobody's going to ever be able to pull up a video months later down the line and say, yo, Crush. No, not me, baby. You can't say nothing tricky to a magician, baby, and I'm slicker than the oil spill. Like I said, when I finally broke it down, some whole ass shit. Too good of a talent. You know, let me be a little more serious about it. Too good of a skill set and talent to be that way. Now, if he's being that way because he's trying to be an asshole, it don't even fucking matter. It's just tasteless. So I am a fan of boxing way before Tank Davis, no matter how much I like him and everybody else. It's some whole ass move, bro. I don't care if it's for whatever his reason behind it.
Hold on, Crush. And I think Crush, me and you, we gonna have a discussion about 15 to 20 minutes from now. I think me and you can have a good discussion. Rick, man, from the beginning of what Keon just said, you seen the video. Did you have anything you want to keep it moving?
Oh man, hey, no, yeah.
All right, Rick, you kicked yourself off. You're always welcome to come back, brother. You're always welcome to come back. You know it's nothing but love. Jerome, we got my brother. Damn, we got my brother, the boxing scholar in the building. Scholar, we coming to you in a second. Give me 1 second, brother.
Ooh, the boxing scholar in the house. That's
my brother, man. Jerome King, man. You seen the first few minutes of the video? Did you have anything you want to say about the first few minutes? And real quick, I don't mean to cut you off, Jerome. Oh, damn. Oh, no, Jerome, you still in the building. Rick, I got to mute you. I got a little background from you, respectfully, brother. Go ahead, Jerome. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Well,
and real quick to the scholar. Scholar, come back, brother. We want your input, definitely. My brother, the scholar, he always got good information, man. That's my brother. Go ahead. Go ahead, Jerome.
Oh, okay. You're good. But yeah, man. What ETB said, he said some facts, man. There are definitely people out there who say and do things because they like a specific fighter and they don't love the sport. He is 100% right about that. Absolutely.
Hey, and it's an interesting concept. That's why we got to listen to, and we got my brother the scholar. I gotta hear from my brother the scholar real quick, man. Scholar, what's going on, my brother, man? Much love to you. You know what it is. So far we listened to ETB. We're gonna listen to the information that he brought out earlier today. Before we get to that, scholar, man, what you got on the subject, brother?
Man, I think Tank tripping like a motherfucker, man. I feel like
don't do that, scholar. Don't do it.
For a person for Tank to be the favorite going into the fight, he already the A side. Why do he need any other advantages? A lot like most of the people in the boxing community make him the favorite for a reason because he got power. And he said out his own mouth, all Ryan Garcia got is a left hook. So if all he got is a left hook, why you got to weight drain him on top of that? Why do you need the scales to tip more in your favor? It just doesn't seem confident to me, especially seeing as how Floyd Mayweather, who is in Tank and Ellerby's corner, has openly admitted that Manny Pacquiao didn't legitimately beat Cotto because he fought him at a catch weight. I don't know if y'all remember this. This ain't ancient history. He said He said Cotto wasn't a legitimate win, and also De La Hoya wasn't a legitimate win because he fought both of those two guys at catchweights. And it's like, wait a minute, they fought Ryan at a catchweight, and then they put on top of that little small advantage, the rehydration clause. It's like, come on, Tank, come on, man. This is I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think the fight's gonna go through. Just the fact that Ryan brought it up at the press conference, and I don't blame Ryan for not going through with the fight.
You think
point,
Ryan? Real quick, you think? And I'm gonna be honest. With everything Ryan has agreed to, them having the press conference, and I've been one of the individuals who to say that if Ryan, until I see him in the ring, right? Until I see him in the ring, then I think the fight can be called off. I am that individual. I'm gonna stand on that. I still believe that. I gotta ask my brother Scholar real quick, and then I want to get to what HB said. Scholar, are you saying that the brother Ryan Garcia, respectfully to Ryan Garcia, are you saying that you feel the brother might pull out of the fight before the fight happened?
Yeah, or something might come up, an injury in the training camp, something to where the fight don't go through. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened.
Mental health? Oh, okay. My bad. I ain't bring that up. I ain't bringing it up. I want to listen to a few more. First off, anybody want to respond to what my brother the Scholar said? Anybody want to respond to that? I want to make sure everybody had their chance.
No, Scholar good. He on point.
Correct. Go ahead, Jerome Crane. Jerome.
Oh yeah, and Boxing Scholar is absolutely correct. Because I remember, one thing that he said that I absolutely remember is when Floyd was taking away credit from Manny for those two wins against De La Hoya and Cotto. I remember that.
That's a fact.
So he's right about that. Now, yes. And like I said before, I've said multiple times, I don't agree with catchweight. In my opinion, I feel like Ryan should have either fought him at 135 or Tank should have went up to 140. But at the same time, as I said before, they both went back and forth with the stipulations, and unfortunately Ryan agreed. And what, like the boxing scholar said, he can still pull out. It's not too late for that. He can still do it. The fight isn't done yet. The fight date ain't here yet. It's not fight week yet. He can still pull out.
Hey, real quick, let me say this. Shout out to my brother Lil Rick, man. Rick Timms from the south side of Houston. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of love for Rick. And shout out to Rick. He had to ride out tonight. But much love to you, Rick. Much love. But moving forward, Jerome King, continue to cook, brother. Continue. My apologies for anything for cutting you off anyway. Go ahead, brother.
Oh no, that was pretty much all I had to say on what Boxing Scholar said. He was absolutely on point.
All right, Scholar, did you have anything, Crush? Did you have anything y'all want to respond to? And then I wanted to get back to the video.
No, man, I'm good, bro. We touched on all that. I get back to the vid so we can cook on the next part.
Let's do it. Scholar, anything on you, brother?
I want to hear the next part of the video. I missed the press conference. Full press conference.
Hey, look, we gotta watch it. And ETV, he broke the press conference down in magnificent fashion. So let's get to it. Let's get to it.
But when it's a fighter that you don't care for too much, then it's wrong. Then you all over social media, you all over YouTube, you all in these boxing chats, downing them and degrading them for doing something that you know they shouldn't be doing in the sport of boxing. But it's okay when it's a fighter that you love. When Canelo Alvarez does it, it's wrong. When other fighters that do stuff like this, it's wrong. But it's okay if it's a fighter like Gervonta Davis that you like and you love. And then we got grown men and women, they'll change their energy completely. They'll completely flip-flop their energy. And they'll go on the defense mode. They'll go everywhere defending that fighter that they like and they love, but let another fighter that they don't care for too much, they're not going to defend it if they do it. When Canelo Alvarez did that stuff, I was talking bad about him. I had a problem when he did that to Daniel Jacobs. And everybody else was all over the internet, right? These same dudes that you see now defending Gervonta Davis, they was talking bad about Canelo. They talk bad about Canelo till this day because of things like that he's done in his past.
We got to talk about that. We got to talk about what he just said. And this is.
I would love to address that. I would love to address that.
No, I'm gonna let everybody address it. I gotta say this. I'm one of the individuals. I fall into the category that he just brought up. Yes, when Canelo was doing this, I had all the smoke for Canelo. I had all the smoke for him. You feel me? And I still think, respectfully, I still think I got a foot to stand on with the smoke I had for Canelo in that situation because I didn't agree the way he was moving, right? We're going to pass it along. We're going to my brother Crush. We're going to Jerome. We're coming to you, Scholar. Crush, anything you want to speak on, especially with what the brother just said.
No, I'm good on that one, man, because it's self-explanatory. Ain't nothing else for me to say on that part. It is what it is. You got right down to it. It's not cool, man, and that needs to stop. That needs to stop, and no one should that's watching the sport of boxing, no matter what level of fan that you are, whatever, shouldn't be going for it. And I know most of us on this panel and some of us in the chat, we are fans of the sport. We can really care less about these fighters at the end of the day, respectfully, because that's all we want to see is a good fight, against two guys who are evenly matched skill-wise and everything else. So this nonsense got to stop. And just because it's a branded fighter that motherfucking goddamn Tank Davis, I got a PSA coming for that motherfucker tomorrow, so you will be getting it, all right? So I'll probably do it. I still got to do pre-record, so I'll probably do it whenever this, and then it's going to be like a half an hour cook on it. So, I'm going to let it loose on that too, because it's about the sport before these fighters. So that's all I got, man.
Jerome, man, anything on it, man? My brother Scholar, he gone. Hey, if he come back, it is what it is. Anything on it, Jerome King, man? What you got on it, bro?
Yeah, man. I definitely agree with a lot of what he said in the video. Now, there was one part that I want to kind of tackle a little bit, and that was the part when he talked about with Canelo fighting Daniel Jacobs. Now, yes, there was a rehab.
I want to say the video gonna keep going, and not trying to stop you, for addressing anything. Just saying the video will keep going, so it'll be other points. But go ahead and cook on the point that you wanted to cook on, brother. Respectfully.
All right, absolutely. Now, as far as the rehydration clause that was talked about with Daniel Jacobs at that time was the IBF champion, and to my understanding, with the IBF rules, the only time that the rehydration clause does not come into effect is if it's for undisputed. If it's a unification, one guy might have two belts, but the other guy will just have the IBF. The 10-pound rehydration clause still applies to the IBF champion. So that wasn't Canelo right there. That was the IBF.
So that's true, but not true. And hey, it is what it is. I'm gonna argue with you regardless. So, when it comes down to the individual being the man in the division, if you're a unified champion, right, and not saying that you got all the titles. If you're a unified champion, if you're unified with the IBF, then all these mandates and that shit go out the window. Prime example. And I'm gonna prove it to you, and then I want to move forward on it. Devin Haney is the unified champion, the undisputed champion, right? When in any individual that he fights right now, there's not gonna be a clause or
a rehydration clause because he's undisputed.
Not even. Hold on. What's the word I'm looking for? How many pounds? I'm looking for 10 pounds. It's not going to be a 10-pound. It doesn't matter with Devin. Devin is undisputed. He's the goods, and so at this current moment of time, he has the ability to get around those clauses, right?
Correct.
So the question ends up being, when you have somebody who's not fighting for that belt, why should they be held to that clause? And then I want to go back to the video, but I won't. Go ahead. My apologies, Ken. My apologies.
Yeah, I just wanted to answer your question. That's all. I just wanted to answer your question.
No,
but
and I appreciate that.
All right, but yeah, but like I said, the only time from my understanding is that when that 10-pound rehydration clause does not apply to the IBF champion is when all 4 belts are on the line. When all 4 belts on the line, that's gone. That's null and void. But if you have someone who has, let's say in Canelo's case, he had 2 of the belts. Daniel Jacobs had the IBF. He's still got to meet that hydration clause. And it's not fair. I don't agree with it. But to my understanding, that's what the rules say. So now if it were an undisputed fight, the sanctioning bodies are gonna say no, you don't have to have a hydration clause. Now, if Canelo would have brought that up later, that's a different story. You know what I'm saying? Then we be at his head. Like, no, why are you adding a rehydration clause for undisputed? That doesn't make sense. Or let's say or let's just say there was no belt involved at all. And he was like, hey, I want this rehydration clause. And he's fighting at the weight class at 160. There's no catch weight, nothing.
But
then it's like,
so this is the problem. This is the problem with everything. And I'm not totally disagreeing. What I'm saying is this. When you have individuals who control multiple sanctioning bodies,
right?
Multiple sanctioning bodies that although, and I agree with you, that's why I asked the question.
Right.
I agree with you. Yeah, if it comes down to the IBF championship, hell no, you need to fight for that shit. Fight, fight his ass. But if you go fight his ass, and this is when I look at other sanctioning bodies, it goes into a situation where I gotta goddamn suck my teeth and be like, God damn, I don't want to say this shit. But I can look at it and be objective about it, right? Antoine Russell should be fighting who next? Anybody. Who do y'all think Antoine Russell should fight next? All right, I'll go ahead and I'll let y'all respond first because I'll get my bad.
Antoine Russell, who he should be fighting next?
Yeah.
Antoine Russell should be fighting
Come
Not
on,
ready.
Craig. All right.
Hold on, I'm trying to give you something right, man. You know, I want to tell you what you want to hear.
I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to fight in this conversation. I'm ready to fight. Antoine Russell
right now should be fighting the motherfucking Chaco Puerto Rican nightmare. That's who he should be fighting, Matias. I don't give a fuck what nobody got to say. That's a fight I've been wanting to see, goddammit. He should be fighting Matias.
Stop the cap. This is the problem. And you, when I say that respectfully. I say that because, no, right now, Antoine Russell should be fighting Regis Prograis. And then the winner of that fight should be fighting Matisse or Matias. Is it Matias?
Matias.
However you say the
Matias. I agree with you. Dub, I just had it the other way around. That's all.
Right. No. But this is the problem. This is my problem with it. Mm-hmm. Antoine Russell has been in a position where he should have really, if we really want to look at it, he should have been fighting Puello. That's who he should have been fighting.
Yeah.
But he passed that fight. And this goes back into why we got to be on all these niggas' necks. We got to be on everybody. Anybody who ain't making the fights that we want to see happen, we got to be on your neck about it. Antoine Russell. And I'm a fan. I'm a fan of all the Russells. Mr. Gary, right? I'm a fan of Mr. Gary. When Mr. Gary fought Matt Tszyu, I thought he. All right, I ain't gonna hold you. I thought he lost that fight. I did think he lost that fight. I thought he lost that fight. When Antonio fought, I can't remember buddy's name. He got his ass beat the fuck up. It is what it is.
Antonio got his ass smashed, man. God damn, that was embarrassing, man.
That shit was hard to watch. And I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I love the Russells. I feel like, man, you know, I rock with Batman. And anybody who know Batman, Batman he put me on to man, I've had conversations with him where, you know, I rock with Devin. He was so ready for Devin to move up to fight and Antoine. Yeah. I'm sitting here like, hell. I'm on the panel with his ass arguing about this shit. Shout out to my brother Batman. That's my brother. And I got a lot of love for him and respect for him and appreciation for him because I wouldn't have the boxing mind that I have now if it weren't for him. Same thing with Coach. Shout out to both of them, man. And that's a whole nother story. Shout out to those brothers, man. Shout out to them. I say all that to say, when I get on and argue with y'all, lad, I got foundation, motherfuckers. They done whoop my ass multiple times. They done whoop my ass. When they whooped my ass, it only did. Hey, it gave me that much more energy to come whoop y'all ass, respectfully, of course, respectfully.
God damn.
Crush, you know what it is. You know I ain't lying. You know I ain't lying about it. And so
yeah.
It just bring that energy out of you, brother. It bring the energy out. But I wanted to get through Keon video. It's a 12-minute video. Y'all let me know. I'm gonna pass it around real quick. Let me know if y'all got 12 minutes. I know it's me, Crush, and Jerome on here. I think my brother Rick gone, Boxer Scholar gone. Shit. Fuck it. I'll do a 12-minute video by my motherfucking self if necessary.
Man, roll the tape.
Roll
me here,
me
and Rome here.
We gonna roll them.
Yeah, go ahead and keep going.
Hold on. Let me check this one thing right here. I got something in the background. What is this? Let me see. Shout out to my brother, man. Ill Status Boxing. Shout out to my brother, Ill Status. Much love to you, brother. Hey,
when is Barbosa fighting again? I like Barbosa, man.
Man, Barbosa, he gonna get his ass fucked up. We
Yeah.
we need to get there. We need to get there. What we'll do, anybody y'all want to jump on, feel free. We're gonna finish my brother Keon video, and we're gonna respond to the video. Then we'll get to the next shit, bro. So give me a second, fellas. Respectfully.
They talk bad about him to this day. But these same guys, when Gervonta Davis do it, it's okay. It's not a problem. And they just show you it's just some sucker-ish all the way around the board. You know what I'm talking about?
Real quick, can y'all hear that? Did y'all hear what the brother
Yeah,
said?
you good. Yeah, you good.
All right,
You good?
We're gonna let it ride. We're gonna let it ride.
Ain't no way that Gervonta Tank Davis, all the ish that he talked, all the big bad gorilla stuff that he talked, need to be putting rehydration clauses on nobody. This the same man that went up to 140 pounds and fought Mario Barrios with no problem. You know why he did it with Mario Barrios? Because they looked at Mario Barrios as weak. They looked at Mario Barrios as somebody that didn't have no punching power like that. He looked at Mario Barrios, get the dog-ish beat out of him, right, by a fighter that he should have lost to, and they gave him a gift decision. I think he was a Russian cat. He beat the crap out of Mario Barrios. And from that day that happened, they knew that Mario Barrios wasn't going to be no problem for him. So he ain't need to put no rehydration clause on Mario Barrios. But he had problems in that Mario Barrios fight. And Gervonta Tank Davis, he said, after that Mario Barrios fight, I'm going back down to 135 pounds. I'm not fighting at 140 no more. But this is also the same fighter, Gervonta Davis, that they tell you that he could go to 147 and knock cats out. They said that his power is so devastating that he's knocking sparring partners out, right? Credible sparring partners, good sparring partners out that fight at 168 pounds with 16-ounce gloves on. These are all the stories they telling you about Tank. Oh, he in there knocking out super middleweights with 16-ounce gloves on. So y'all believe in all that monster, invincible shit that they trying to tell you about Gervonta Davis, but he don't believe it himself. He fought.
Before I let my brother Keon keep cooking, I had to ask y'all, Jerome, man, we come to you first, going back to so far, do you agree? Do you disagree? What's your thought process?
So far from what has been said in this portion of the video,
yes, sir.
Keon's right. There could more than definitely be some doubt on Tank's side. And that could be another reason he brought up those stipulations. That's definitely a possibility. That's not outside the realm of possibility. Because I mean, at the end of the day, people aren't clamoring for this fight for no reason. So, I mean, Ryan has to be a threat and more than what he's saying. So, he's right.
It is what it. Crush, anything you got on it, or you want to let it keep cooking?
Oh man, I mean, I agree with what Keon been saying right now, man. Let's roll it, man. Let the rest of it roll, and we just cook that shit like gumbo at the end. That's all.
All right, we gonna let it roll and we'll cook it at the end. I'll fuck with you, Crush.
Fought Mario Barrios, that's pretty much the same size as Ryan Garcia, and he know that he had a lot of problems in that fight, and he looking at Ryan Garcia as somebody that's way, way more dangerous than Mario Barrios. See, y'all running around the internet talking about Ryan Garcia ain't nothing but a supermodel, and he a pussy and all of that, but Gervonta Davis, he's showing that he don't think that about Ryan Garcia. He got some fear when it comes to Ryan Garcia. He talking about, all you got is that left hand. Well, you worried about that left hand because you put a rehydration clause on that man. Now, I'm going to let y'all listen to what Gervonta Davis had to say out of his own mouth on why he put the rehydration clause on Ryan Garcia.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Now I'm interested.
Hey, this is the most. And when I watched this video, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I watched this earlier tonight while everybody was cooking. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I watched it earlier tonight, and I mean after the debate tonight, I was like, God damn, my brother Keon, he cooking. What? Hey, just listen what the brother talk about. Just listen what he talking about. That's all I'm saying. Here we go right here.
You can knock him out at any weight. So with that said, why the rehydration clause? Is it the art of war? You know, why?
That's what happened when you're the A side. Dana should have came in at 126. You gotta be smart. You can't just be a fighter, bro. That's what they want you to take the fight at 150 and take the fight at 160 and this guy walking around at 170, 180. That don't make sense.
Does that? If you said they always got something to say, does that give them something to say though?
For sure.
But does that give them something to say to be where they wouldn't?
Yeah. I mean, what, the people? Yeah, for sure.
Now that's y'all favorite.
Hold on. I'm gonna let it. I'm gonna let it finish. I'm gonna let Keon finish. Hold on.
Fighter right there. The man just said out of his own mouth, that's what the A side is supposed to do. I should have made him fight at 126 pounds. I repeat, the man said I should have made him go down to 126 pounds. That's what an A-side fighter is supposed to do. Well, let's talk about that real quick. An A-side fighter is not supposed to go into the fight in handicap.
Before I let Keon cook, does anybody have anything to say? Does anybody? Craig,
that's my response, dog. Woo! Hey, Dub. I want to say one thing, but about this video, but it's about somebody else. Dub, I can't wait. I want to know what Ashley feel about this. Ooh. That's what I was thinking about this whole time, because you know Ashley Corner love Tank. Yeah, that's her guy.
No. Hey,
so the whole time Dub is playing, I'm like, ooh, I know, Ash, like, how you gonna try to defend Tank? You ain't gonna be able to defend it. Oh, that's what I'm thinking about. Play the rest of this shit, man.
But hey,
I need the rest of it, man.
My nigga Chris said, "Fuck it, let's do it, man." All right, here we go.
The opponent that he's facing. That's not what an A-side fighter is supposed to do. Well, if the A-side fighter wants to pick the type of gloves that you wear, well, both of y'all are wearing the same type of gloves, that's fine. Is the A-side fighter say, you know what, I want to make more money because I'm the A-side, that's fine. If the A-side fighter says, you know what, I want to come to the ring second, that's fine. But the A-side fighter is not supposed to handicap the opponent that he's facing so he can get a physical advantage to make it easier for him to win the fight. Because that's exactly what Gervonta Tank Davis is doing, and that's what he told you out of his own mouth. He says, I'm not stupid. You can't just go in there and fight. Then he says some dumb shit like, oh, you know, they want you to fight at 150 or 160, and then they go in at 170 or 180. You're not fighting at 150-pound weight division. You're not fighting at 160-pound weight division. Leave that to the guys that fight at 154 or that fight at 160. You don't have to worry about that because y'all don't fight in that division. So what does that have to do with the price of tea in China? Nothing at all. It has nothing to do with this situation.
The price of tea in China. What the fuck does it have to do? Nothing. We gonna let my brother keep cooking. Hold on. We gonna finish it. We gonna finish the video, then we'll chop it up.
You're trying to make it look like, oh well, he's big and he's gonna come into weight, you know, big on fight night. If you was worried about that in the first place, you shouldn't have acted like you wanted to fight him. You've been knowing how big Ryan Garcia is all along. What happened to the big bad Gervonta Tank Davis that was knocking out everything, that ain't afraid of nothing? Now, oh, Ryan Garcia, TikTok Ryan Garcia, Instagram supermodel Ryan Garcia, that everybody say that only had one weapon, You sat up there on that panel today and you said, you only got one weapon. You ain't nowhere near on my level. Well, you made sure that it was going to be hard for him to use any weapon. That's crazy. This some suck.
We got to talk about that. You made it hard for the nigga not to use any weapon. Like, I mean, goddamn. Y'all can't. All right. We're gonna finish the. Let's finish the video. My apologies, man. I get excited about this shit. I love this shit. Go ahead. We're gonna let my brother finish, man. We're gonna let him finish. And real quick, man, if y'all not sub to ETB, man, Everything Boxing, make sure y'all go sub to Everything Boxing, man. He doing his thing over there. Hell of a show. And my brother, he started coming on early. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, he's starting to come on a little early now. Yeah, I peeped that myself.
Right. You know, it's so crazy. So I fought with KQKC. KQKC, shout out to my brother KQKC. If y'all not subbed at KQ, make sure y'all go
Singing
sub.
OG.
The Singing OG, man. He is one of the reasons I found the boxing community that I'm a part of now. He's one of, I ain't even gonna say one of, he's the main reason. I fought with the OG. I fought with the OG, you know what I'm saying? Whenever KQ is live, damn near I'm over there. Only problem is now he go live at he go live a little too early for me, and I be at goddamn work and shit, and I'm like, God damn, bro, you going live with, and this he used to go live at 2 p.m. Eastern time, right? No, excuse me, 1 p.m. Eastern time. And that'll be perfect because that's when I was getting out of my meetings and everything. Now he started going live at 12. That's when I'm going into my shit. You know, I'm like, God damn, OG. But man, if y'all not fucking with OG KQ, man, y'all go make sure y'all show that brother love, man. Show him love. But we're gonna finish this up. We're gonna finish this up. Here we go right here.
Good stuff right here. Straight up and down. He says this is what the A side's supposed to do. It's crazy. This is what's wrong with boxing. And a lot of y'all gonna run and regurgitate exactly what Gervonta Davis said and think it's okay. Most of these fighters, they're not competitors no more. You're taking the competition out of the sport. You know, these guys are supposed to be wanting to compete against each other at their best. The best should want to fight the best at their best. Not one fighter be at his best and then make sure the other fighter is not at his best so you can have an easy win. These fighters ain't built like that no more. The fans ain't built like that no more because y'all accept stuff like this. The sport of boxing is going to turn into Jake Paul and these TikTok stars because that is the mentality that the boxing fans are turned into.
That's what I'm talking about, right? What he just said. That's what I'm talking about. Motherfucker, hey, and at the end of the day, the majority not gonna listen to what my brother talking about. The reason I listen to it is because hell no. We gonna keep it boxing over here, but what he just said is accurate and facts. Niggas gonna start looking at this shit and it's gonna be the Jake Paul era. Right? It's gonna be because the big fights, the commentary on the big fights, they ain't gonna mean shit. I'm gonna pass it around, man. Crush, go ahead. Then we going to JD. My bad, Jerome King, man. Then we going to we going back to the video. Crush, did you have anything you want to speak on?
Nah, man, I'm just enjoying that motherfucking video right now, man. I don't even want to say too much about it. It's very interesting, but it definitely needs to be talked about more. And I think any of the content creators, the fam out there, if they watched Keon Jordan or if they picked up one on their way, they should be putting this out there more. We got to attack this, and it's our jobs. As content creators, because we're the reason why the sport is still existing, and we're like the drill sergeants to the new fans that don't know where to go at to keep up on boxing knowledge, and this is the place for it. So if we're going to be putting everything out there, it's our responsibility, not just one great content creator, but all of us, to spread what's going on out there with what Tank Davis is doing. Some whole shit, and it's not cool. So, yeah, Keon is cooking, and y'all gonna hear my hot damn hoe. What the hell you doing? PSA video, that's the name. I'm tight on that joint. Hot damn hoe Tank Davis. That's gonna be the name of it. So when you see that title pop up, press play, baby, because it's gonna be on fire. Tank might be motherfucking ashes when I'm done with it.
Hey, OG, I'm gonna tell you. Hey, send me a link, man, so I can jump on there and talk with you, man. But
I bet. I got you. We'll cook on it together, bro. We'll cook on it together. Yep.
Man, we gotta finish it. Real quick. King, man, Jerome, anything you got so far on the topic?
Yeah, man. And I'll even say this. Boxing is probably already at the state of being ran by YouTube. I mean, you have a guy in Jake Paul who's probably getting more pay-per-views than some of our best fighters, some of our biggest fighters.
That's how it happened.
Jake Paul is getting more pay-per-views than them.
Damn.
And that's sad. It's sad. We're already at that state. Pretty soon, all we need is just about 10 or 15 more of them to just start pursuing it. A lot of our boxers are going to be pushed out of the way, bro.
Yep.
As sad as it sounds, that's what's going to happen in about 5 to 10 years.
Hey, and that's one thing I want to say. That's why we need you over here, Jay. Jerome, bro, we need you because this is where the sport of boxing lives. It don't live on ESPN. It don't live on CBS. Nah. One of the reasons I shot my brother Keon out is because he talked boxing. He wanted the individual keeping the sport alive. You feel me? Knockout boxing. One of the reasons I support him, he keeping the sport alive. Anybody that you see me supporting, and it's crazy because, hey, it may be niggas who go against everything that we talking about. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to support you. If you're talking boxing, I got love for you. If you're talking boxing, I got love for you. I could disagree. I could disagree 100%. I ain't going to hold y'all. The Matt Mob. I fuck with the Matt Mob. Guess what? He gonna give me an opportunity to speak over there. And now, everybody else, they gonna disagree with me. They gonna disagree. But I don't care if they disagree, man. We trying to build a sport of boxing. You feel me? And I think if we all take that mindset, we have an opportunity. Let's finish what Keon was saying.
It's a new day and age, and I understand it. You know what I'm saying? I see where boxing is going because it's stuff like this. This is the problem with boxing. And also, for y'all that's running around here trying to make it like that Ryan Garcia is wrong for coming out and telling everybody that Gervonta Davis put a rehydration clause on him, y'all running around here talking about, oh, he shouldn't even be telling the business. No, he should. He should be letting everybody know what it took for him to make this fight. Because he's letting everybody know, look, this is how bad I wanted to fight. I accepted everything. I accepted a rehydration clause that's going to be very hard for me, right? That's going to put me at a disability. He's telling y'all, and y'all should know, right? But now all of a sudden, because of a fighter that you like, you don't want to know this information? You know what I'm talking about? When Daniel Jacobs came out and told everybody what Canelo did to him, y'all wasn't saying nothing about that. Y'all wasn't getting on Daniel Jacobs' helmet saying that, oh, he shouldn't be exposing the business that's happening behind the scenes. Nah, he should. And y'all the same ones that will be complaining and calling Ryan Garcia every name in the book if he had came out and said, you know what, I'm not taking the fight. He trying to put a rehydration clause on me, and I'm not going to take the fight. Oh, yeah, y'all would have had a problem with that. We wouldn't have heard the end of that. Y'all would have been calling him all type of ducks.
Yep. No. Yep. I would have been calling him all type of ducks. And It is what it is. Hey, I would. I would be. I would fall into that category. That's a fact. That's a fact.
And so you can't win for losing. If it's a fighter that you like, y'all gonna defend him whether he is wrong or right. It don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? Is that what y'all want to see? Y'all.
Yo, yo, yo. Where wrong go at? He's still there,
Oh, yeah,
guys.
I'm still there.
All right, cool. I see. That was switching the screen up. Yeah, man. Phew. Yeah, definitely got to be talked about, man. It's distasteful. Anybody that's a fan of the sport, and definitely far as real boxing minds, real boxing fans that actually a fan of Tank Davis, we should be shocked by this. You know what I'm saying? And so we wouldn't accept it from Sugar Ray if he did it. You know what I mean? But
Right.
no, so we're not going to accept that from him. You see what I'm saying? And it's a shame because he don't need to do that to beat Ryan Garcia. But there might be some lack of confidence in himself, which is something that I don't like to do. I'm not going to have more confidence in a fighter than he has in himself. If I see that I have more confidence in the fighter than the fighter does, then I'm gonna have to back up on my confidence in the fighter. And no boxing fan should have more confidence in a fighter than the fighter have for themselves. Because at the end of the day, they the ones that's getting in the ring. They the ones that's getting paid for it. We just fans. We ain't getting paid for it unless we gonna win a big ass bet. You see what I'm saying? So it's not good. It makes it look bad, and it looks extra bad because Tank is a elite level guy, so he don't need to be moving around like that. Even if he's lacking confidence, or if it's really just to dig up under this skin head, this Ryan Garcia's head, or whatever the case may be. Now with him trying to do this shit, right? That don't necessarily have to be effective. So what Ryan Garcia needs to do, and my advice to any of his people that's listening, hey man, fuck all that shit. I mean, you spoke on it. I'm not gonna say you shouldn't have spoke on it. You brought it out, but the whole thing is, man, hey man, lock in, do what you need to do to secure yourself properly. So with the you not being you're close to your normal strength, it don't bother you in the fight, and that's what he. Yeah, that's what he needs to do. And I don't think he's going to do that. He letting us know he's going to carry on with the fight, but as you can see by his movement and his facial expressions when he was speaking on it, Ryan Garcia has already put in enough work. Right now, I'm pretty sure he talking his shit, but he's definitely they definitely preparing for Tank Davis in no way that we probably never seen some of the other guys that he fought before. He's really preparing for him, and it's a smart thing because he hasn't properly prepared for this guy. So he's definitely going to have to be in there. It's a mind over matter thing first. It's a thinking man's game first. So Ryan needs not to let that shit bother him. Get into that Mamba mentality and go in there and come out victorious. At the end of the day, then, somebody trying to pull a fast one on you, it ain't going to matter. Because the whole thing is, we don't never want to hear excuse why somebody lost. You see what I'm saying? When they quote unquote, there's something that they agreed to or whatever. And then because they lost, then they bring it up. But then if they win, they won't bring up, well, not all fighters. Some of them, they won't bring up, hey, man, you guys just don't know the type of adversity that I had to face. You guys know I had 2 broken fingers at the same time. 20% blind in his eye. No, they don't do none of that.
Hold up, Craig. Hold up. I gotta. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good, bro. You good. I was just cooking until you got back on.
No. You know it's so crazy. I don't know how I don't know how this shit just worked out, but I've been trying to cut you respectfully, of course, respectfully. I've been trying to cut you off for 3 minutes, and not saying you. I don't know where I was at. I kicked my brother Jerome. I kicked them off. I don't know how it happened, man. I don't know how it happened.
I see you was trying what you was trying to do. You couldn't pull it off, so I didn't want the shit to go quiet, bro.
No. You good, bro. You man. Listen. If you don't see me up here, bro, cook. Keep doing what you're doing, brother. And I appreciate you because shit, ain't nobody trying to hear no. It is what it is. I appreciate you cooking. I appreciate that. It's just that I don't know where the fuck I was at. Jerome, go ahead, Chris. Go ahead.
But that's all I got to say is up here for the bros to cook. Ron, you want to add on to what I was saying, bro?
Bruh, I'm going to add this on. I had no clue where I was at, bruh. Jerome, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Jerome. Hey, Crush, that's a fact. I don't know why. I could see you. I could hear you. But I had no clue. Like, I couldn't do shit, bro. I don't know where I was at, bro. I don't know what the fuck was going on. And I'm probably a little bit tipsy. Nah, I'm fucked up. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm through right now, so it ain't no smoke. It ain't no questions about it. I'm through. But at the same time, I ain't know what the fuck was going on, respectfully. Jerome, man, I think you was kind of kicked out as well, man. What you got, man? You heard my brother Crush cooking.
Oh yeah, man, and he's definitely right about everything he said, because we as fight fans, we have a certain perspective. Now, we want to see the fights happen, and all in all, we care about that first. So when fighters come out and they talk about the things they had to go through to get the fight, to make the fight happen, and all that good stuff, it's kind of like you're talking. It's like you're talking to deaf ears almost. If you think about it, it's like you're talking to deaf ears. You're talking, but we're not really hearing you. You know what I'm saying? Because we come from a certain perspective. We want to see the fights. You know what I'm saying? Now, from the fighter's perspective, he's gonna be like, well, this is what had to be done. This wasn't right. This wasn't fair. And I agree. I don't think any of this is fair. And I don't believe in all these stipulations. I don't. But if Ryan believes enough, and it's like ETB said at the end of that video, I believe in my ability. I took the fight. I don't care what he threw at me. And this is why, in my opinion, Ryan Garcia gets more credit from me than Terrence Bud Crawford.
Oh, hell yeah.
Took the fight. I believe in my ability. I believe in what I can do. I'm going to go in there regardless of what the stipulations he brings to me, and I'm going to go in there and I'm going to beat him. That's what Ryan's doing. And that's why he gets credit from me. So, do I believe Ryan's going to win? That's a whole nother conversation. I don't think he wins, but now just imagine if Ryan goes in there and wins against all that. Do you not know how much Ryan is going to soar after that?
Yeah, but I got a question, right?
Hold on, real quick. I want to ask a question. I want to ask a question to my brother Jerome. I want to ask a question. So, win, lose, or draw, right? Win, lose, or draw. Then I want to go to my brother Crush. I apologize for cutting you off, Crush.
No, you good, bro.
When we talk about exactly what you're talking about, right? When we bring hey, who's the goods? That's more or less what you're asking. Who's the goods, right? Would you agree? First question. Would you agree with that, Jerome?
Which so are you asking me, am I saying who's the good?
My question is no. My question is that when you put your analogy out there, you're saying
Right.
these are the individuals who the goods are. We going off the goods.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So if you're asking that,
so we agree.
right. Brian right now is the goods because he believes in his ability.
No. We agree. My question is this. And then and it's interesting. Or fuck all that. And I get long-winded. My question is this. When you have somebody who you think is the goods, right? And I give a prime example. You got your stable over there. Tank Davis is the head of your stable, right? I look at it like I look at AAU basketball. I know who the goods on the other team. I know who I need to shut down. I know what's going on over there. I say that to say this. You got the goods on your team, but then you got 4 other teams who have top prospects on them, right? You got 4 other teams. How do you approach those teams?
Well, that would depend on what my strategy is, how I'm gonna play, and what kind of offense or defense I'm gonna play. There's many variables that comes into that. There's not a concise answer to that.
Jerome, I'm gonna be honest. I don't coach. One thing, hey, we can have all those strategies. We can have those. And tell me if I'm lying. If I'm lying and you think that I have no clue what I'm talking about, tell me. We can have all those conversations. These are the things we got to worry about. How am I gonna let my people get off? My second question is how I'm gonna stop you from getting your team. How I'm gonna stop y'all from getting off? That's what I'm looking at.
Oh, okay. I see what your question is now. By going at their best player.
There we go. And it's not because it's not always the best player. I can neutralize the best player and still put too many resources in him and allow too many people to get off and lose the game. What I'm saying is that and this is from it's interesting. I think you understand where I'm coming from when we talk. I'm speaking AAU basketball, AAU, right?
Right.
I think we're speaking the same language, and so when I look at it, I play AAU ball. When I look at it, it depends on the game. There are certain times I can give up whatever. Hey, shit, man, I can get this motherfucker whatever he want to, and we're going to whoop their ass.
Whoop their ass. Right.
We're going to whoop their ass. And so it goes into what can I give up and be effective on versus what do I need to hold down to win the game, right? In the situation that we at right now, we at that AAU team who is the underdog, right?
Right.
What do I have to do to win this motherfucking game? What do I have to give up to win the game, right? And that's how we starting to look at the way that somebody like Ryan Garcia is moving, because now when individuals like me and you, when we look at it, what we say? All right. This is what I'm working with. I got this advantage, I'm gonna throw some. I got the speed. I'm not saying this is true, false, or whatever. Just saying.
Exactly. Just throwing hypotheticals out there.
Right. I got the speed advantage. I got the IQ advantage. Now, when I look at it, okay, these are the things I can move and maneuver and do this, right? My question is from your perspective, what do you see the advantages, or what advantages are you looking to utilize from the mindset that you're coming from for Ryan Garcia? What advantages are you looking to utilize for Ryan Garcia?
For Ryan Garcia or against Ryan Garcia?
Hold on. We can get to it again in a second. We can do it both ways, but it's interesting to me that you asked that question. The first thing that I'm gonna tell, I gotta understand my opponent before I can understand anything else.
Correct.
I know it. So my question, I'm gonna ask you again. What's my advantages against Ryan Gar? I mean, against Tank Davis. What's my advantages?
Advantages against Tank Davis? Well, with me, if I have Ryan, he's the taller guy. He has the longer reach. He has a crazy left hook. When he lands it, it's a crazy hook. That I will give him. And he is naturally the bigger guy. And not only that, he has fast hands. So I would be utilizing those fast hands to either catch Tank while he's trying to come in, or try to catch him with one of them check hooks when he's coming in, either to the body or upstairs. Or I keep that jab at him and keep him at mid-range so he can't get in, so that I could get him at a certain range to land that left hook on the sweet spot. Jab hook. And then maybe an occasional right hand to throw him off.
Is Ryan Garcia that talented?
And if you ask me, I don't think he is, but he could do something that we might not see.
Man, hey, look. I was listening to a dude the other day, and this resonated with me.
I don't think he's that talented. No.
Hold on. Watch this. I played basketball, football, and I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't play organized sports until my freshman year in high school. My grandma, she is Jehovah's Witness, so I never had the opportunity to play organized sports, right? I remember my first time getting that opportunity, right? It's a fast break. I do a layup that I wasn't even expecting to come out of me, right? My coach is like, yeah, no. He act like he knew this was coming. He act like, no, this is who you did that, whatever. I'm shocked. I hear the crowd going wild. And this is ninth grade. We got crowds at ninth grade. I hear the crowd. You feel me? I come back and I hear my teammates. They was like, man, it was 5 seconds. You could have shot a jump shot. And you did this. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, man, I just tried to go do a layup, right? I didn't realize, and this is a true story, didn't realize I had any type of skill set until my 11th grade year. The beginning of my 11th grade year. I played my freshman year, I played JV. My JV year, 10th grade, I played varsity. I had no clue what I was doing. I had no clue. I had never played organized basketball. The only basketball I had played was in my grandma's backyard. You know what I'm saying? That's where I came from. But it was built in me. I say all that to say this. When something is built in you, right? And we gotta ask, is it built in Tank? Is it built in Devin? Is it built in Shakur? We gotta ask those questions. Because although you can be natural at whatever, if it ain't built in you, you're not gonna have the same advantages that others will have. It is what it is. It is what it is. What's your thoughts on that? Do you think that it has to be built in you? Then I'm gonna go to Crush. Crush, I know you from the real city. I'm from the fake city. Crush opinion. But I want to go to you, Jerome. Do you think it has to be built in you? Crush, same question. Do you think all this? Do you think there's a difference in things being built versus being developed? Go ahead, my brother.
Absolutely, there's a difference. Absolutely, there is. Some things are in you, and some things are developed. Absolutely, and there's a major difference between the two.
All right. Go ahead, Chris. And before I let you go, Chris, real quick, Jerome, do you want to speak on those differences, or you want to let Chris go ahead and elaborate?
Oh no, Crush could go ahead and elaborate on it if he wishes to.
Do your thing, Chris. And I already know the OG going. He got something to cook. Go ahead, Chris. My apologies.
It's it is definitely a difference, but guess what? One don't exist without the other. And what I mean by that, it has to be, how can you develop something that's not built in you at all? You know, and that's the case with some athletes sometimes. Like you, Doug, what you said, you know, it took all these years. You know, you got to know from the beginning what's already built inside of you. This is just like soon you come out that portal of life, you know what's a part of you. You're getting used to it and everything like that. So you assure yourself. But when it comes to a talent, there's a difference, and it shows. Look at Floyd Mayweather compared to just the comparison. Look at a Rolly Romero. It's not built in him, so he can't develop anything. That's why Rolly Romero would be the same exact way that he is now, because there's nothing in him to develop, and he don't have a talent like the rest of the guys. Like, you don't see a talent inside Rolly. You see a talent in Ryan. You see a talent in Deb, Shakur, El Rayo, Chris Colbert, the rest of these guys, right?
Hey, Chris, can I be honest with you?
Go ahead, bro.
We need, and just this is my honest opinion, we need people like, we need more people like you. We need more people who are going to speak to verses. And one thing you will say, correct me if I'm wrong, you will say,
right?
No, I don't fuck with. I like fighters. I like them.
Right.
Boxing. I fuck with boxing. And that's what we need. And the thing is, I look at somebody like myself. Shit, I'm young in the sport. When I say I'm young in the sport, I grew up watching the sport. You feel me? Me and Mike Tyson got the same birthday, June 30th. Y'all look it up if you want to.
I met that dude in person, man. I'm gonna say that for the story, though.
And my thing is I met Mike Tyson in person. I literally met Mike in Vegas. I met him in Vegas. It wasn't nothing crazy, or, you know, shout out to Mike. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mike. The one thing I say is, hey, bro, man, you got the same birthday. Get what he said.
What did he say, Doug?
He said, you a crazy motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah. You crazy like I'm crazy, bro. Yeah. I say that to say, man, I'm the most simple, cool person you'll ever meet in your life. I ain't got no smoke with nobody. I ain't got no smoke. Why I ain't got no smoke? Because smoke, it takes too much energy. It takes way too much energy. So I'm gonna rock with you, and I want to bring you on. I want to hear what you want to talk about real quick, and then we'll move forward. But I say all that to say, man, I appreciate y'all, and I'm getting ready to shut it down tonight. I gotta say, Jerome, man, I thank you, bro. Crush, I thank you.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Thank the both of y'all. Thank everybody that was on the panel. Thank the chat.
Hey, I'm shutting it down tonight, man. Where I'm at, bro, is what time? It's 4:30. It's 4:30 in the morning. I'm taking
Oh,
my
yeah.
ass to sleep. I gotta
Yeah,
wake
get
up
some
in the
sleep,
morning.
man.
I gotta wake up in the morning. I got a meeting tomorrow. That's a whole nother story. But I respect y'all. I got love for y'all and thank y'all, man. Because anytime I go live, man, y'all show me love, and that ain't. My brother Five told me. Five said, "Hey, you gonna be, you gonna be. It's gonna be funny who show you love. You're not gonna see it, but when you start to see it, you're gonna see it." And Five told me that. And man, one thing I gotta say is both of y'all brothers, I appreciate y'all and thank y'all for showing me
Thank
love.
you.
And
Oh, yeah, dog.
now I gotta say this. Tomorrow is Friday. I got time tomorrow. I got time for y'all.
It's Friday, baby. I got time. I'm
Hey,
off
hey.
tomorrow, too. Well, it's my Friday now, so, you know, my Friday is over at 8 o'clock, so I'm open, baby. I get my Friday shift over early, so I'm good. I'm on my Friday right now.
Hey, Chris, look, I'm going to come over there. I'm going to find your motherfucking ass. I'm coming to talk shit for no reason, just because I love you. Just because I love
Same
you.
here, Doug. We gonna get together and talk some shit, man. I'll be going on Twitter and Instagram too. I cut up over at Instagram. Oh my goodness, man! You think I'm wild over here? I go on Instagram and go bananas.
I don't fuck with. I'm so old school. I don't have a Twitter, or I do. I do have one. I just don't know my password to the shit, so I can't get on. Which is cool. That's fine with me too. I got one, but you ain't never gonna see me over there. I don't fuck with, bruh. One thing that I have respect with YouTube is that I've been able to actually talk to motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
At the end of the day, we can disagree all day, but at least me and you can have a conversation. And Jerome, Crush, me and you done had multiple conversations. I don't agree with your ass on, but I got love for you. I got love.
But it'd be
for my
fun though, man.
Yeah,
and it'd be informative too. You know what I mean? Both ways. Yo, I love this shit, man. It's fun, man. You know, I don't have no smoke with nobody on here. Real quick, the people that I had smoke with, they ain't want no smoke, so I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. I don't want no trouble. Just don't come fucking with me. I don't want no trouble. I won't take Davis, y'all, though. I will not take Davis, you.
Hey, Chris, look, get what I realize, Chris, and we about to close it out here. Get what I realize, Chris. They'll tell you they won't smoke. They'll tell you they won't smoke. They really, man, they want clout. They want everything outside of smoke. They want all of that. But to have a true conversation, nah,
they can't do that.
Exactly. They're not skilled or knowledgeable enough to have that conversation. So they're gonna talk shit, which I love. I'm not mad at it. Hey, everybody got their lane. I'm just saying, man. First thing before I let you go, Chris, my brother Jerome King is in the building, man. Hell of a show tonight, man. I appreciate you coming through, bro. We 5 hours in, bro. You still rocking, man. Appreciate you, bro. You always know you got a place over here, and man, we always we gonna be looking for you moving forward. Now, respectfully, of course, we're gonna be looking for you. Show up now. Now go ahead, give your last words, my brother, and appreciate you coming through tonight.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Salute to everybody who's still here 5 hours in. Salute to you, Crush, and salute to everybody who's looking to keep boxing moving forward. You know what I'm saying? This is my favorite sport. You know what I'm saying? I'm passionate about it. That's why I'm still here 5 hours in, because I can talk about this 24 hours a day if I could.
Yes, sir.
You know?
Yeah.
Because everybody else around me wants to talk basketball and football, which I have no problem with. I can talk that too. But this is the sport that I'm the most passionate about. I can talk about this for 24 hours.
Yep. I'm a junkie, man. I love this shit, man.
Hey, Jerome, man, I always know, man, you're more than welcome over here. And when you come through, you got a place on the panel, brother. You got a place on the panel. Hey, it may be packed out, but guess what? We're gonna find a place for you, because goddamn it, I respect where you're coming from, and man, anybody who showed me love in the long distance, man, I'm gonna show them love. And so, man, much love to you. Anything you want to plug, promote, anything you got going, brother?
Well, not at the moment. In the near future, I do want to start my own boxing channel, but for right now, I'm just enjoying watching everybody else talk about it and enjoying everybody's viewpoints and what they got to say and learning along the way because you're never too old to learn.
Yes, sir.
Exactly. Yep.
Hey, look, I'm an old dude starting this. I'm an old dude starting a YouTube channel, man. So it is what it is. Appreciate you coming through, Jay. Hey, if you want to come on, man, always know, man, we got Rocking with Right Side. We would love to have you on the show. And man, it's always gonna be love when you come over here, man. Always know when you rocking with the right side, you on the right side. So it's nothing but love.
All right, for sure, man. And peace out.
Be safe.
All right, bro. Peace out, brother.
Sure.
Crush.
What up, bro?
We gotta go to my brother Crush. Crush, man, I gotta tell you first. I got love for you. It's crazy. It's crazy to me. I know a couple New York niggas, right? I know New York.
I'm from Philly, bro. I'm a Philly cat.
Hold up. Nigga, New York, Philly. I'm from brother, watch this. I'm from Warner Robins, Georgia, right? You come to Middle Georgia, all that shit the same, bro. It's all the same.
I know, bro. Trust me. It's the same. Yeah, I done heard that plenty times, man.
Hey,
to an extent, it is the same. It's a lot of similarities. It's the same.
If you're not from the backwood, boogie down country, then hey, you from the city. You from the city.
That's true.
I know when I went to college, bro. I put this on everything I love. Went to Valdosta State University. This shit, the school I went to is in the country. I got down there. I got niggas from Atlanta at school with me, right? I fought with a lot of niggas from Atlanta. Get what they told me. Bro, you a country ass nigga, bro. You country as shit. And I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. Ain't that there country these niggas down here. Ain't that there. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh. And then get what I realized, Chris. I just said ain't nan near. And don't nobody, if you ain't from the country, you don't even know what nan near mean. All right.
That's right. They only country cats say that shit. Oh man, I think we all got some Southern in us, man. You know, to be honest with you, I'm from this. I was born and raised in this city, but actually, my family roots don't begin in Philadelphia. It begins in the South. So, we all got some South in us, man. But hey, man, we gonna get up on out of here. Dubs did 5 hours, man. It's always a pleasure coming on here, rocking with my bro. I'll be rocking out with him more. Shout out to the winning team. Shout out to the LDBC. They the families. You see what I'm saying? If y'all looking to tighten up on your boxing knowledge and things like that, or you just coming on the tube, knowing that, YouTube got a lot of boxing content. Anybody that represent the LDBC and TWT, y'all make sure y'all check out some of these people panels. They put out good, healthy information and very entertaining information on the sport that we all love and hate so very well. Is boxing, man. Just press on my name if you like. Subscribe to the channel. If not, y'all can catch me over there. I'm the co-host on Southern T channel on the TSP and the YouTube. And you can always catch me rocking out with the fam, no matter if it's one of the bros from TWT or one of my cousins from the LDBC. With that being said, man, appreciate y'all listening to us rocking out. Keep on supporting Dub. Keep on pushing the movement, man. And let's all get better and closer on the same mindset of making sure that boxing is giving us what we want and actually giving these fighters what they need, and for these fighters to be more on the even plan than one having the advantage over the other. And I'm out.
Hey, Chris, appreciate you, homie. And man, you my big brother. You feel me? If anybody don't say you my big brother, and I love you, man, and thank you.
Love you too. I got your number, so I'll be hitting you up, man.
Yes, sir. Yes.
We'll be telling people about some back end stories, dog. Once we have conversations on the phone, that shit, woo! The shit's man, Gabe and them be having, man, off the grid. Oh man, me and just doing them. So, we're gonna have something to tell y'all about some conversations we gonna have, because that's what we do. Once we connect, we real people, real recognize real, man. So I appreciate everybody that always come through, man.
Hey man, OG Crush, man, thank you. Much love to you, homie. And hey, I always know you got a place over here anytime you rocking. Damn it, hey, we shutting the motherfucking niggas down. And Crush, he gonna get his shit in, because I got love, respect for everything you talk about and what you do. And man, I can't wait to have you on the show. Same thing with everybody over there with you.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be fun. Anybody, y'all go check out his playbacks when he does the having the discussions with people from the chat and people the content creators is good, man. It's really good, and this is original, because I never seen anybody do it on here. Do this, like interview the content creators like that. Great concept, Dub. Is a good way to relate to the people, and everything is dope, bro. So, like I said, I'm honored to come on there, man, and let everybody know the back end story of the Crush, man. Y'all gonna like it, love it, and fucking hate it, man. So we out of here, bro.
Much love to you, Crush, man. Much love, everybody, man. Thank everybody for coming through tonight. Man, Knockout had a hell of a debate show tonight. If y'all not following Knockout, make sure y'all go follow my brother Knockout. He'll have more debates next week. And anytime Knockout go live, you know what I'm saying, with the debates, we're gonna definitely come and recap them. We had my brother Crush tonight, you know what I'm saying? Man, we had a slew of motherfuckers in here tonight, and it was all love, man. Shout out to my brother Mike Biz Boxing. Man, shout out to everybody who came through. And man, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm gonna be honest. I'm taking my black ass to sleep. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully. Much love, family. And we'll do it again, man. Thank y'all for coming through. And man, make sure y'all know, hey, when you over here, guess what? You rocking on the right side. And man, that's what we do. The other thing, I want to say one last thing. Outside of just the boxing reviews or the debate reviews we're gonna be doing, you know what I'm saying? We got other shows that's gonna be coming soon. As far as interviews go, and if you're not fucking with the Cowboys, then you probably want to leave as well. But man, thank y'all. Much love, and man, we're gonna do it again, man. We're gonna do it again. So with that being said, shout out to everybody and watch this right here.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter. The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez!
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream